There we go. Okay, hello. There we go. Golly, got everything working together. Hello and welcome to another episode, rather another live stream commentary on the hottest show in all the globe, right here on YouTube and every podcasting platform. The Worshipful with me, your host, Sean McGrudge, and we are finally here for the fight that all of us, whether we want to or not, have been waiting on seeing. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua is now officially underway right here on both Netflix, and it's gonna be on YouTube as well for the prelims. And we're gonna be here to call all of the action, all of the fervor, all of the fire, all of the energy, everything involving the ups and downs, the ins and outs, and punch by punch descriptions of everything going down with this whole card. All 5 hours, 8 hours? I don't know how long this thing's gonna be. I just know it's gonna be a phenomenal time. I told y'all we gonna be back, and lo and behold, we're back and ready to play. We're back and on display. We got ourselves custom water jugs for me, and potentially gonna be on sale soon. Who knows if we can get stuff going down the line for some production. Regardless of which, other plans for other times and other means. But all I know is right now, we here, we ready, we're set, we are excited, and we got a whole bunch of action going forth right now. We got Keon Marley walking to the ring in preparation for the first bout of the day, with the prelims on display for this fight card between Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Yes, we are at the first of the eight or nine fight card, just about. As I'm making sure I'm hydrated early so we can make sure we do everything we need to do on this show. But it's going to be a phenomenal time. Hopefully, we see the likes of this entire card turn into an incredible and dominant display. If it's anything like Pro Box TV, like we saw on yesterday, or rather, it was either Wednesday or Thursday, we can get a whole night of phenomenal KOs and dominant performance that will hopefully lay as a great appetizer to what should be a very violent, short, sweet, and dangerous affair in the main event with Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul, which, with the early predictions and the early odds and my own thoughts, Jake Paul should have this fight won in 4 rounds. And not Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua, not Jake Paul. Be clear. Hold on. I misspoke. Anthony Joshua should be able to take the means and dominate this fight, and within 4 rounds knock out Jake Paul to be able to end this reign of some were called terror, some were called entertainment, all were called lucrative roads to money, and this takeover of boxing inside the ring. Can we end the spectacle, or will it continue in a shocking performance that, if he does win, hey, will blow out of our minds? I tell you what. I'm also trying to put out a poll, real quick, excuse me, to see who you all feel will win this fight. Here we go. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second, trying to make sure I got everything spelled. There we go. Okay, we're good now. There we go. We're going to start at the poll. We're going to see what you all got to say as we're calling the first fight, of action that we have on today's entire card, with Keon Marley going up against, if I can find the names of the requisite contenders. I do want to make sure I have everybody listed as accordingly. Lord knows we don't want to be in a situation where we are behind. And also, if you didn't know, this fight is going to be in a huge 22 by 22 ring. Yes, this is not the normal 20 by 20 standards that we see from the cards that we have for normal boxing situations. It's essentially been built a custom set ring. Now, is it right that this is happening? I don't think so. It should have been a standard 20 by 20. But regardless of which, it is what it is. And we're going to see how it plays out and see how it works. Right now, we got Keon Marley versus I think it's Dyra Davis Jr. as we're going into the first fight of the night on this card right now. Marley in the white and green trunks, or the yellow, white, and green trunks. Davis in the all blue trunks. Also, when you go by gloves, Davis is in the black gloves, and Marley's in the... Oh, good shot by the likes of Davis. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Was it a triple? What is a shot? It looked like Davis already got rocked with a huge right hand. I think it was a huge hook, actually, from the likes of Marley from the jump. If that's the case, another... Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. And just as quick as it starts, yeah, that was a rock. Yeah, Davis is hurt. Davis is in trouble. He's trying to shake it off. He's in a bad way. He's in a bad way. It's about to be bad. It's about to be bad. He almost did a somersault with that initial knockdown. Good jab by Marley that already knocks Davis back. Double jab by Marley that pushes Davis back even more. As this fight's already in the first 30 seconds, we've already seen a knockdown by Davis. Or rather, see a knockdown on Davis by Marley. What looked like, I thought it was going to be a one-hitter quitter. In all honesty, he better stop trading Davis, or he's going to get put to sleep in a bad way. It could be a sign of things to come of how this whole night is going to develop. As the back of the center of the ring, minute 54. Good gosh. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Good right hand by Marley. But my gosh, Davis is a terrible fighter. I'm going to just say it right now. This is bad. This is an outclassing. I don't know who the world found Davis. I don't know how they found Davis to put on this card, but this brother cannot fight at all. He is off balance. He is flat-footed. He's turning his head while moving straight back in a way that it doesn't even, he's not even getting out the way. He can't parry shots. His overhand looks like he is reaching for his keys. It's terrible. Brother, this is awful from a performance by him. This is a minute 10 left in round one. Davis is... But this is not close. This is not, it's not even the first, forget the knockdown. This is just the first round, and Davis is, my gosh, this is like, Marley, you can go on and just bum rush you if you want to. There's nothing Davis can do. A horrible overhand to the body. Another horrible shot to the body as well. His punches are terrible. Marley actually looks like a legit boxer. High guard to close the distance. Working his way on the inside, using a decent jab. Shot to the body by Marley. Davis is running the ropes, trying to stay out the way. Another straight right hand that lands from Marley. I mean, good God, I tell you, Davis looks like he's on Bambi legs, and he's not even hurt right now. This brother, all around, this brother is just bad. This brother is just bad right now. I'm serious. This brother is horrible. He's horrible. He's terrible. This cat is terrible. Overhand right by Marley. And Marley, you honestly don't need to go to the body. You could just throw a straight overhand to the head. This is outclassed in every way. You don't have to do anything fancy. You can literally just throw and you'll land on him in terms of landing on Davis. As the first round is over, thankfully, my gosh, my goodness, I tell you, that was not good. That was horrible. I'm playing the same sound because I'm saying I'm in the same level of shock. Brother, it is terrible. Let me see. What we watching right now? Right now we're watching the prelims of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua on YouTube right now. And I tell you what, this is, I'm sorry. It might just be me, but Davis looks completely, I'm surprised this brother's in the ring. This man looks like he is, shoot, man. Like this don't look good at all. Every shot, he's turning his fist over like this in a negative fashion. He is overreaching on everything. His defense is simply turning his head, not moving side to side. He looks off balance. In terms of Davis, he looks very much uneasy. He looks, he's moving around like a newborn deer right now inside the ring. In terms of Davis, Marley could just work and do whatever he wants as we're in round two right now of the prelim. In fact, I should probably, let me actually make a distinction with that. As Marley again has Davis to the ropes again, another right hand by Marley, which again, Marley's punches, they ain't pretty either. But compared to what we're seeing from the likes of Davis, but his legs, but a lunging 1-2 to the body by Davis. Davis now trying to work on the outside yet again. Again, it's already a 10-8 round for the likes of Marley in this first fight of this prelim card of Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. And let me actually put no, hold on, I spelled it wrong. so I can make sure we actually have this all put in place. A minute 59 left in round 2 of this first fight 4-round affair between the likes of Marley and Davis. And honestly, we can talk about other stuff while this fight is going on, as Davis has Marley to the corner, crazy enough, not really throwing anything effective in the slightest. But regardless of which, we have like a bunch of other fights on the card, and there's going to be a lot of action. There's really going to be a lot of eyes on this fight coming up in regards to Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul, not just because of the good check hook by Marley as it lands on Davis. 20-minute 25 left into round 2 of this fight, and I'll continue the point after this round ends with a good shot to the head and then straight right to the good uppercut downstairs by Marley. And Davis, he's sticking out his tongue, but he's getting pieced up. A good shot by the likes of Marley. Again, Davis doesn't know how to take a punch. Davis is very much bad defensively. Marley, if he really wanted to commit, he can end this show at any given point in time. Uppercuts to the body. Davis trying to clinch, but can't really do anything else. Marley looks incredible. I mean, I don't know how they found this fight together. This is horrible. And I think Davis was the buddy that picked the likes. Was it Davis or Marley that picked the likes of Anthony Joshua to lose against Jake Paul when Ariel Helwani was asking all those questions? I think it was Davis. And if so, my gosh, man, this is, I see why they said that, because this brother's getting paid by the minute. Because this man does not belong in the ring. I'm sorry. He does not belong in the ring right now. Good shot to the body by Marley. Again, landing right straight on Davis as Davis again runs back from the ring. A bad uppercut by Davis. This is comedy almost. This is almost comedy. I'm not laughing because I don't respect him. I respect you for getting in the ring. But I mean, this is nowhere. Good shot by the likes of Marley, who's looking to land a trade with Davis as we are in round, that's the end of round 2. And right up, this is horrible. This is almost a comedy, but you would see something like this on a Key and Peele sketch. The way Davis is moving around this thing. I mean, this is outright hilarious, but in the worst way, because this brother, I don't know how he is in the ring, even as a fodder fighter. This is just bad. It's just bad all around. It's terrible all around. But again, this is the first fight of the prelim card, and I did say I don't know how good this whole card is going to be, because a lot of fights were made that were shuffled around with the Tank versus Jake Paul situation not happening. They had to probably scrounge around and do what they had to do to make as robust of a card as possible, as we are going into round 3 of this preliminary bout for the first fight in this event, which is on YouTube. Again, I'm not paid by anybody, but y'all want to see how to watch the fight and listen to me, it's on YouTube right now, where you can listen on. Did they spill ice? The corner spilled ice? What is these teams? What's going on here? We got people dropping old buckets of ice in the ring. We got Davis looking like a newborn deer running around the ring, already been knocked down. Can't throw a punch to save his life. Can't take a punch to save his life. This is brother. We don't want all these fights to be ho-hum, demonstrative affairs leading into the biggest main event of the night with Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. We need some fodder as we're going into round 3 now, officially starting with Marley and Davis. Davis has been knocked down already by Marley. Marley in the white, yellow, and gold, and white, yellow, and green, and Davis is in the blue trunks. Good right hand by Marley to catch the likes of Davis, as Davis again is this brother, he one shot is all you need to put him down. And stop, you don't gotta go to the body, man. Boy, he doesn't have to go to the body at all. He can just go to the head. He can literally just throw out 4 jabs in a straight right, and he can knock out Davis to Kingdom Come. I mean, this is, I'm in shock. It's rare I've seen somebody this outclassed, not just from a talent perspective to who he's fighting against, just in general. As a boxer, I don't know where they found this kid. I mean, look at it. That's horrible. That's terrible. What the world is that? as punches for Davis. As we're going into a minute 42 left in round 3 of this first 4-round affair right now, as we have Marley walking forward, looking with a high guard, looking to land some shots, a slow right hook, which, yo, brother, you need to actually throw some heat behind that leather because you can get him out of here. This is the fight that should not go the distance. This is the fight that should not be a 4-round affair. I'm going to be clear. Brother, if you want to take a page out of AJ Anthony Joshua's book, if you can get him out of there, get him out of there. And what I don't like is Marley seems to be almost holding up on his shots when he's committing through as he follows through. And I don't know why that's the case. Davies just can't punch at all. But Marley at least has some technique. But on the last second, it's almost like he pulls up on some punches. And I don't understand why that's the case. Don't make sense to me at all. As another jab by Marley that lands. 50 seconds left in round 3. In what is very much a unique situation of action. We can say that, to say the least. That's a good one, too, by the likes of the good check hook. There you go. There you go, by Marley. Now start going for it. Hey, brother, start going for it. Yes. Go, good shot. Good jab. Good straight left by Marley. Come on, Marley. You don't got to wait around. Brother. This brother cannot fight. You don't got to go for it. Use that power jab as a weapon to get him out of there. That power jab and the check hook. That's what you need. Good shot by Marley yet again. All Marley's got to do is he can just lead with the straight left and he can get him out of there as the round is over. As the round is right now. And again, we are in now going into round 4 of this first fight affair between the likes of between the whole card of Joshua and Jake Paul and the whole preliminaries that's going on as we're opening up this event. And once this is over, we're going to switch over to YouTube and continue to do the same thing of watching this whole card unfold. And again, if you would, please leave a like on the stream. Keep on commenting your thoughts and opinions. We want to see what you got to say. We want to hear your thoughts and your voices as we go and witness all the action on the day. And though some of it, I'm going to tell you this. Quality may vary. I'll say that right now. I will say that right now. Quality may vary when it comes to the type of fights that we see on the night. Because I tell you what, right now, if this fight is any indication, hey, it might not be nearly as competitive in some regards as we may think. As we're going into the world of the 4th round right now. Because this is. I'll tell you, in the 4th round, now Davis is actually trying to move forward as again starting round 4. As we have 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in the round thus far. Again, very much a lopsided affair. Nothing really of note to write home about outside of the fact that this type of mismatch is shocking to say the least from the standpoint. I don't know where they found Davis as a fighter, but this brother does not need to fight anymore. I'm going to tell you that right now. Good overhand right by the likes of Marley, which he needs to stop pulling that punch when he commits forward to it. He needs to just let it go. He needs to just let it throw. He needs to just work and boom, land. Let his hands go free. 2 minutes left into 2 minutes left in round 4 as Marley finally lands another straight left hand, which he needs to use that jab as a power punch to actually go and knock the head back of Davis. Davis is doing the same overhand right and roll, ducking down the same way. You can honestly land an uppercut if you really wanted to off of that roll if Marley so chose, but he needs to start choosing now because I don't want to see this brother go the distance with this cat. Because this cat is not good in the slightest. He's not good in this. I mean, my goodness. There's a minute 30 left in the round 4. Good right hand. Good slipping right hand. Uppercut, check hook combination by Marley. Honestly, I get that Marley might be trying to put on a little bit of a show, but in all honesty, he just needs to work. Like just work. He just need to work, and flourish, work and shine, and do what he's supposed to. Good uppercut by the likes of Marley. Good uppercut by Davis. As against circling away, 49 seconds left into round. 49 seconds left into round 4. Uppercut combination. Another hook by Marley. And this is like, I mean, shoot. My gosh. Another overhand right by Davis. Just sloppiness. I mean, this is, I honestly, get this fight over with. I'm sorry. But get this fight over with. Because this is not what I want to see. Good hook by Marley. Another right hand, 18 seconds left in the round 4. Can we see him actually in this show? Can we see him in this show? Walking in with his hands down, doing all that stuff. What you need to do is to go on and end him. And he didn't do it. As thankfully, this fight is over. Thank gosh. Thank goodness. My gosh, that was some kind of bad. That was some kind of bad. I am not gonna lie at all. But also, let me see what y'all gotta say as we're in the early polls of this fight. Y'all got Joshua at 88% as of right now in the first 17 minutes of this poll going up. 88% got Joshua winning against the likes of Jake Paul. Only 12% got Jake Paul actually pulling out this victory. Now, I also would like to know why 12% have Jake Paul winning, which in all honesty, that even seems like a bigger gap of ability for rather a closer affair than I would have thought. I thought it would have been 99 to 10. 95 to 5. Ain't no, excuse me, I'm talking 99 to 1%, 95 to 10%. I don't know how the world some people think that Jake Paul actually has a chance to win. And if you do have Jake Paul winning, I would love to hear your thoughts and opinions on it. Hey, I want to see why you reason the way that you reason so I can be informed on what I may be missing going into this very looking to be a one-sided affair. As we got Love King in the building today. Hey, man, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us all today. We're so happy that you are here. We are so happy that you joined in on our show today. Jake doesn't stand a chance. Let's be real. And he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't, and he shouldn't. He shouldn't. The fact that the whole thing with this fight is, I'm trying to, let me get my camera a little bit more centered. But the whole reason why this fight is even happening is because of the lucrative amounts of money that Jake Paul has garnered and the just perfect positioning that Anthony Joshua is in for the resurgence in his career. As we covered earlier in the week, Anthony Joshua is a fighter who, as he goes through and retools and regroups off the backs of his loss roughly a year ago to the likes of Daniel Dubois, he now works and is now trying to rekindle his own championship window for one last run at a belt. Now, what does that mean? You go through and you work slow, and you work and you retool and with a new team in Usyk's squad, with a new identity and how he's trying to fight, he's gonna go and use this fight as one of 2 stepping stones to put himself back into the elite championship conversation. Is this fight, and Ariel Helwani also had another fight that he said he has some insider news on. In fact, I'll pull up that on Twitter right now to be able to show you all that clip. Ariel Helwani was saying in one of the fight interviews, one of the live fight interviews, that he was doing in regards to in front of a crowd, he was saying that there is going to be a fighter subsequently after this fight that he will be announcing, or rather calling out in the middle of the ring. And it's supposed to be a fight out of left field. It's supposed to be a fight that potentially will be out of left field when it comes to when it comes to Anthony Joshua and making the next step in his career. These people using Chat GPT and everything under the sun to try to make a potential early prediction as to how this fight's going to go. I'm telling you right now, nothing is going to be, all of it is going to be bad. That's all of it's going to be. But let me try to pull up this clip with Helwani to show exactly what is going on in the realm of I gotta find it. Where's it? Where's it? Where is it at? Ari. Is it Ariel? Trying to see, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to hold the show. I'm trying to make sure I can actually pull up the clip because we got a whole bunch of time since these cards are going the way that they're going. I know it's here. If I can find the clip verbatim, I'll tell it to you. But as I'm searching, I'll just keep on talking and telling you what he said. Just as he said, he's gonna Ariel Helwani telling the crowd he's gonna go to Anthony Joshua and ask him what he's gonna fight, who he's gonna fight next. And Ariel's got some information, and he promised he wouldn't tell anybody, but he says it's probably gonna come out of Anthony Joshua's mouth when he goes for the press pre-fight interview or post-fight interview. If he wins, he's going to call out somebody from out of left field to get in the ring and fight him in his next fight on February 14th. Now, who that may be, I don't know, but who we think it might be is anybody's guess. People were saying it's Usyk, but Ariel's saying that was too far, or that was too in the realm of feasible possibility, or rather like championship level. Then people were saying Joseph Parker, and they were like, nah, it ain't him either. And so I'm interested to see who he might try to call. You think he might just call out maybe he calls out the likes of Moses Atama, hypothetically. We could see that take place. Now, does that mean that he's ready for it? I don't know. Could it be that he's just trying to work his way through, and then all of a sudden, I'll take the young lion out now, and I'll get what I need to get where I need to go? Maybe so, but all I know is if he does win, I'm very interested to see who he tries to fight. And it's also, apparently, it's not going to be Tyson Fury from the standpoint of who he's planning on calling out, per the words of Ariel Helwani himself. But let me keep on reading what you all have to say. Like with Mark H. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in today on this very long but very impactful card of this Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul whole event, kit and caboodle type of situation. I can't wait to see what y'all got to say on the matter. AJ just needs one clean shot and it's over. Jake will feel those body shots and run. Well, let's be perfectly honest. As we're getting ready for the next fight on the card, let's be perfectly honest about this. When we look at Jake Paul and this whole situation of a fight, let's not forget that this ring is 22 feet by 22 feet. The standard ring is 20 by 20. This ring, and all from the standpoint of money, is taking away seats that could have been bought ringside because it is taking up more space. Now, you would think that promoters would never want that to happen. Understandably so, fighters as well. But in this case scenario, it's a bigger ring. Not because it's bigger men in there. It's because of the fact that Jake Paul wants room to move. And he already would have had room, but he wants to be able to run away and escape to the other side of the ring and potentially try to tire the likes of Anthony Joshua out by just using his legs and not boxing or moving around or using good footwork, just staying as far away as possible from Anthony Joshua. But I do think that's going to be the backfire of Jake Paul's whole plan, because Jake Paul is going to get tired because he's trying to run so much. There's no way that Jake Paul can work and move without having a stable ground, and also there's no way he can fight back on the back foot without himself getting winded and gassed. He's gotten winded and gassed going forward, fighting against opposition. He got tired punching Julio Cesar Chavez, who was a punching bag for upwards of 5 rounds. Before the last 3 rounds, he started actually turning up his own heat, and all of a sudden he was catching Jake Paul clean. All of a sudden, he was actually going and putting Jake Paul on the back foot. All of a sudden, all Jake Paul could do was shell up, and that was against a recently recovering 10-year addict who had not been in a boxing ring in upwards of a decade, who was 160 pounds. And already at that point falling off a cliff at an egregious sense to become the fodder level of 160. And still, he gave Jake work in those last 3. I'm telling you, Jake is not the biggest thing with this fight. It's not just the chin, it's the stamina. People say if it goes past a round, we're gonna be we're gonna look at Anthony Joshua differently. No, we shouldn't. You know why? Because the Francis Ngannou fight could have gone 2 rounds. We didn't see that he was easy to bait. And two, this fight with Jake Paul, if he wants to secure that fight with Tyson Fury outright with no means of recourse to make something go awry, what he needs to do is simply give just enough to make Jake Paul feel like he's got to throw. Make him so antsy that he bites on everything. And allow the mental toll of this fight to tax onto his brain. Let the mental toll of what this fight is going to be work and make him so conscious about everything that it saps the energy, because you're trying to think of so many things that you need to do right, because one misstep and you're done. And then by the time, if you just let that happen for 3 rounds, you're open to be put to sleep. Because you have tired yourself out from the stress alone. We've seen it happen. We have seen it happen. I'm telling you, it can happen again in this very fight. But let me see what you all have to say on today. But Jake Paul will feel those body shots. Yeah, no, he will. He will. I guarantee you he will. And nobody's been ripping him to the body like they should. And Anthony Joshua, if he can, he will. But most likely Anthony Joshua will headhunt. Most likely Anthony Joshua will just headhunt with that jab and then work and punch, working him. Let me see, Jake by knockout. Well, you know what, Miss Queen? I'm glad that you're here. Appreciate you tuning in on the show. We're so happy that you're here with us on today. But most likely, you're going to be wrong. With all due respect, you're most likely going to be wrong. And we're going to see the likes of Jake Paul get probably done in a really bad way. Jake got that Joe Frazier. No, wait a minute. Whoa now. There's a couple lines I don't draw when it comes to you ain't passing that marker. Joe Frazier's one of them, but that's my favorite fighter of all time. You ain't about to disrespect Joe Frazier by comparing him with the power of a Jake Paul. Don't do that. Hey, brother. Joe Frazier will make Jake Paul, would put him unconscious in the ring, and he would be scared to get up for the sake of the tenacity and fear of Joe Frazier. Just looking at him and wanting to fight again would bring him to his knees. There is no way he would last in any way, shape, or form with the likes of a Joe Frazier. You better believe that. Don't make me laugh talking about Joe Frazier. My gosh, hey, look, I get some type of, I gotta, that better help me be who I am when it comes to tenacity and respect. Don't mess with Joe now. Don't mess with Joe. I can play with a lot of stuff. Don't mess with Joe. Hey now, don't mess with Joe. Let me see. Fredo, how you doing? I was about to see versus Griffin. Griffin. Is it Griffin or Griffith? Is it Griffith? Yeah, we're about to see Griffin against Joe Cordana in the ring right now. Again, Griffin is 16-1 with 15 KOs. I believe that was the record. 15 KOs on his resume. Every fight except for 1 or 2 fights has come by knockout for Griffin. Cordina, I think he's 10-1 with 5 KOs on his resume, as Griffin lands a good check hook on the head of Cordina. Cordana, my apologies. Good gosh, Griffin, that's a long fighter. That is a really long fighter, very long fighter with a very long stride. But that length and that wide base is able to generate a good chunk of power from the standpoint of when he does shoot that 1-2 off, which we're most likely going to see that happen. And probably in the first 4 rounds, we're going to see Cordana probably go down. As I keep answering you all's questions and comments, absolutely no way a guy like Jake Paul, who lost to Tommy Fury and went the distance with Nate Diaz and Anderson Silva, can beat Anthony Joshua. See, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm scared for Jake Paul, because you lasted like that against those people and you struggled like that in that degree against those people. I am telling you right now, against an Anthony Joshua who will, again, the eyes of demise to see how and when he will be able to destroy you, even when you think that you're safe, will be potentially the death of his career. And it's going to end potentially in a bad way. But he's probably going to run in this 22 by 22 foot ring. He's probably going to run and he's going to throw Hail Marys of right hands up until something lands. I don't care what the training shows. I don't care what he's been doing in the gym. I don't care who's been training with. I promise you, it ain't going to be pretty. The only person that you've heard talk about that whole sparring session has been Lawrence Okolie, who said he was surprised that Jake Paul was making him miss in sparring, assuming that Okolie really wasn't going that far. And then he said, okay, then next day I came in and we sparred again and I turned it up. And then he was like, well, stuff happened. But even still, I was surprised. That vagueness of what he talked about in sparring was because he did a number on him. He did a number on Jake Paul when the second day when he actually got serious. From that first day when he was saying, I'm surprised you made. Now the fact that he was making you miss says something about Lawrence Okolie that I don't want to infer, but that might not be good. But even still, the second you turn it up and it's in a fight that counts, it's gonna be bad. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be absolutely terrible. But as I keep on reading, Jake never been knocked out, unlike AJ, who got whooped by Andy Ruiz. Now, if you're going to compare Jake Paul to Andy Ruiz, good shot. Oh, that's Cordell. Cordona's down. Oh. We got some problems here. He's gone. He is gone. Cordona's gone. That brother's gone. Oh, shoot. But at round one, Griffin went insane, boy. I told y'all. I said this was going to end in the first round. And this, I was going to say it said it was going to end in the first four. This cat, just tapped out the likes of Cordona. And I'm talking about tap out and submit. I'm talking about hear that man running up and down the ring on shaky legs up until he dropped. And when he tried to get up, his eyes were in a whole nother dimension. That brother was gone. Yeah, this brother, he bet. He bet from a standpoint of power, though this is a young career. Griffin is, brother, hey man, this is something to look for. And watch it, boom. See, it started with that straight right that led into a check hook as Cordona was running in on the inside. Jab by Cordona, short straight right, and then that check hook that finished off the job. And that started the beginning and the end. Check hook that almost lands. Straight right that catches him right on the chin. And that straight right on the ropes is the shot that put him down. Boom, right there. Left hook that starts the beginning of the end. And then that short right that just hits on the button. It doesn't look like it lands, but it landed flush on the tip of his chin. And boy, he was out. He was gone. He was gone. His eyes were away. Thankfully, he's okay now. He's up. He's moving around. Thankfully, but yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, that boy, that was something. That was something, boy. That was special. That was special. And see, these are the types of knockouts we need to see for this whole of the fight. We want a high intensity type of night because we don't want a bunch of snooze fest leading into what is most likely a foregone conclusion for the fight with Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. But even still, it's a phenomenal thing. Now let me, hey, Bacon, you right, boy. Griffin was great. That boy went insane inside that ring. It looked like a very mundane thing. And it was a short right that led to a check hook. That short right buzzed him. That check hook rocked him. And then the right straight on the ropes. Ended the job outright, man. It was insane. Let me see. Ruiz smokes Jake. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He smokes Jake Paul. Ruiz smokes Jake Paul. Andy Ruiz arguably beat Parker before he ever lost to AJ. That is true. He fought Drew Miller to a draw. If he was focused and didn't let the lifestyle of boxing get in his way, that same level of production could have sustained even longer. But the fact that he let the game get to his head, he wasted what was supposed to be the zenith of his prime, which is insane. Now he's always been trying to get back there. Floyd Mayweather bet $30K on Jake Paul winning. Well, you know what? He probably doing that just for the buzz of it. But I guarantee you that's not happening. I promise you that Mayweather, that's money bad spent. AJ ducked Wilder. It was actually more so the other way around. But even still, and we can't even, we called it a duck. But again, he didn't fight AJ to fight Tyson Fury, and even DAZN and I think Eddie Hearn also apologized for how they did the whole contract situation. So again, more context involved in it. But regardless of which, hopefully we'll see that fight down the line as well. Potentially next year, we're gonna see AJ versus Fury. You might as well somehow get Wilder versus AJ to at least get everybody finally fighting each other. Let me see. I hope AJ flatlines Jake Paul and sends him back to Disney World. If we, he probably will. But he also might not get knocked out. It could just be the fight just gets stopped because the corner stops the fight. We forget this referee is probably going to be very cautious with Jake Paul in this fight. And this is the bad part about this mismatch. If you want to see Jake Paul put to sleep in a way that is satisfying from the standpoint of he goes down and he's knocked out in a way that's like Jin Sasaki, he's knocked out in a way that we used to see the likes of Tyson knock out people. He's knocked out in the way that we saw Deontay Wilder knock out Robert Elenius. He knocked out, or Brazilian. If you want to see that type of KO, most likely it ain't going to happen unless it comes off of one shot, because the ref will probably step in well before Jake Paul gets any actual damage incurred, strictly because of the severity of this insane situation. He'll probably wave it off even if Jake Paul gets up, because you're done. They won't let that. I guarantee you. And it's not because of favoritism. It's more so because of the mismatch in ability. That we're not gonna put, if we can allow somebody not to die in the ring, we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Don't be surprised if you think a bad stoppage by your own sentiments takes place on this night because of the fact that because of the fact that the referee and or Jake Paul's own corner won't let the fight go through if he gets into too much danger. Not because it's fixed, but because there is a life-altering consequence if they don't. Genuinely. So, probably, I don't want to say it, but we're probably going to see that happen. Let me see. Alda Machado, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in on the show with us today. You got Jake winning? Well, if you got Jake, man, you're a braver man than me, because I know that wasn't who I'm picking. Absolutely. Mark H., even if Jake improves by 3 levels, he won't KO Anthony Joshua if he couldn't KO Chavez Jr. Completely different levels, and absolutely right. Also, hey, we got a brother back in the ring. Kingdom Boxing, yo! Hey, man! What's going on? How you doing? Welcome back to the show. Brother, it's been a minute since I've seen you alone. Hopefully you're doing very well. I do hope and pray everything's okay with you. Everything's okay in life. We've been doing pretty decent over here. Like I said, we got monetized. We making money. We making moves. We done got dollar signs left, right, and center. We done got monetized, and we're so happy that we made it. Without you and your support, we couldn't have been possible. Without all of you, it couldn't have been possible. And we still growing and thriving and looking to work our way up in the ranks of the world of boxing and beyond. Don't forget, we're trying to be a sports world channel. I'm just waiting on y'all to ask some basketball questions so I can get into the world of the NBA as well. But regardless of which, we want to see what you all got to say. So Kingdom Man, it's a pleasure to see you back in the ring. Pleasure to see you back in the Empire. Let's see what you got to say. It's been a while since I called you live, Welch. Good to be here. Hey, man, it is good to be here. I'll tell you what, it's good to be around. For better or for worse, for the sense of this fight might not be the occasion that we wanted to all reconvene, but lo and behold, it don't matter how we get together, as long as we get together, like we say with family reunions. I don't care how we meet, as long as we meet. That's all that matters to me. So I'm just happy y'all are coming back through, and you all are excited about this whole endeavor of a fight. Now, I am trying to find a clip of Ariel Helwani talking about the thing of who who Anthony Joshua, if he goes and beats Jake Paul, will fight next. I know it's here. I know he said it. I saw the full-blown picture in a full-blown video, but I can't find it for the life of me, and it is eating up the psyche of my mind. That is the case. And if I can get to it, I will indeed get to it. As we got a break in the action for a little bit, waiting on the rest of the preliminary card to come through. And now that this first fight ended so quickly, they got to kill some time. They got to go and last up to 8 o'clock. So for the main event. But If I can ever, if I can ever find that clip, if I can ever find that clip, I'll find that clip. If I can ever find that clip. And also, we got, real quick, for those of you tuning in, we do have more predictions coming in from other fighters around the globe, like with the likes of the incomparable, the incredible, the infamous Tyson Fury. For whether you agree with him or not on live his opinions, the brother is indeed a mogul of a talent, and he is indeed a needle mover in the identity of the sport. And here's what he had to say in regards to his opinion on this fight with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. And apparently he's putting £1 million on the likes of Jake Paul. And I'm going to let you hear as to why. And if there is some language in here, like I said, viewer discretion is advised, trying to be sponsor friendly, wink wink, just so we can get some people, coming through and supporting the brand, and also we can get some partnerships down the line. But even still, regardless of which, let me show you what Tyson Fury had to say. Oh wait, is it showing? Is it playing? Yes, is it? Yeah, hold on, wait a minute. Y'all can't see right. Let me make sure. I'm trying to make sure y'all can actually see the stuff. Yep, y'all can see it. Okay, we good. We're good. We're A-okay.
Jake Paul knocks out Joshua, seriously?
Jake Paul chins AJ, yes, they fight.
Are you serious?
100%. If they fight, I'm putting £1 million on Jake Paul.
What?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to walk to the car park.
Yeah, let's go.
You being serious when you say that?
100%. Dean White will back me up as well.
What?
I said, if Jake Paul fights Anthony Joshua, I'm putting £1 million on Jake Paul.
£1 million? What the fuck? Why would you do that?
Do you actually think Jake Paul knocks out Joshua?
As you can see, the shocking all of the fan base and the people surrounding him. And again, he's been a troll. He's been somebody who will push the envelope, say a lot of inflammatory stuff. If this is real, though, most likely this is going to be out of spite. Be clear. Most likely this is out of spite. You have to remember also, they got some bad blood with each other from the standpoint of AJ said some things about Tyson Fury, about how some of the stuff he has said, some stuff he's done. It's like, it is what it is. And, when you move on from there, especially with Tyson Fury criticizing Jake Paul, especially with Tyson Fury criticizing Anthony Joshua, talking about how it is, you shouldn't be saying you should be killing people inside of the ring. You should, what are you talking about? How can you go that far? But in all actuality, like I said in the fight for here, this is the mentality of a killer. I'm not trying to sound like a broken record if you've been there before. But again, when we talk about yet again, eyes of demise of a fighter who is a knockout artist, a killer who knows when you're ready to go, somebody who's able to sense what you are and what you are not and what state you're in to be able to go and put the pedal to the metal to take you out. If I kill you, I kill you. That's not a moniker of spite or in the same way as with Deontay Wilder of, I want a body on my record. When AJ says, I'll kill you, like he said afterwards, it's just business. We do this because this is what we're supposed to do. We don't want you to go wrong and potentially something go awry in the ring. But we also understand at the very same breath that you can do something to me, and this could be my last fight, but I got to make sure this ain't the case, so I got to put everything I got into this. It isn't about you trying to be overly demonstrative. This is life or death. In the UFC as well, it's life or death. We are not trying just to go through and fight just because, we want to get paid, absolutely. But also we understand if I go and falter, the chances of me making it out of this ring again and home safely, with a family to feed, with people to rely on, with a life I'm trying to build, and with a household I'm trying to sustain. I got responsibilities that I have to make sure I get home and that I'm successful when I go home. So we're putting everything on the table. The question is, as much as Jake Paul has talked about it, how much of a killer is he actually willing to be? It's not going to help him. It's not going to help him. Be clear. It won't help him. But the issue of him is that now he's going up against somebody everybody else he was facing off against was learning this sport. They were fighters, but they were learning this sport. They weren't boxers. They were strikers, grapplers, basketball players, stamina warriors, yes, but nowhere close to an actual puncher in that regards in this sport. They weren't refined weapons of destruction in this way. But because now he's here and he's dealing with somebody like Anthony Joshua, not Julio Cesar Chavez, not not a 60-year-old Mike Tyson. He's not dealing with a weapon that is dulled down. He's dealing with a finely sharpened weapon who, even if you want to say it's a little bit rusted, because AJ's getting older in age and nearly about to be, we see the decline starting to come about if this is his last hurrah as a championship-driven type of fighter. But even still. But a dull blade will still cut you, especially if you underestimate its sharpness. And this butt is still one of the sharpest out there from the standpoint of the ability to cut you. How willing are you to put to test that knife and to hold your grit? Where is your will gonna go if you get put in a situation where there isn't a way that you can just be what you want to be? Every other fight, you were able to be comfortable. Every other fight, you were able to be the person who was putting on pressure, aggression, or the game plan that the other opponent had to figure out or had to adapt to. This is not going to be that fight. What is your will just to make this the best it can be? I don't care if you say you believe in yourself. I'm talking about showing it. And right now, he doesn't show it. He's never shown it at the level of what I need to see. He's improved, but improvement from nothing, guess what, is not everything. If you're able to go and if you're at the bottom of the staircase and you walk up, if you're at the bottom of a 1,000-foot staircase or a 1,000-step staircase, you're at the bottom of a 1,000-step staircase and you climb up 20 steps, you still have just about 990 steps to go. You're further off the ground than where you started, absolutely. But you also ain't nowhere close to the top. And now you're trying to say, I'm going to jump up these 990 steps to go show y'all, hey man, I belong at the top of the staircase. What's going to happen? He's going to bust his teeth on the 20th step, trying to leap that far. You know why? Because he's going to fall face first. And dare I say, but if this brother falls face first on the mat, get the structure. That's really what I'm scared of. That's really what I'm scared of. I know I'm kind of all over the place, but that's what also, we got people in the chat, like with Fight Buzz TV. Hey, brother, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm so glad that you're back with us. I'm so glad you're here listening to us on the show. It's been a great time. We ain't seen you in a minute. I'm so happy that you returned to the ability of this show. Return to be able to view everything we got going on in this show. It's a pleasure to be with you all. It's a pleasure to join you. Please, if you haven't already, leave a like on the video. I don't want to push it, but it helps this algorithm immensely to help other people see what we got going on, helps other people to witness what we have growing on this community, and it helps the world be able to see that this is the hottest place to be right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. And all with you and your support, we can make this thing grow, flourish, and shine. As I'm drinking some water, I should probably go through and get some refills on drinks as we have some time on this thing. But we're having too much good conversation, so we want to make sure that we can stick around for the longest time. But again, I do want to make sure we say, hey, what's up to Fight Buzz TV and everybody who joined. And please, leave a like, help this show out immensely. We stand through the entire time. We want to hear your thoughts and questions on anything regarding the boxing world. We had a great debate earlier today in regards of Inoue and his resume, whether it's worthy or not. Terrence Crawford and his resume, whether it is indeed worth the Hall of Fame caliber or not. Terrence Crawford and his retirement, and who now reigns as the pound-for-pound king of the world of boxing, which in my opinion, with the list that we made on the channel, about an hour before we came back here for this stream, we got, or rather me, I got Inoue at number 1. I got Bam Rodriguez at number 2. And then I got Usyk at 3 to round out the top in the boxing world. Now, that may sound controversial. I understand. But this is because of the activity of Bam Rodriguez with the fervor of his performances and the talent that he has shown, as much as he's shown in that division, with the consistency and outright dominance throughout. Usyk, what was not held against him, but what was the other factors with him, though he knocked out Dubois. And yeah, I knew it was shocking. Fredo, I knew it was shocking. Hey man, I'm not trying to, this isn't because we're trying to diminish it, but it's because with Bam fighting Kafu, then afterwards fighting the number 1 ranked Martinez, both of them big threats, and then subsequently with the accolades that he's garnered and the dominance in this division, it's been more consistent work with a density that would fit the bill. Like I said, he was 4th in the world. He was 4th in the world before, directly after that fight with Martinez. In my opinion, I had him as the best fighter in the world. But now, as we have to now retool in a post-Crawford world, I gotta also look at, hey man, this brother's currently unified and just about undisputed, about to be undisputed again, and has cleaned out the divisions in the past and in the present in the same way or similar way that we've seen like Inoue at such a young age with such a dense, marquee level of talent that's not just top heavy, but it's outright weighty all around. We're looking at a man who, it's tough for me to say who's accomplished more at this rapid rate than the likes of Bam Rodriguez outside of Inoue. If we look at the whole body of work and the most recent stuff, it would also help if Usyk fought more than one time a year, and when he fought against the likes of Daniel Dubois. Which, again, it's not a detraction. Like I said, he's still 3rd in the world, and he was number 1 for a number of years, or at least for the standpoint of since the Tyson Fury fight, and even after the Dubois fight, before the Canelo situation. But he was number 1. We gave him the respect, and he deserved it. But we have to also, part of pound for pound is reevaluating what the landscape is, and when a new set of eyes gets to be seen on what's been going down, especially now that we can look back on the year. Like, it's a lot. It doesn't dismiss that Usyk's not still in that conversation. I just think that as of right now, Bam and Inoue have done more than Usyk at this point in time. You want to talk about all-time greatness? That's a whole nother conversation. But strictly with the pound-for-pound rankings, and as a fighter, I value his talent as a pure fighter. I value his talent in the same way as I value Inoue. The only other person I valued in that same way was Terrence Crawford. That's the only other brother. That showed you how special Bam is. He's a different monster. He's a different monster. Somebody had said in the chat earlier that they saw semblances of Salvador Sanchez in the way that Bam fights. That's some high praise. Everybody can't say that. Again, it's not disrespect to anybody else. It's just from my perspective. But again, I would love to hear from you all of what you had to say. Both Bud and Usyk only fight once a year since 2019. And you're right. Well, outside of Did he fight? Let me actually look that up real quick so I can make sure I have that correct. Because 2024, he fought. Let me see, hold on. Yep, 2024, he fought Tyson Fury. May, then fought him in December, and then fought Daniel Dubois this year in July. 2023, he fought once. 2022, he fought once. 2021, he fought once. So you are right there. Since 2019, he has fought only one time a year, except for the fight with Tyson Fury, which he did fight twice a year that year. And with him still being the undisputed king of, from the standpoint of the ranking and hierarchy, yes, he's not the full-blown undisputed champion, but as a fighter, nobody else in that division comes close to him right now. Deservedly so. He is still the man at a way that's so far and away. And again, with the entirety of his career, with the accolades and the consistency of the performances, it holds him up into that high regard. But I just feel that though activity doesn't always tell the whole story of whether a fighter should be up or down, when it's that dense as Bam, I can't overlook that and not say, okay, yeah, I think it's time to put him where he deserves to be. I think it's time to put him where he deserves to be. If stuff changes, stuff changes. I ain't got no problem with it, but it would be remiss if I did not put that same thing into the respect that it deserves. Let me keep on reading what you all have to say on the day, so I can be sure I am witnessing everything that's coming up right now for you all. Doggone it. Lord, dang it, hold on, this thing is acting up again. I hate this thing. Lord knows. Let me see, Usyk, in a way, Bivol, I still feel are the three best fighters. Bivol beating two sitting undisputed champions who were both top 5 pound for pound in Canelo and Beterbiev. Bam has yet to do that. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna knock you. I'm not gonna knock you for it, especially that win with Artur Beterbiev off of the recovering loss. Great, absolutely no problem. But I'm also not gonna sit here and, even with that being the case, beating Canelo coming up again was impressive. It still is one of the best wins of his career. Beating Beterbiev was the better win. That was the best win of his career. With context, we know that Canelo wasn't the same Canelo, which again is not a slight. He still beat him, full stop. But it's just, when I look at it, I'm like, again, the brother fought Kafu, and before he even fought Kafu, he already signed to fight the even higher ranked fighter in Martinez, as if he already knew he was going to beat Kafu. And then he dominates Kafu and walks him down and knocks him out. And then he dominates Martinez, walks him down and knocks him out. Both of whom were supposed to have the power and subsequent ability to potentially test the likes of Bam, and it wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. On top of the accolades that he's garnered, mind you, he's 24 years old, and he's already a champion in not just multiple weight classes, but taking up most of, if not all, the belts. That is a hard thing to overlook when I am looking at a fighter who is looking to be, for all intents and purposes, a different figure in this sport, in a way that in a way that we haven't, in a way that maybe we won't see for a while, in a way that we might not see for a while. And again, that's not me trying just to overlook stuff. It's like, he deserves that level of credit, at least for me. But let me keep on reading what you all have to say real quick. Let me make sure that actually this chat bot is working correctly, because I want to make sure I can catch as many people as possible in here, so we can keep on having ourselves a good time and keep on listening, talking, and having fun and conversating about the world of boxing and beyond. Does what's happening with Bivol these past months drop him for you? I mean, like, he's injured. I can't hold that against him. The last win that he had was against Beterbiev. I'm not gonna hold that against him. That he's injured. That again, he still is at 5th. For me, he hasn't moved. He hasn't moved at all from when I've been for what my rankings are for him as a fighter. He is still the same person. But at the same breath, like, I gotta be real. He hasn't moved up or down, but people have done stuff to pass him. Really only one person. Really only one. And it's Bam. That's the thing. If anybody in that conversation, which now with Crawford out, Bivol moves up, doesn't he? Wouldn't Bivol move up? If Crawford's gone, and I got Bam now in my top 3, then that would mean that Bivol's now the 4th best in the world. With Beterbiev at 5th. And then 6, 7, 8 is 9, 10, take your pick. And you can debate there if you got T.O., if you got Shakur, if you got Benavidez, which I know I do in that conversation. If you think Canelo's at the 10 or he's out, whatever you think. Also, appreciate the $1 super chat, man. All right, $1. The $1. I think that's it. What is it? An emoji? A gift? A gift? A statement. I'm still trying to figure out how the world these things work. But either way, it's a mood right now because we're feeling some type of way because this is the whole phenomenal event. But we appreciate the $1, so the $1.99 super chat, man. It means the world to us. Helps this channel in any way, shape, or form. Means so much to us. And we appreciate you and the support and more alms to the empire. That's right, people. We still taking up our dues. If you're going to be a part of the empire, you're going to have to work your way in and be a part of this community. And we taking on all donations possible. If you can't support, again, we're not going to force nobody to do it. We're going to grow and build as a community. And if you feel that this show is worth the time, then hey, feel free to give to the show, and it means the world to me. And every little bit, however much, all of it is equal to me because it all means you're giving something to the channel. And I appreciate it oh so immensely. And it helps out this channel to make it grow and flourish and shine to be as great as it can be. So I appreciate it oh so much. And it means the world to me. Also, my chat bot went a little awry, and now it's back. So we appreciate it. So now that's why we can click on this stuff again. It ain't just pop up just because you sent something. Be clear. Yeah, be clear. I ain't trying to play favorites like that. But I know it's a bad look. My stuff just went out for a hot minute, but we good now. We back and we set and ready to go. But let me keep on reading everybody, the rest of your chats that you've had, because this is some good conversation. As we're also getting ready to get into the 3rd fight on this preliminary card. To be fair, Canelo was already 175 champ, beating Kovalev before fighting Bivol. And you're right. You're right. You're right. And there was a whole bunch of people that picked the likes of Canelo to be able to beat Bivol. I have no issue with that. The other problem was we just didn't expect that the body of Canelo would all of a sudden not be able to hold that weight the same way that he held it at 175. That's the thing. That's kind of what was the shocking thing. He still got outclassed and outboxed, but also Canelo's own production. It kind of showed, okay, you can't be the best version of Canelo at 175 pounds. Not anymore. Not anymore. It doesn't translate anymore. It's just a fact of the matter. So now you got to be different. This is where your gap or your limit is, and this is the best where you are at. So it works out. It works out. But, it doesn't mean that the win isn't still a great win, which I completely understand. And I remember Welch Bivol was the underdog in both of those fights. Yeah, no, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. And you beat him to the punch. They picked, a bunch of people picked Canelo. It better be if, I think, was Beterbiev seen as the favorite in him versus Bivol? I can't remember if it was the second time that he was the underdog or the first time as well. I have to look back at the odds. Also, the fight's getting ready to start right now as we're in the first fight of the prelims. But either way, he had Bivol. It wasn't just consistency. He had to earn that right to be called the best light heavyweight in the world. Because there were detractors, and he did it. I'm not holding that against. Trust me, I'm not holding that against him at all. Let me see. Watching Jake Paul, do you think he does anything well in the ring? The only thing that he's done, good shot by Valel. I think it's Vael. Is it Vael? I think it's Vael. Is it Vael or Vay? I think it's Vael. I'm going to go with Vael to see if that works better. Also, good shots by Vael as well as he's going and bum rushing likes of Bastolas at this point in time. And I'm trying to make sure I get these names correct. So I do apologize. But no, man, I'll answer this question after this round because right now these women are going to war. I mean, these women are they throwing bows right now. Vael is in the black trunks and green gloves. But I think it's Bastillos is in the all pink gear right now, and Vael right now is really landing with those flurries, and that left hand coming up over the top. It's landing flush on Bastillos right now. That's a good jab, good 1-2, good 3-punch combination actually by Vael. As they're both in the clinch center in the ring. Going through it, I don't care if this is a big ring or not. They are not backing away from each other as a good 3-punch combination by Vael again. Everything might not be damaging, but it is indeed landing on or landing for Vael in these combinations as we're coming up on 10 seconds left in the round. As Bustillos is having to deal with this very aggressive onslaught right now as the round is over. But the only thing that Jake Paul has improved on is slightly his footwork and his long shots to the body and combination punching. Now, what does that mean? He has become better balanced from what he was when he was first getting started. He has now gotten better at the art of combination flow, actually understanding what it like the fluidity that you need to throw a jab, straight left hook, or a hook to the body and a punch to the head. He's understanding that now. And it's looking a lot sharper from what it was. Still fights upright, but he's at least a little bit more defensive responsible. His improvement is real as a boxer. Be clear on that. His improvement is real, but it's not high. He looks like somebody that, okay, this guy is starting to get it now. But it's not somebody who, this brother's a great fighter. It's not. The heavy bag doesn't show what he looks like inside the ring. The main thing, the best he looked was against Chavez from the standpoint of offensive display. And the brother still, as we're going into round 2 of this fight with Vael and Bastillos, as Vael is still, she won round 1 with that volley and flurry of shots. How will Bastillos go and nullify that? Will she try to counter with some straights of her own? But with Jake Paul, the better doesn't mean good. Better just means you've learned something. But you are not from a seasoned boxer standpoint. You're not there at all. You're not there at all. You're now at the level where you would start competing against the average Joes of the boxing world to improve into an actual good fighter. You are at the start of that type of race. And you've had the best camps in the world. You had the best camp. Also, that was a clash of heads again by Vael on Bastillos. Surprised the ref didn't call him, I'm not going to lie, but even still, as the round continues, again, an overhand right by Vael, trying to land on the chin of Bastillos. Bastillos doing a little bit better in this round, but Vael, again, with the willingness to throw, is starting to give Bastillos a little bit of trouble as we're going into 15 seconds left in the round 2. But Jake is everything about Jake. It doesn't matter if it's good as both fighters trade with each other as the 10 seconds left in the round. As the round is over, as we're in round 2, but Jake Paul, and listen to this close. Listen to this close. Jake Paul, his improvement doesn't matter. Not because he's fighting Anthony Joshua, though that is a factor. That is the biggest factor. But even bigger in the overarching career of Jake Paul, it doesn't matter because whatever he learns, he can't sustain. The biggest issue I had with Jake Paul is that everything falls apart after round. I don't care what you learned. It falls apart after round 3 because you don't have any stamina to keep yourself together and keep on doing that right stuff. Every time. I don't care if he looks faster. I don't care if he's gotten a better jab. The same thing happens every time. He gets winded, he's sucking air, he gets gas, and he never, ever is able to keep whatever he's learned longer than 3 to 4 rounds before ultimately he goes back to the same thing. My hands are down, I'm sucking wind, I'm trying to go and catch my breath, I'm relying on the straight right hand, my jab got lazy, my straight got lazy, I'm starting to throw when I shouldn't be throwing because now I'm too tired, I'm lunging for shots, I'm overextending, I can't move my feet, so I can only shell up, but my opponent is just too small or too inexperienced to be able to do, or too old to do anything with me, so I can't do anything afterwards. There's nothing that I can do that can be sustained outside of 3 rounds before I go back into the norm of I'm just going to work and shine in the way that I know how, which is a very rudimentary, not even basic, amateur level skill set. Amateur in a bad way, not in the good way that we normally compare it to boxers. That's what I see with Jake Paul. Nothing that he does is well. But what he has learned is good stuff. What the issue is, all that good stuff, whether it's a better jab, sharper punches, understanding combination flow, footwork, even the lightest hint of stamina, defense, which still ain't there, all of that goes out the window by the time round 3 comes about because he's already out of breath. He was out of breath against Mike Tyson. He was out of breath against Julio Cesar Chavez. He was out of breath against Anderson Silva. He was out of against Anderson Silva. He was out of breath against Nate Robinson. He was out of breath against Tyron Woodley twice. There's no fight he's ever been able to actually keep himself together. And there's been no fighter that's had the ability to work to stifle that level of opening that his own stamina provides for his opponent. But now he's in there with somebody that's going to be able to do it. And it's going to be bad. Also, there's a bad cut on, is it on the ear or is it on the side of the head of Valle right now? Good gosh, that thing is leaking. That thing is leaking right now. Thing leaking. Look at this. I didn't know Anderson was fighting T-Wood. No, he wasn't. He absolutely was. It's a good shot by Valle and a good hook by and yep, it was a clash of heads. It was a double clash of heads inside the clinch that caused that cut on the head of Valle. Now Bastolos has something to actually punch at. Bastolos has something to actually go through and aim for. And if it keeps on going, we could potentially see this fight get stopped, hypothetically. But even still, that's what I see with Jake Paul. It ain't much. It's nothing. But in all actuality, it is, it's work that was never sustained, and it was a body that was never built right. From the standpoint of, according to where your weight class was, everything else was good except for your stamina never recovered. You're worse than Big Bang Zhang, and you don't got the skills to even make that possible. You got worse stamina than Big Bang Zhang, and Big Bang Zhang gasses out by round 5. But you ain't even got the skills to do anything to be successful against good fighters within those first 5 rounds. When you are met with somebody that is your equal, your match, somebody that is also in the same breadth of talent or above it as you. Tommy Fury Also, you were gassed, you were winded, you were sucking wind, you couldn't do a doggone thing except for go through and try to lunge with the overhand right, and you still lost the fight. Even with a knockdown, you lost the fight. Why? Because you couldn't box. You couldn't box. That's the biggest problem. You could not box, and you still can't. Not like you need to. Not like you need to at all. Let me see. I didn't know Tyron Woodley and Anderson were fighting. I didn't need it up until like the press conference. I was a little bit shocked. Had to play it off, but I was shocked. I didn't realize they were fighting. And now it's going to be like, well, Anderson beat him well, not beat him, but Anderson was a better striker, puncher, boxer, whatever you want to call it, in the UFC than Woodley did. He's better than him now. I'm picking Anderson to win. As we're going into the end of round, this is round 4. And what's been a very knockdown, drag out type of affair right now. And I'm sorry I haven't been calling the fight. We've been talking through this whole Jake Paul situation and what he is and is not good at. And it's a lot of stuff that he ain't good at. It's a lot. And we're acting like this is hate. I'm not saying all this stuff to hate on Jake Paul. All of this is simply because you asked to be at a level that you clearly were not at. And now you are in a position where we have been saying all of this stuff is so bad. If somebody does fight you that knows what they're doing at a legit level, we're really scared for what's going to happen to you. We're really scared for what might happen to you. And right now, this is that type of fear. This is that same level or that same framework of fear that we have. It's a shame, but it's because now we know. But you really aren't ready for this. You really ain't in any way, shape, or form. As we're going into round 5 right now between the likes of Vielle and Bastolos. Right now, Vielle is winning, but right now Bastolos is starting to fight fire with fire, punching inside of the clinch. Trying to make it even more dirty and more aggressive. Good overhand right, good overhand left. Excuse me. By the likes of Vielle, as that woman is throwing some bombs. They might be wide hooks, but right now, Vielle or Bastolos cannot time him. And I don't know why she's trying to throw hook for hook. Vielle needs to start throwing some straights. Vielle needs to start throwing some straights to combat the wide shots. Bastolos needs to start throwing some straights to counter the wide shots of Vielle. Because right now, Vielle is, you're hooking with the hooker. You are hooking with the hooker right now, and you're losing that war. With that blood on the side of Vielle's face, it don't matter. You're losing that hooking war with the likes of a better hooker in the likes of Vielle. Bastolos better go and shift her mindset. Start jabbing out the back foot, looking to land in between Vielle's hooks or afterwards. Backing up, lulling her into counters. Instead of letting her be able to land those looping shots and you trying to respond in time. You're doing it again. Yo, Bastolos, sister, come on. Bastolos. Where is your jab right now? You're trying to parry and hook. You can't punch after she's already throwing. And you see she's biting on the feints that you are throwing and going in and committing fully. Use that to your advantage and throw something after she takes the bait. Angle out. Use your feet. Give yourself some range and then pop out something straight, not something that's hooking around with a woman who has been doing better than you. You're making this harder for you to get back in this fight than it needs to be. And that is that's a really deep gash on the top of her head for Vielle right now. My gosh. And I tell you, both of these people, they've been landing some heavy letter, but Vielle is that woman, this woman's relentless. I'm saying legit, she's relentless. She just won't stop. This woman just won't stop after going into the likes of round, I believe it's round 6. Yeah, round 6 of this fight right now. Good punch combination by Bustos. Uppercuts to the body, fighting inside of the clinch. As right now, Viella is winning this fight outright, and we are in the halfway point. Might actually be past the halfway point, excuse me. No, we're at the halfway point. We're at the halfway point. And apparently they gave Viella that last round. So now work's got to start where she is moving. Now I'm talking about moving to stop this whirling dervish of offense that she's seeing right now from the likes of Viella. Good 3-punch combination by Viella, jabbing 2 upstairs. But Bustos, stop hooking. Bustos, stop hooking. Or if you're going to throw a shot, throw an uppercut. If you're going to throw a shot, throw an uppercut. Viella's ducking down every time. And you know the shot that she's going to lead with. It's going to be a looping right hand leading into the hook. Or the jab right into a hook. And one of those 2 combinations is happening. Throw the uppercut off of that initial action. You'll catch her flush. You'll catch her flush. Good head movement, but see, you picked the wrong punch selection. Good head movement by Bustos, but you picked the wrong punch selection. You do different. You can hurt this woman. Good hook by Bustos, but then Viella responds in kind with the flare of hooks of her own. 1-2 by Bustos misses. Both of them fall into the clinch. 20 seconds left in the round 6. It was actually throwing hammer fists at each other just about. As they're both still fighting, I'm surprised the referee didn't break up the clinch earlier. 10 seconds left in the round. 4-punch combination by Viella. And that round goes to doggone Viella yet again. Yet again. Yet again. Like that's like, and this is the one thing I don't like about fighters at times. Maybe it's corners and trainers. Now I'm not saying I know more about the sport than these people. Be clear. I'm not trying to act like I know more about boxing than people in the corners, people in the ring. I am simply a fan looking to make a mark, maybe hope Lord willing make some money, and also leave a mark on this sport and the sports world as a whole, if possible, and just entertain you all. But in my humble estimation, why is it that adjustments that we can see don't get made by fighters inside the ring, and the corners don't help their fighters in a way to make them be able to do the things to good hook by Viella as we're going through and back in the center of the ring as we're going to round 7 to make the changes with some of these fights, with some of these game plans. Because it's the same thing. She's still doing the same thing. She's still hooking. She's still throwing wildly. She is still getting beat by the likes of Viella off of those flurries of shots because she doesn't have the response necessary. And it just seems like Bustos, she's only down 2 rounds unofficially, but like if she don't turn it up, there's a good chance she's gonna lose one of this next one, and she might just lose the fight if she ain't careful. Good shot by Viella. Good trade by honestly, they both trade with each other as they're both fighting inside of the clinch. Postal throwing shots and uppercuts. Finally, she throws some other uppercuts inside the clinch. She just throw them when Viella tries to throw on the inside when she is lunging forward. Both of them trade jabs with each other. Back to center of the ring. 54 seconds left in round 7. 1-2 by Viella. Both trade with hooks. Both of them back in the clinch, punching with their free arm. Good 1-2 by Bustos that time. That one lands. Good hook by Bustos that time. Baiting out a reaction and then baiting out a reaction and then punching her own. As they're going through with each other, back in the clinch, 22 seconds left in the round 7. Crazy enough, this is actually a closer round than I expected. This round might actually be a little bit hard to score. These last 10 seconds actually win this round for somebody. Good shot by Viella. Both of them missed with hooks. Vail lands with a jab. 10 seconds left in the round. Both trade hookers again and the round is over. Like, I might not know who won that. I might not know who won that round. I might not know who won that round in particular. That might have been a close one. That might have been a close one. I'm not gonna lie. That might have been a close one. I am not going to lie. As we can see with her, and this is what I wanted you to do. Bastolos, throw that right straight more often. Come on. Come on. That's literally the money shot that can get you a lot of success. That can get you a whole bunch of success in this fight if you just stop trying to trade hooks with Vielle, who's just been relentlessly hooking at her opponent every single time out. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. No sense whatsoever as we're going through right now. As we're starting round 8, and these people, these folks, they ain't playing around from the standpoint of moving through and working and being able to push the issue, put the break. Good jab by Vielle, or good jab by Bostolo, excuse me. Maybe Vielle has a little bit of a second win now. 1-2 to the body by Vielle. Minute 25 left in round 8. Lands a jab on the back foot. Lands another hook on the inside of a 3-punch combination. 1-2 by Bostolos, but it's a bit too far out. Both of them back in the clinch with each other. A minute 12 left in round 8. Both of them throwing shots with their free hand to the sides. Bostolos trying to get back to the uppercut, but to no avail that time. Both of them another flurry inside of the ring, or inside of the center of the ring. And you know what it is? Bostolos, every time she goes to trade with Vielle, she drops her hand. Both of them. Every time she goes and trades with Vielle, she drops both of her hands in going through and making and doing that fight. She drops them both. Why, I don't understand. For what purpose, it doesn't make sense to me. But she's doing it consistently. To the point now that I'm asking, hey, that honestly, after this round, which again Vielle's going to take, is going to be too little too late. It's most likely going to be too little too late, almost assuredly. Almost assuredly. With the way that with how she looks like she's going to lose this specific round. It might be that this fight might be too far out of reach unless she gets a KO or a knockdown. And right now, Vielle is putting work on likes of Bostolos as we're going into the likes of as we're going into round 9. As we're going into round 9. I mean, Vielle ended off that round incredible. She ended off that round incredibly strong. And now Bostolos most likely is going to need a KO. But it would have helped if she didn't drop her hands every time she was throwing to trade with the likes of Vielle. Because she's a longer fighter. She's a longer fighter. It's like, doesn't make any sense. At least not to me. At least not to me. Doesn't make any sense. But even still, in regards to which, we still got one more round to go, and then we're going into the main event of this card. Not the main event, I'm sorry. We're going into, I think is it Alyssa Baumgardner that's after this fight? If so, let me actually make sure I refill my stuff so I can actually go through and see this fight. Cause I'm not missing that one. I'm telling you this right now. I'm not missing that one. I'm not missing that fight at all. As we're going into round 9 right now. As we're going into round 9 or 10 with this fight of Vielle versus Bostolos. As Vielle's been winning just about every round on this card. At this point in time. Good 1-2 by Vielle. Good Bostolos landing some good shots as well. More shots to the side of the body. My gosh, both of them, they combined, they've thrown almost 900 shots. Just about. That's ridiculous. That's insane. From the standpoint of aggression. as they're both landing good shots with each other. Both of them, Vielle gets her free hand, rather gets free of the clinch, and now is really trying to pepper Bustos to the body, keeping right on the side of Bustos' head to land those hooks. Both of them are saying, all right, forget it, we're just going to trade tit for tat. Every punch of this last couple rounds have been straight up trades of trying to beat each other to the punch. And that cut on Vielle is reopened, actually. It's actually reopened bad. Good shot. Oh, that was a good shot by Bustos. Wait a minute. Good three-punch combination. Good shot by Vielle. And you know what? It's the same combination that Vielle is throwing, but it's working. Good jab by Vielle. It's the same combination. It's the jab, hook, 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 jab, hook, hook, or straight up hook, hook, hook. Anyway, it's ended in the hook as we're going into round 10 now as round 9 ends. And yeah, man, boy, these women, they putting up. They're putting up a war. These women are putting up a war. These women are putting up a real war right now. My gosh. But they putting up some good work. Let me see, do you put Bud over Leonard, Mayweather, Roy Jones of the world? He's not above Roy Jones. Not above Roy Jones. He's in the same caliber as Sugar Ray Leonard. And he's in my top 10. But Floyd isn't in my top 10. So I got Crawford above Floyd in top 10 pound for pound. That's not me. That's not a knock. Trust me. Because it's close. Floyd's like 11. But Crawford, when Crawford beat Canelo, and he did something that we hadn't seen since Henry Armstrong in the early 1910s to 20s. That with all the evolution that we had seen in boxing, with somebody as dominant as Canelo at 168, I saw that and I was like, hey man, Floyd never did that. Pacquiao didn't even do that. But Pacquiao at least had the 8th division world champion. We've seen Henry Armstrong reigned in 2 divisions at the same time with each other. Sugar Ray Robinson spoke for himself. Roy Jones Jr. spoke for themselves. Marvin Hagler spoke for himself for what he did at middleweight and how he went to war with every single of the big 4 and beat all of them except for Leonard. And he should have beaten Leonard. If I'm being completely honest. On top of the other people in the division like Mugabe and others. Sugar Ray Leonard it's again another great fighter that speaks for himself, though he didn't have he did have an extensive resume, excuse me. And he went through and he had wars with everybody. And his talent was absolutely up to snuff. And every time we make this list, as we're going into, again, this is round 10, 36 seconds left. Oh, good shot by Vielle. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness, on the inside. I'm sorry. Let me call the rest of this fight real quick, and I'll get back to this question. As we're going into 23 seconds left in round 10. Before this championship, I believe it's a championship fight. Before this championship fight is over, they're going to end this thing off strong with 10 seconds left. My gosh, it's going to be interesting to see who wins. It should be Vielle, but they swinging for the fences. My goodness. I tell you, what a fight. What a fight. What a fight by these women. They shoot, man. My gosh. These women threw almost 1,000 punches combined, if not outright 1,000. It was close. I mean, shoot, that's insane. But again, going back to the question at hand, Bud's in my top 10 and Floyd Mayweather isn't. And it's not because I'm trying to diminish Floyd, but Crawford has done stuff and was doing stuff that Floyd just didn't do. Floyd beat 23 world champions. Yes, absolutely. No question. No question. However, we've talked about the timeliness in which he fought people. There were some fights that he should have lost that he didn't lose. There's rematches that he should have given that didn't get given, like with Oscar De La Hoya. And people like Manny Pacquiao, he waited to fight them up until they were later in their career. He still beat them, no question. But when we look at that subsequently with Crawford, yes, he had less champions to beat, but also people were actually getting away trying to fight him. And he still cleaned out the entirety of his division and at 135 with all of them in their prime. And then also at Canelo at 168, he was still, though it was the end of his prime, in his prime, reigning as the undisputed super middleweight champion. Fighting him when he started out at 135. And he did it. Understand this. He did it, and he never had a split decision win. Crawford never had a split decision win or a draw in his entire career. Every single fight was majority decision or by knockout outright. And again, he had almost a 16 fight streak. From 2016 to 2023, every fight that he was in ended in KO. With people that were former world champions, people that had been at the mountaintop, people that were still looking to be dangerous at 147. His entire welterweight run was nothing but knockouts. His entire welterweight run, at that point in time, one of the deepest divisions in boxing, he was nothing but KOs. And he was fighting the same people that Spence was fighting. And he beat them more definitively. '95, 95. '96, '94. Majority decision. That was a close fight, but that was the right decision. That was the right decision. That was the right decision. It was a close fight, but that was the right decision. But yeah, no. See, 92 to 98, no, that it wasn't that far. It wasn't that far. It was not that. It wasn't that far apart, but it was a good fight. I thought Vail should have won it, but it wasn't that far. It was not that far at all. But and congratulations to Vail as well. But again, and this is just my personal opinion in regards to this whole conversation. Mayweather, and I'm careful when I say this because I don't want to make it seem like I'm trying to diminish what he did, because what he did is what he did. But Mayweather, because of the second stint in his career, with the way that he moved through in that vein, which again, Max Kellerman has put eloquently as to why, and Roy Jones as well, has put eloquently as to why there are detractions. It hurt him. Because he let the business of boxing overtake the legacy. His legacy became business. Not the business, but business in general. We doing business. We're robbing banks. All that type of stuff. That moniker made it so that some decisions that he made throughout his career, when in the immediate, he got all the praise in the world, and justifiably so, when history looks back on him, we're getting conversations like this now. That we're bringing up the stuff about how he didn't fight, like Roy said, he didn't fight people. There were people that we said could really be on his level. He didn't take on when they were at that level or at all. The wisely choosing when to fight certain opponents. The way that he moved throughout his career from a business sense that he called himself highway robbery. This is Floyd's words. We stealing money. That hurt not just the sport as a whole, but that hurt the lasting outlook of Floyd and his legacy. People still view him as one of the greatest ever. Absolutely, they should. Some people have him as their GOAT. Now, I don't think that's right, but that is of their prerogative. And you can have a conversation for it. He has a case, no question. as there's a lot of people, unlike with the NBA and unlike with the NFL, there's a lot more people when you look at the best of the best in boxing history that have a case where they can be argued as potentially the greatest or in that conversation if we really want to go there. And he fits that bill. But at the same breath, he shot himself in the foot in some regards that have him now viewed and looked differently upon history from both peers and pundits alike. If he had moved a little bit different, it could have been a little bit different. If he had moved in the way that Crawford moved or tried to move, when he was hindered to move that way, when he was trying to take on anybody that he could, without doing the business right decisions, stuff like that, whether we like it or not, that does take weight. You would want it to always match up. Your legacy and your money can get you the same heights at Floyd. But the way Floyd moved, he put some money moves above the legacy in some regards. Now, he still was big enough to where, yeah, I'm still my own legacy. Yes, but in hindsight, there's a reason why he's getting, when people talk about him, he gets frustrated when they say Ali was greater than you. When they say Sugar Ray Robinson was better than you. When they say that somebody was comparable to you. He gets frustrated. Because he thinks the record was everything. But like we said earlier today, it's not just what you did, but who you did it against. And in a lot of regards, there's some people who they did a lot more work. Like I got Pacquiao in within that top 5 range. Because the work he did was so vast. From a greatness standpoint, the only 8 division champion that we've ever had in boxing history. Starting out at 98 pounds, being able to win fights all the way up to 147 or 154, one of those 2 weight classes, was something that we had never seen any boxer in history ever do while taking on killers, monsters, Ricky Hatton, Timothy Bradley, Margarito, Cotto, Oscar De La Hoya, moving up to fight Oscar De La Hoya, Eric Morales, 3 times. Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar, no, not Julio Cesar Chavez. Juan Manuel Marquez, 4 times. Like, son was getting ready to fight Errol Spence Jr. Fought Keith Thurman at sticking 40-something. Came back just for Murray Bars at a draw. Like, that's some insane type of stuff. Translative greatness and consistency at such a vast and dominant standpoint that he like that's more impressive. That as an achievement and what for the sport, he's greater. Absolutely. As a boxer, if you say Floyd is better, there's no problem there. There's no problem. I'm not gonna fight you if you think Floyd is a better fighter. But when we talk about greatness, that takes the whole into account and the whole of the pie. In that respect, I got Pacquiao above him. And for greatness standpoint, I'm standing on what I said. When after Crawford beat Canelo, on top of the other greatness of legacy that he already put on, he deserved to be in that top 10 category. He deserved to be there. He deserves to be there. In my opinion, he deserves to be there. And I couldn't take him off if I tried. And there's arguments, but I'm still young. I'm still looking at the history of the sport, but I guarantee you this. Crawford said himself, Floyd Mayweather, of anybody in history, probably would have given me one of the toughest times. I have no doubt because of his IQ. But I also have no doubt that Crawford would have given, if we want to look at somebody in history and say that man could have beaten, you put him against anybody, and there's a good shot he could and would come out with the victory. And we put Crawford and Mayweather in the same division at their prime with each other at 147. I'm going to tell you something. If you want to call that a 50-50 fight, perfectly fine. If you would say Floyd would win, perfectly fine. If you would say that Crawford would win, perfectly fine. But you couldn't say it would be a one-sided affair on the side of Floyd. I can promise you that. You can say it wouldn't be a one on the side of Floyd. You can say I can definitively say, regardless of how you think that fight would go, it would not be a one-sided affair. Regardless of how you feel that fight would go, it would not be in any way a one-sided affair. Not at all. As I think I need to get some more. After this Dubois fight, I'm gonna get some more water. I don't know. Prime Boy was just 1-1. And no, he was. Absolutely, he was. No question, he was. He was. Like from a talent perspective, he's the second best fighter I've ever seen since Sugar Ray Robinson. From everything he had as a fighter, yeah, he's the second best as a pure fighter. Strip away the accolades, just straight up what he can do. He was the second best fighter I've ever seen. Point blank period. At his best, there was almost nobody I had ever seen in history that was like Roy Jones Jr. Almost nobody. Not one. He was and is that special. And there hasn't been somebody else since. There hasn't. They couldn't if they tried. They couldn't if they tried. And some did try. And guess what? They failed. Why? Because they ain't Roy. That brother could have retired with a disqualification loss, winning at every division, including heavyweight, and then saying, I'm done. He could have done that. And if he had, guess what would have happened? Guess what would have happened? Again, he lost that. The only loss that he had was because of disqualification. When he punched somebody I think it was an accident, he punched somebody on the ground. When they were going down, but even still. And the brother sold it. I mean, sold it immensely to get a win. And they got knocked out in one round definitively afterwards in a rematch with Roy Jones to show everybody, hey man, yeah, this is me. But nah, that brother's there, he's something different. He's something different. If there was one person I could say Crawford could not beat outright, Roy's that guy. If there's one person I can say Crawford couldn't beat at 168, Roy. At 154, Roy. At any weight class, Roy. That's the one brother I can definitively say. Amongst that, in the realm of the divisions that Crawford fought in. That's the one guy I can look at and say, you don't think you can beat him. He's got a better shot against Leonard. He got a better shot against the four kings. And they're four of some of the greatest ever. But him, that brother was something different than everybody else. But also, we're going into the world of Daniel Dubois, not Daniel Dubois, Dubois versus Panada. And the fight right now as the next fight on the card of this preliminary bout going into the world of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua in the main event very, very soon. And Dubois has some real power in her fist right now, and we're waiting to see if she can make it show as she's in another big-time bout. I believe this is for a championship opportunity. Going up against Panada. As, oh my God, wait a minute. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shoot. Chicken Panada did a double leg takedown. Panada did a double leg takedown on Dubois early in the round to try to probably just tripped up all over each other's feet. But even still, I mean that, my goodness, my gosh, wrong sport. But even still, good job by Panada. Good big hook by Dubois. Jab by Dubois. 1-2 by Dubois as Panada gets out the way. Panada trying to use that speed to land with the jab. 44 seconds left in round one. Dubois does look, she's got that same powerful stance as her brother. Trying to go through and wants to land some heavy leather with a good jab to the body. 30 seconds left in round one right now. Overhand right and a shot to the body for Daniel Dubois. Jab by Dubois that lands. Another jab to the body by Dubois. Good 1-2 by Dubois. And she got Panada fighting out balance a little bit. Hook to the head by Dubois that lands. That's a quick check hook. This woman is sharp. Shoot. And she's dealing with a very fast Panada. But like, Dubois, but she's sharp. She's sharp for real. Like, she's sharp for real, for real. My gosh. I didn't realize she was that sharp and concise with her punches and the way she did with the throat. Shoot, man. This makes you want to see that fight with Bumgarner even more. It really does. It really does. I'm just real quick looking at the card for to make sure I can keep up with who else is coming. Yeah, who else is coming down the line for this fight? Where the world? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay. Also, as we went around, I'm sorry, I was trying to look up the rest of the card real quick so I can make sure I can have it on deck to be able to talk about it to you all. But right now we're starting round 2 of this fight. Damian Dubois won that first round, so it is 10-9 for Damian Dubois. Damian Dubois, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm so used to saying Damian Dubois, Caroline Dubois, not Damian Dubois. Caroline Dubois. She got the same stance and like that same posture of when Dubois was in the ring. And so I'm thinking, Daniel, I really am. Good jab into a hook by Dubois. Works to make Panada miss. Jab to the head by Dubois that lands. Good double jab into a straight left combination for Dubois. Ooh, good straight left. I think this woman is slick. Shoot. Dubois is incredibly fluid with how she's able to punch in and out of range, how she's able to use that jab to lead into that straight left very quickly. Another 1-2. But she's got a posture that's able to parry and slip shots, and it's able to, if you make her duck and make her slip, she can load up on bigger punches as well. Working Panada to the corner. Panada tries to land some uppercuts, but Dubois makes her miss. 13 seconds left into round 2. Another jab by Dubois that lands. Another jab to the body. Another long jab to the body for Dubois. Ooh, good check hook that almost lands for Dubois. Good shot to the body for Dubois. She lands a hook. As she's been controlling, this has been pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. It's been pretty easy. Dubois has been showing her mettle and completely, at least at this point in time, dominating the fight. Completely dominating the fight at this point in time. In a drastically lopsided affair. Drastically lopsided. Oh, wait, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. Let me go move this thing real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. So I had to move something in my room real quick. But now we're back into the foray of boxing in action. As we got, again, Caroline Dubois going up against Panada. But that is a heavy jab by Dubois. Good uppercuts downstairs to the body. Oh, good hooks, downstairs to the body. On and working Panada back with that lead jab. Trying to corner her to the ropes. Now, if she really wants to, she can set up that check hook more often in terms of Dubois. If she really wants to, she can set up, so I gotta, trying to relax my neck real quick, but, man. You ever had like your neck lock up? Like, I feel like you like crack it. That's kind of like how I feel. A little bit. But I'll be fine. But Dubois really can set up that check hook whenever she wants to. Just like that right there. With the jab leading into check hook. Because Panada cannot adapt to it. She can't adapt to it right now. Good hooks to the body by Dubois. And she's so light on her feet with the way she's able to get out the way of shots. Good 1-2 by Dubois again. Good gosh, man. This woman is good. This woman's good. This woman is good. Biting through feints by committing to shots. Good 1-2 by Dubois. That lands flush. I thought that was a flush shot by Dubois. As the round, look, man. This woman, she can fight. This woman can fight. This woman can really fight. She make it look easy. She's getting out of the way, using her feet, being able to keep distance when she wants to, and she's facing up against a fighter who is incredibly fast, yet still she's able to control the entirety of this fight. The entirety of the momentum, the flow. When you are able to punch, whose turn is it? She's able to control it all with the greatest of ease. And every time we see Panada come through and try to do something offensive, we see Dubois not just counter it, but we see her nullify it. Like it's insane. It's insane to watch right now. It really is insane to watch. And so I'm telling you, this woman's good. This woman's good as we're going into round 4 now. Panada starting to throw a little bit more fervently, starting to get more aggressive, trying to turn this fight around, and she's lost the first 3 rounds on this card. As we're at 1:42 left. Again, it's only 2-minute rounds on these women's bouts. So it's you gotta do a lot of work in less amount of time. Good jab as they both lock up in the middle of the ring. Ref breaks him up and works back in the fight, or works the fighters back into the fight. Jab to the body and avoids 3 jabs by Panada. I'm telling you, this woman, she's so anticipatory. She's so good at setting up shots that she really wants to land. Another big jab downstairs to the body. Like, I'm so serious. Like, she's winning this round outright. She is winning this round outright without any course of struggle or ease. None whatsoever. None at all. And again, if you want to see this fight, it's on YouTube right now for the prelims. And then we're going to transition over to Netflix to go into the main card with all the big ticket items of the fight coming in on display that I am sure we are all excited to see. Because trust me, there's a lot of stuff on the line for, not just for Anthony Joshua, but for the greater landscape of the boxing foray. How the sport's going to look and what people going to think about what ending this year off strong with what the sport has done. We're going to find out and see how it goes. No question about it. As we are in, now we're in round 5. I'm sorry, I forgot to say the other round ended, and now we're in round 5. And if I'm behind on your stream, I apologize. If I'm ahead on your stream, I also do apologize. Over here, right by Panada that misses. As it's been a clean sweep by essentially the easy going Caroline Dubois. I mean, this woman is just doing whatever she wants right now. Good 1-2, another 1-2 by Dubois. Gets out the way of Panada's shot. Throws a jab. A lot of stuff is getting set up right now by that shot to the body. That stab jab downstairs is doing a great job of keeping not just Caroline and not just Panada at bay, but making Panada have to try to overcommit to work and run into the shots of Dubois. Good hook down. Oh, she felt that. That's a good hook downstairs for Dubois. Good double jab into her right, left straight. I'm telling you, man, this woman, she is picking her apart. Dubois is picking Panada apart. She's picking Panada. The only thing I would say, the only critique that you can even make is that on some of these shots to the head, when she is trying to work inside, she needs to aim higher so she's not hitting the chest or the side of the chest of Panada, but that she can fly through that guard and land on the face. Good 2-punch combination by Dubois again. As the round is over, like this, yeah, no, she's special. She's special. This woman's special. This woman, yeah, no, she got something. She got something for real. She got some real skill. This woman's making it look easy. This cat's making it look easy. Making it look making it look like it's nothing. Almost like it's smart. This fight is looking like she's going through the motions of action. And it is just so simple for her. And she was that's a wicked shot down. A wicked shot downstairs, man. As we're going into round 6 of this fight. Look at it. She missed. Look, David Watts, she missed the shot and then went through and was able to still get out the way of a 2-punch 1-2 that didn't look like she was going to be straight in line for. As now Panada started to actually land some stuff now, trying to make it rough and work on the inside. Another good hook downstairs for Dubois. Almost lands a big hook to the head, does Dubois. Good jab again. Good 3-punch combination downstairs. She's piecing her up. She's piecing her up right now. Them body shots are going to take hold. Eventually, those body shots are going to take hold. They're going to. She's landing too consistently now. I would hope that she goes and even more deliberately tries to land big uppercuts downstairs. Just like that, just like that, just like that. Throwing shots just like that downstairs. Right on the belt line. Damn, Panada's got swelling on her face. Another good 2-punch combination. Then led by overhand right. Oh, good shot. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Good shot by Panada, by Dubois. Drops Panada with a sweeping left hook off of her tray. Oh, she might be ready to go. 8 seconds left in round 6. Oh, shoot. As Dubois trying to go for the kill. Oh, my gosh. Woo, good shot. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. That came out of nowhere. That came out of nowhere. Watch this. She goes through. Panada's got her on the ropes. Panada tries to land with the uppercut, and she goes with a check right hook. A check right hook. That had doing more. It was kind of like a hooker cut, actually. It was almost like a hooker cut a little bit. And you know what? Crazy enough, that was the same punch that knocked out Anthony Joshua. That short kind of coming up hook that just taps the side of the neck and the side of the chin. Same punch that put AJ down. Same punch that put Panada down. Good gosh, man. Woo, that was good. That was sweet. As we're going into round 7 now. Yeah, no, this woman, I need to see her and Bumgarner. I need to see her and Bumgarner fight now. I want to see that now. Good 1-2 by Panada. Or by Dubois. As Panada's got some swelling, I think under both eyes, but specifically under that left eye right now. Good hook again by Dubois. It's a punch. It's a catch, punch, slip, quick succession. Good hook, good uppercut to the body. Dubois lands a shot, both of them in the clinch. Jab to the body. Almost lands with an overhand. Does Dubois, but overshoots the shot. Both of them back in the clinch. Ref breaks it up. 55 seconds left in round 7. Panada trying to feint and work inside. Good jab by Dubois to intercept. I mean, it's every time Panada tries to get aggressive, it's only leading to points of contact for Dubois to attempt to land, and more likely than not, land flush on. So, like Panada, there's really no answer. If she fights too defensive, Dubois is able to land with that jab. If she comes in too aggressive, we see Dubois be able to land with those good big shots, just like with that straight left right there, and a hook to follow behind it. Panada almost gets caught flush with another straight left by Dubois. 10 seconds left in round, I believe it's round 7. As the round is over. I mean, this woman is for real. This woman's for real, man. This woman's the truth. Dubois, brother, Caroline Dubois, this woman can fight. This woman can fight. This woman can really fight, man. It's insane. It's insane how much she's able to easily, and I do mean easily, just make a move and then get out of dodge, commit and roll, all in one motion. It's so smooth and fluid. And she got power to crack. She's great. The woman's great. Really, the woman's great. As we're going into round 8 right now. Double jab up and out and she started the round. Daniel Dubois again in the purple trunks. Panada in the white trunks. I forgot to say that. Good left straight off of a good gosh, man. How Panada didn't go down from there, I don't know. Good uppercut by Dubois and then gets out the way. I mean, she's landing heavy, she's landing often, and she's landing scot-free without anything being able to land back on her. She's so good. Good 1-2. Flurry by Panada. Good hook again by Dubois. Good hook again by Dubois. This woman just landing power. Another big straight left hand. I'm telling you, Dubois is able to do whatever she wants right now. She's landing in whatever fashion she so chooses with this fight. With no issue whatsoever. It's incredible. Right now, it's incredible to watch. Now Dubois walking her down. 14 seconds left in the round 8. Again, she's won every round thus far. Completely dominating Panada, landing big shots left, right, and center, having the luxury of being able to anticipate and react and knowing what's coming. And it's giving her to throw on essentially whatever power shot she chooses to without any sort of reproach or remorse coming back her way as we're going into now as the round is over. Like, this is, if she could end this fight in a knockout, this would be most likely perceived as the most complete performance of the night. It would be most likely perceived as the most complete performance of the night so far. It would be hard to say. It'd be hard to top this from a complete standpoint. Straight left, ducking out, rolling under the hook afterwards. Yeah, and there's a little bit of swelling on the eyebrow of Dubois that might have come from a clash of heads, or might have even got caught. Might actually got caught with a shot that just has that swelling. But outside of that, there's no real damage because she's just been avoiding just about everything and doing whatever she wants. As we're starting round 9 right now. And I'm gonna get some more drink after this, so I'm gonna excuse myself after this fight. And look at that, double roll under, and escapes the clinch as Panada tries to go and get physical to make sure that she evades it and doesn't throw her to the ground, but makes sure that she stays off balance. And now back into the center of the ring. Good stab jab to the body by Dubois. By Dubois. Big 1-2 by Dubois. Good God, I'm telling you, boy, that left straight's coming out so sharp. It's coming out so quick. It's coming out so good. It's coming out so good. It's coming out so good. It's coming out so good, man. Uppercut to the body. Good hook to the head. By Dubois. Panada tries to land with the jab. Trying to make it still more of a fight. But up to no avail. Round 9. 45 seconds left in round 9. Working, trying to get anything to happen for Panada right now. It's been all Dubois the entire fight. Knocked her down, has dominated her every step of the way, has been landing the straight left off the jab, and anytime that she wants, landing the hooks to the body, anytime that she wants. Like, you almost can't believe it because it's so complete. Like, legit, it's so complete. Steps back and lands a jab. 1-2 minutes for Dubois. Panada just can't find an answer as we're only 10 seconds left. Yeah, round 10. Yeah, this fight just about to be over. It's about to be over. I'm not big on women's boxer personally, but do you think Caroline Dubois might be the best female boxer? I mean, the best right now is Clarissa Shields. Be clear. The best right now is still Clarissa Shields, as she was the first undisputed. She was the first 2-time undisputed boxer in the 4-belt era of anybody in boxing, and it became undisputed at heavyweight, not light heavyweight, at heavyweight. And about to defend that same belt at heavyweight right now. And so, she's the best out there right now. I have no doubt. She is the best in the world right now. But Dubois right now is putting on a great performance to show, hey man, she should be right in that same conversation. It is outside of Clarissa Shields as number 1, in no particular order, Katie Taylor, who, because she won, most likely you can put it at number 2. Katie Taylor, Serrano, Bumgardner, and then you could put Michaela Mayer, Daniel Dubois, Caroline Dubois, and there's another woman. There's another one There's another one I'm thinking of. The name's eluding me. But from that standpoint, like, she's putting on a performance where, and Alyssa Baumgartner, that's what I was thinking of. Alyssa Baumgartner, that's what I was thinking of. All of them are in that conversation for the best in the world, with them fighting for the other spots as Katie Taylor and Clarissa Shields most likely got the 1 and 2 spots wrapped up for the majority. That's a good uppercut by Dubois downstairs as one round 10. Another straight left by Dubois. But right now, like, Dubois is making a great case for, like, hey man, this woman's something good. This woman is something really good. She's on my radar now as a fighter, as a talent, as a champion, which she was already a champion, but she, with this type of win, other performances with other fighters, but they're gonna want to see her. They're gonna want to see her. I want to see her against other people and see what she can do. Jake Paul with Snack and Roids beats AJ. Even with those, he doesn't. Even with those, he doesn't. I guarantee you, even with those, he doesn't. As we're 10 seconds left in the round, getting ready to end off this fight strong with a dominant performance. As that's it. Hey, that's it. I tell you, what a fight. What a fight. And I'm telling you this right now, Dubois, that was something good. That was, excuse me. I apologize. That was something good. That was a good fight. That was, I mean, son, 150 punches to 60. Landing 36%, not even letting her opponent land 100 shots, and she threw more punches than you. No, that's insane. That's insane. Clarissa, I heard say she can be Rolly. I got Rolly KO on her. He said, no, that, okay, with all due, this isn't to diminish her skill set, but she can't fight. She can't beat Rolly Romero. There's no male boxer that can beat a male boxer. Not because they're not talented, but because like the same physical toll that is when you fight at an egregiously high weight class. It's the same thing with men and women. They're like, it's not. Now, she spars with women. She fights with women, which is part of, or she fights with men in the ring. She gets it on with men inside the ring, and you know, she'll face you off. And that's why, it's part of the reason why she's so good. Because she's fighting a whole bunch of men to prepare her. And sparring. It does help. Helps immensely. But no, well, this is not me trying to, you know, make some, ooh, got your point. But like, just logically, she can't, that just, no, it just can't happen. But she's greater than Rolly Romero. She's greater than a good chunk of fighters right now. Men or women. Because she's that woman. She's that type of dog. She's that type of dog. She is that type of dog, I'm telling you. They wouldn't be able to do anything. Abel Sanchez knows Rolly's full potential. My gosh. Well, you know what? Hey, look, he beat Ryan Garcia, so you can't really say much except for let's see where this same ability keeps her going in the long run. But while we got some time, I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna get me some more drinks so I can be sure I can last to call the rest of these fights on the card. So give me 1 second to get something to drink and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, please. Leave a like on the stream. Keep on sharing the show. And we still got more fights to cover in the world of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. The last of the prelims are going underway, and then we got the main event card coming up. So don't go anywhere. Stick around and give me just a couple seconds. We'll be right back with more on this live stream commentary with the Welch Report with me, your host, Jean-Luc Welch. All right, we are back. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you. So sorry about that, but we're back with more action. I was going into again an undisputed. I believe this is an undisputed fight. Coming up next in the women's division with Amanda Galley currently being introduced by the ring announcer, and we are again still waiting on the main card to begin with. We got a lot of championship fights coming up right now as we have more votes in the polls of who exactly is going to be winning this fight, as we got Anthony Joshua at 87%, with Jake Paul, crazy enough, above 10% in the thoughts of winning, with it being 13% on the whole, with 60 votes in and upwards of just about 2 hours of time. So hey man, I can't wait, keep on voting. You have your time to cast your vote to see if you're gonna be right whether the upset of the century takes place, or whether or not we gonna see potentially the end of a career in the realm of Jake Paul. Still want to hear from you all as well. Also, Fredo, I got some snacks, but I ate them on the way back, so I didn't get to bring nothing to you. I'll bring you a bowl of food next time out, cause trust me, when this I'm stocked. When I was trying to make sure I got back for this fight, but the second that main card transitions over, I am going through and I am loading up and I'm putting everything I need in this room. I'm talking about drinks. I'm talking about soda. I'm talking about tea. Everything. We stocking up. We stocking up. I guarantee you. It's going to be a time. It's going to be a time and a half that we about to have going forth on this docket. But as we get ready for championship opportunity, Galley versus Johnson. I believe this is for undisputed, if I remember correctly, at least for one of the, I think for the majority of the major titles right now. As, yep, undisputed bantamweight. As we got time to work, we got time to roll. And they're coming out guns blazing. Good gosh, as we got Johnson and Galley coming out with your house on fire. Both of them trading with flurries left, right, and center. I can't even read who's who. I guess it's what is it? Is it Galley in the Galley in the blue and black, and Johnson in the all black. Galley in the blue and black trunks, and Johnson in the all black trunks. And I'm telling you, like, this woman, these people, we ain't got. Wait there, sorry. Slow it down. Slow it, my gosh. I'm just trying to call some action, and these women, they ain't even giving me time to rest. It's just a straight up flurry. Jabs and straight to my Johnson. We got Galley trying to fight him off with hooks to the body, overhands, and hooks to the head now. As Galley is just pumping that jab forward, Johnson is just pumping that jab forward, and then when she comes in, spamming with the right straight and going into hooks, and she's just not letting Galley rest. In all honesty, I mean, shoot, she is just pressing the mess out of Galley right now, looking to establish a dominant presence early. She is the bigger fighter. She's strong, looks to be the stronger fighter. And right now she's trying to take that initiative and let her presence be felt and be known, as we see Galley, all of a sudden starting to respond in kind with some hooks to the head. But Johnson lands some more uppercuts. Galley lands a hook. Galley lands a jab. Galley lands a jab to the body. Now starting to work and get some space just a little bit. Look, ducks under 2 shots from Johnson. Throws out a triple jab. Throws out a quadruple jab. Overhand right by Galley lands. Johnson again still pressing with that high guard forward, trying to get into the body and into the airspace of the likes of Galley. I mean, my goodness, Johnson is just walking like a tank right now, trying to move through and apply high pressure early on into this fight. Wait a minute, that was the round? The clock said it was a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. The round is up. My gosh. Shoot. Lord knows. That good gosh. I bet I didn't even get to breathe. I'm trying to catch the shoot. Oh, shoot. I legit could not keep up with what was happening. That was like, I was not prepared. I was not prepared for that type of onslaught of from the side of Johnson. I was not prepared for that at all. My God, we're going into round two. I dare say I don't know who won that round. And so we went to shoot. That could be a draw for all I know that first round. As Johnson comes out again, guns blazing. Jab straights and the combinations. Galley throws shots, throw a bunch of shots in kind. They're from the jump. These women Johnson's not giving Galley room to breathe. From the standpoint of throwing early, often, it ain't even shots that are extremely effective. It's just shots. Anything she can throw, she's throwing, trying to pressure the smaller Galley. Or excuse me, is it Gale? Might be Gale. It might be Gale, not Galley. It might be Gale. Galley, that's how you say. Okay, thank you, Mauro Ranello. It's Galley. My apologies. But again, another jab by Galley. Johnson again trying to press forward. Galley trying to throw shots to the body, going through and working as they both do a tango in the center of the ring. Ref breaks it up and they're back into this middle. 4 jabs in a row by Galley. Overhand left by Galley. This is going to be a hard fight to call. Overhand mixing for Galley. As she's going through pumping out that jab, it's Galley trying to gain some space. Johnson is just being relentless. I mean, she is just trying to wear down the energy and the fatigue and wear down the fatigue of Galley. She ain't landing the cleaner stuff, but she is making them work, and both of them are cut. My gosh. Are they both cut, or is that Johnson's blood on Galley's, or is that Johnson's blood on Galley's face? Or excuse me, is that Galley's blood on Johnson's face? Or are they both just straight up cut? I wouldn't be surprised if it was because of clash for heads. Good shots by Galley. Good shots by Johnson. There's no feeling out process, but this is just straight up knockdown, drag out brawl. Just as quickly as it begins, the round is over. I mean, shoot. Great day in the morning. How in the world is Galley is going to have to find a way to get some distance. Even if you say that she's winning and landing better exchange, and I didn't realize she used her glove to catch that jab and then try to land a counter shot of her own. But Johnson with a good body shot on the inside. Okay, so that cut was based off of a clash of heads that transpired for the likes of Galley. Okay. Let's move through right now. Round 3, starting right now. And just like, hey, look, no love lost, no ground given, and no time to waste. Johnson again comes out like a house on fire. Both of them are landing shots and flurries, multiple jabs and straights. It's just a non-stop onslaught between the both of them. Uppercut to the body by Johnson. I'm up now. The doctor's looking at the cut to see if it needs to be stopped. That gash has gotten deeper every single time they've transpired inside of the clinch. As they're going back into the fray, Johnson with the high guard, trying to work and apply even more pressure. Galley, honestly, Galley is going to have to turn her. She's going to have to turn her. Good hook by Galley. Good uppercut by Galley. But then Johnson again just smothering and working with those big shots, hooking onto the body. I mean, as much as we're seeing Galley trying to fight her off, Johnson is just being, as the bigger fighter, she is just imposing that physicality on Galley every single chance she can get right now. My gosh, man. 30 seconds left in round 3 in a fight that's been just completely, and I just no love lost at all. Both fighters are bloody. Both from a clash of heads. Good hook by Gillette, but then Johnson lands a good shot to the body and to the head. That's been kind of the motto. The bigger, heavier shots have been landed from Johnson, and just the good shot by Gillette again as a counter. Good shot again by Johnson though. That's a bad cut. That's a bad gash. That's a bad gash. My goodness. My gosh. And let me see. Have you seen the Hall of Fame list of 2026? Are you talking about for who was in? Was that for who was inducted this year or who was going to be inducted next year? Let me see. Let me check. Was that the one with Gennady Golovkin? Yep, Gennady Golovkin, Tony Tarver, Nigel Benn, Jackie Nava, Nakoa Fuji, I think it's Fujioka. Yeah, Nakoa Fujioka. And for the most part, it ain't bad. Now, it's not like the strongest out there. But Gennady Golovkin completely deserves it. Nigel Benn completely deserves it. Antonio Tarver doesn't get in. Okay, sure. His best win, yes, is the one against Roy Jones Jr. As the rest of the careers at light heavyweight, he wasn't a bad fighter at all. Don't get me wrong. But of the resumes, he might be the weakest of those three. But even still, I'm not mad that he's in. Now the likes of Ryan Garcia saying that now he doesn't deserve to be in there in the Hall of Fame, like with Gennady Golovkin. Again, that's just stupid. That's just ridiculous. Again, we're going into round 4 of this undisputed fight. We're right in a good shot by Johnson. That was a good right hand by Johnson and a good hook and kind by Delay. But it's I'm not mad at the list. And Gennady Golovkin is the headliner. Just got announced as essentially the president of the Olympic Boxing Committee for boxing as a whole when putting that sport together. As these women, my gosh, Ghanaian son, these people are not. How do they have the stamina to do this? They've thrown just about 400 punches. They've thrown about 400 punches, or at least 300 combined, with each other already, and this only been 4 rounds into this fight. Good 1-2 by Johnson, trying to land a hook. Gillette landing a jab. Good right hand by Johnson. Gillette trying to land hooks on the outside. Johnson again manipulating and trying to control that inside guard. Big swing and a miss by Gillette that leads to a counter by Johnson. Good hook by Johnson. Another good hook by Johnson. Multiple hooks by Johnson. Johnson she won that. I think she won that round. And if you say she won this fight, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. But I'm listening to Mauro Ranallo and the way he's putting this whole fight up with Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. I'm telling you, man, as a wordsmith, but Mauro Ranallo is one of the best. And I'm serious, the way he can make any event sound so important and special, it's ridiculous. It's insane. Also, where's her mouth guard? Okay, never mind. I thought she lost. But either way, but no, Antonio Tarver has the weakest resume out of all of them. 31-6-1, having losses. Not saying that the losses is everything, but had a draw with Steve Cunningham, lost to Chad Dawson again, lost to Bernard Hopkins, lost to Glenn Johnson, he beat Roy Jones Jr., but lost to Roy Jones Jr. beforehand, and lost to Eric Harding. Now, he rematched and got his win against Eric Harding back and knocked him out. But Like it was most of the best out there he lost against. But he didn't fight as many people as he could. And it's not like he hadn't faced off against quality people. And he's the 1-1 against people like Glenn Johnson. Had a draw with Shane Dawson, who again is not Steve Cunningham, excuse me, as well. And so like it's not as strong of a resume, but he was a multi-time world champion at light heavyweight. He was. And so I can't be so against it. Especially later on in his career when he tried to fight at heavyweight and he, it was more so fodder. He won, except for the Cunningham fight, but he won. But, like, it's not a bad list, but they're definitely the strongest one out there. They definitely, but also as we go into round 5, I do apologize. GG getting in, Orion about to cry. And he even said, he's been adamant that he doesn't think that Gennady Golovkin should be in the Hall of Fame, which I don't understand why. I follow the reason, but it doesn't match up with the context of who he's saying shouldn't be there. He says that Gennady Golovkin hasn't done anything, and he only dominated one weight class. Yes, then that means that heavyweights should not be in the Hall of Fame because they only fight at heavyweight. Ain't that just the most strangest thing? Like, Marvin Hagler shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame, and he only fought at middleweight. Like, does that make sense? No. Muhammad Ali should not be in the Hall of Fame because he only fought at heavyweight and didn't dominate multiple divisions. That doesn't make sense, does it? No. And I'm using those to be, those are egregious examples. But like, of the middleweight division at that point in time, Gennady was clear and above everybody else. Everybody else. When he was at his best, there was nobody else that was beating him. People did not want to fight him. You can argue, he didn't get all the guys that he should have gotten at super middleweight. Well, that's also because people left the division because they didn't want to mess with anything that Gennady had to deal with. That's also the case. People did not want to fight him. People did not want to go after and face off against that monster. They didn't. And for good reason. That brother was one of the hardest pound-for-pound punches we've ever seen in the history of the sport. As again, we're starting round 6 of this fight between Johnson and Galay. And every time, this fight has gone at such a rapid-fire pace. It's insane. It's ridiculous right now. And Johnson is up, and she's just bullying. She's just bullying the likes of Galay. She's just bullying the likes of Galay in whatever way that she wants to. In terms of Johnson. Like, however she wants to do this fight, she's able to do with the greatest to beat. I'm telling you. And Galay cannot get out of dodge. She's got to turn Johnson. She's got to turn her. She got to turn her with footwork. She's just backing up straight. You got to get some angles. This persistence, like you got to use your feet, bounce around. Instead of just trying to plant and go, jab and move a lot more. You're going to have to, like that. See, that double jab as she's moving back, that got her some space. But man, Johnson is not letting this fight go. 20 seconds left in round 6. Good hook to the head. Johnson again in the clinch, working on the inside. Big shot by Galay, but it's blocked. Most of these shots are blocked by Galay. Good hook by Galay. That one lands. On the inside, another shot. This is a bloody war. Good right hand by Johnson. And hooks as well. That boy, this ring looks like a painted canvas right now. This ring looks like a painted canvas. I respect fighters fight at one weight. And again, it's not, as you should. If you can move up, great. If you don't move up, guess what? You're still great. Why? because you're still taking on insane levels of competition. It's still a great additive and a great moniker to say I ruled over one weight class. We love a reigning champion. I don't know why that's held against people. I don't know why Ryan Garcia is even talking in that manner. While I respect that the boxing world should have a stricter viewpoint when it comes to having who is and who is not in the Hall of Fame, I can also say that to say that somebody like Gennady Golovkin doesn't belong with Ryan Garcia talking in this manner with what he has yet to accomplish in his career. As a dominant star in this sport, you still yet to get a actual world title under your waist. That's a problem. That's a major problem. That's a major issue, is it not? A little bit makes it so that people don't want to take your viewpoint as seriously as you would think it should be taken, because your own credentials for what you're saying has been done or has not been done don't line up with the fact that you haven't even reigned or won at one division to sustain yourself to talk in that manner where, yeah, you don't belong here. No, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me at all. As again, we're in round 7. It's been a minute 13. This has just been a straight up slugfest and a war of voluminous proportions. They've been just striking everywhere, left, right, and center. And Johnson, she's pulling away. This woman, she's pulling away. She will not let Galley have any rest. She won't let Galley have any rest. She is systematically working, not even systematically, she is bulldozing her way into making this fight into a close quarters affair to land heavy shot just like that. Big shot downstairs with the hook. And now Galley is starting to falter. Galley's starting to fatigue now. She's throwing less. She's having to conserve some energy. She's trying to gain some oxygen because she is getting pressed out this ring from the standpoint of the amount of volume and no breathing room that Johnson's putting on her. Right now, it's like she is hanging in there. But this woman, she's being put through the ringer right now. She's being put through the ringer. Good right hand. Another jab by Johnson. I mean, my gosh. My goodness. It's just funny because as we speak, all Ryan losses. Okay, it's funny. It's just funny because as we speak, all Ryan loses or losses getting way before him. Wait, hold on. As we speak, all Ryan loses getting way before him. You might have to retype that statement. A little bit confused on what you're saying, unless I'm just reading it wrong. It's funny just because as we speak, all Ryan losses getting way before him. Are you talking about the people that he's lost against are moving up in their ability? They're moving up and progressing, like Roller Romero is moving up and getting a shot, but or at least is now a full-blown champion. And everybody he's lost against has a world title, or at least around their waist. And you ain't even Devin Haney has a championship. Oh, I'm saying Tekken Rolly would consider Hall of Fame before him. I don't know why. Okay, I see what you said. Okay, I get you now. Also, as we're in round 8 of this fight with Johnson, yeah, I mean, you ain't wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Rolly Romero has accomplished more in multiple divisions than the likes of Ryan Garcia, and he would be considered more a Hall of Fame worthy candidate than Ryan Garcia today, if they both retired today. Because he has a belt, he's fought crazy enough. Even though we credit the likes of Ryan Garcia looking to take on bigger tests all the time. We credit Devin Haney for taking on tests. Roller Romero has taken on Ryan Garcia and Tank and Esau Cruz. and he beat Ryan Garcia. He lost to Tank, but gave him actually a really good fight. And he took on Isaac Cruz at 140, even though, yes, he lost, and I knew he was going to lose, but he took him on. Like, he's had pretty good context surrounding what he is as a fighter. He should have lost to Barrosos, which we know how that whole fight went. Good uppercut downstairs to the body by Johnson as we're going into the tail end of this 8th round. My gosh, man, this woman is relentless. I don't know how the word Galley is still throwing like she's throwing. As the round is over. But no, Rolly, he's Hall of Famer. Tank, crazy enough to say, he's more Hall of Fame deserving than the likes of Ryan Garcia. And even Ryan Garcia hasn't done anything. He hasn't ducked anybody, but he hasn't done anything. From the standpoint of success and the stuff that he did do, like when he fought and beat Devin Haney, he popped. That win gets null and void. Hopefully they see him fight again, and we get to see if that, was it a fluke or was it reality? We're going to find out potentially later on. But all I know is right now, everybody else around Ryan Garcia would be considered a bigger Hall of Famer than Ryan Garcia. It just would. They just would. You know what I'm saying? It's somewhat it's because of his own fault. Because he shot himself in the foot in some situations, like with what he did, popping. That should have been his championship if he just been clean. But sadly, we know what happens. As we're going into round 9 right now, with this fight turning into an actual close affair with Galley and Johnson, with Johnson still digging downstairs deep to the body on Galley. Another jab, still pushing that pressure on the head of Galley. Good hooks by Galley as well, trying to go and invade some shots of his own. Let me see, Coyote, hey brother, what's going on? How you doing? Coyote, what's good with you? Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy that you're here with us on today. Let's see what you got to say in regards to the whole of this conversation. Tank is more Hall of Fame material than Ryan, but that isn't saying much. And that's the problem. It's not saying much. It ain't. None of them belong. But Tank belongs more. But none of them, they should speak. Yes. They have the right to speak about it. But it's also difficult when we see them in their careers and how they've moved, or rather how they have either not succeeded or not moved at all. That why is it that you can say this about a career where this person fought objectively more people than you did at the same time that you're their age, and he was winning, he was dominant, and he kept on those same levels of tests as much as he could with him being avoided, yet you still say he's done nothing. I don't get how that's a sentiment that isn't being viscerally pushed back. I don't understand. Even with the criteria of it, there needs to be a stricter mode of entry for Hall of Fame tenure, which I am all for. I'm all for that. I have no problem with it. But I also got a problem with the fact that that's not, from the standpoint of quality, he fits the bill, so why do you say he can't do something when he deserves it? And even by your standards, he does fit it. It sounds like it's just a little bit of hate. Let me see. That's why I can't get with Virgil Train, dude. Ain't held nothing. And if we talk about with Virgil Ortiz, he's in position to get something. He just has to go get it. That's the thing. He's got to go get it. He's in position to get something. But he has to go get it. Will he go and get it? That's the question. He's in position to get it against Boots, but will he actually do it? We don't know. As we're going into round 10 of this fight between Johnson and Galel. We're going to look about Galel. Galel's starting to find some success. But it might be too little too late, as Johnson had just been able to maul the likes of Galel with volume and relentless pressure right now. It's ridiculous how she's been able to succeed in such a relentless standpoint. I mean, my gosh. I have not been able to call this fight because of how much of a almost non-stop action affair. It's insane. It's insane. Good choke on the inside. That one might have rocked him a little bit. That one might have rocked Galil a little bit. Good another hook by Johnson. 45 seconds left into round 10. Another good hook. Gosh, I got the hiccups again. Good gosh, dang it. Shoot. Another good hook by Johnson. This is ridiculous, man. I mean, this is wild. I don't know how this woman's still fighting in this time. I don't know how both of them are still punching. They have not had a chance to breathe this entire fight as we're going into 15 seconds left in round 10. In a war that just has not stopped. Good hook by Galil. Johnson, if she stays up, she wins this fight. And she's going to end it off strong. Another jab, big right hand. Another hook. Going on the inside. In the clinch with each other. Trying to fight out the clinch. As the round is over. Shoot, that was a blood and guts war. That was a blood and guts war. My gosh. Let me see. Also, what's up, brother? How many fights are left to the main card? And is there any world title fights? There's been, I think, 3. There was the Daniel Dubois, Caroline Dubois fight. We just saw the undisputed fight in the women's division between Johnson and Galil. And then there's a third one with Alyssa Baumgardner versus who is it that she's fighting? She's fighting no, I'm sorry, there were 3. It was Bastolos versus Valel. Valel won, and that was for the minimum weight title. Lightweight title, Caroline Dubois knocked down, and completely outboxed the likes of Camila Panada for the WBC Lightweight Championship. And then we just saw the undisputed championship fight at bantamweight for Cherneka Johnson and Amanda Galel, which Johnson looks to be, she gonna win this fight. It looks like she gonna win this fight clean. And so we had 3 championship fights, and we got 1 more to go for the sense of Baumgardner versus Leah. Baumgardner, I got so many notes on this thing. I'm trying to make sure I can keep everything together. But we're getting ready to go into the main card, actually right now, because this was the last fight on the prelims. Now we're about to transition over into the main event. So hey, ladies and gentlemen, we're here now. As we right after the scorecards, we transitioned over into the main event of the fight. And so it's going to be exciting to see. And we've had, 3 world titles. We got 1 more in the main event with Alyssa Baumgardner. And then it is Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. Main event ended off at roughly, 10 o'clock? If everything doesn't go 12, if everything does go 12, it might be closer to 12 o'clock, 1:30 that we see the card go. Most likely it ain't going to happen. So we get to see some exciting stuff. Well, get ready. Get your popcorn ready. Get your Netflix accounts out. I got to make sure I actually do that on my own. So I actually got to get up and change my stuff. Is it safe to say I'm scared for both Anthony Joshua or for both AJ and Jake? And see, it's not bad to have that. It's not bad to have that. And see, everybody's finding out at the same time that Anderson Silva was fighting Tyrone Woodley. And nobody knew that was on the card. My gosh. My goodness. As what about unanimous decision? Yep, and still Johnson. Yep, she deserved it. She deserved it. She deserved that fight. She deserved that fight, and she deserved that championship. She deserved that fight and championship, absolutely. And now we're transitioning over into the main card of the day with Netflix between Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, a fight that whether we wanted to see it or not, it is now in front of our eyes for us to witness history, whatever that history may turn out to be. And I'm going to tell you what I'm excited for better or for worse, I'm excited for it. And if you're scared, I get it. I understand, because the ramifications for this fight, depending on who wins, is big. The performances are big. And also because we know this fight should be easy for the likes of Anthony Joshua. But there is something in the back of our minds that say, man, what if this cat really does have some goods? What if Anthony Joshua doesn't actually just handle the business, fight like you know you're supposed to fight, and not make the mistake that every other fighter that Jake Paul has fought has done, which is either A, not take him seriously enough, or B, be too respectful? Are we going to see that same situation? Hopefully we don't. But man, let's see. Right winner, but they acting like these fights ain't close. They are close. I don't know why they booing or why they got a problem. Because it's like, these are close fights. But either way, real quick, I'm going to take another quick break. I told you I'm going to stock up and we're going to transition over to the main card. And now we're going into Netflix. So let's transition over. Let's get time to work. We're going to be back in about 30 seconds to watch the main event of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua going up right now. So don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Leave a like on the stream. We're going to be back in about a minute or 30 seconds for the main event of Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. The main card's underway. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're here, and it's finally time for the main event of the evening, or at least the main card of the evening. We got our final options of what we're making your predictions now, because we got Jake Paul with Anthony Joshua coming up as the headliner of this main event, now officially underway. We got 60 minutes before the first actual fight comes into fruition from the standpoint of what's going on in reference to the first bigger fights of the card, which features, again, ultimately, Alyssa Baumgardner defending her titles, as well as then, ultimately, again, Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. David versus Goliath, more like Goliath versus an ant, more like a mountain versus a molehill, more like Mike Tyson versus anybody walking down the street. At least that's what's being propagated as. If this does go awry, while we're looking at historical contexts of upsets and potentially the sport itself might just have a sting. If it goes the right way, which is the right way for me, is this goes by KO, well, then everything goes hunky-dory. We get to see Anthony Joshua potentially call out a mystery opponent. Who knows who that may be? Oh my, everybody look to your left, look to your right. You don't know who's in your sights. That's what we're saying with Anthony Joshua. That's how we see this fight going in terms of it is fodder for the up-and-coming, not even up-and-coming, it's fodder to start off the comeback tour of a championship winner. And we still got a poll up at the up in the chat to make a pick as to who you think's gonna win this, whether I can even call it auspicious occasion, who's gonna win this affair between classes of fighter. Whether the elite in pedigree can beat the can beat the showmanship of Jake Paul. As I just looked at the references for their careers as they're posting it on Netflix, Jake Paul's best fights have been Mike Tyson and Julio Cesar Chavez. Most notable winners. That's it. They're using those two as the most notable and credible fighters that Jake Paul has ever faced. I hope and pray. I really do hope and pray that we don't see biased levels of coverage for this fight, and that we do indeed hear these commentators like Andre Ward, like Lennox Lewis, like Layla Ali, call it like it is and say, hey man, look, Jake Paul does not have a chance. And he shouldn't have a chance. His family should be scared because of what may go down for what this fight's going to be for his health. In all seriousness, this needs to have a deathly level type of threat. That's what this is. Now, so you would not take anybody off the street who had fought up to an amateur level and put them against a former heavyweight champion. You would never do that. And so, but hey man, either way, it's gonna be a spectacle. Nonetheless, it's going to be a spectacle, and I want to hear your thoughts on it all, as well as other questions surrounding the boxing world. Don't forget, it is still the championship rounds for this entirety of this, of this live stream commentary. While we're still going to be talking about the fight, we want to hear from you as your thoughts as to everything else involving the world of boxing and beyond. Because I got my food, I got my drink, I got my tea, I got everything I need to be ready and set for the world of sports as we know it, and I can't wait to see what you all got to say. Love King, you come up and you say it should be a good one. Well, we hope so. We hope so. Lord knows we hope so. My gosh, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Because, boy, if it ain't, we're going to get, you know what? I take it back. I don't want it to be good. I take it back. I'll be a party pooper. I don't want this fight to be good at all. I want this to be a complete one-sided dominant affair. I want it to get uncomfortable. Why? Because that means that Anthony Joshua is doing anything that he wants and Jake Paul has no hope. And it's not because I'm trying to be mean. It's because I don't want to see a competitive outing from somebody who's been fighting 5 years and we have seen has not even reached the pinnacles of being any sort of contender level fighter, even as a potential contender level fighter in his own divisions, let alone moving up to fight against Anthony Joshua. And with the bigger ring, this is a 22 by 22 foot ring. It's not a 20 by 20 ring. I hate the fact that Jake Paul keeps having this ring as a thing in his fights. He is going to have room to actually move and run instead of the standard work. And so because of that, I want this charade to be done. I will keep it a buck. I'll keep it real. I'll keep it real. I want it done. I want him out of here. I want it gone. I want it gone in a way that it makes people, if we have more YouTubers, social media people who wants to make the transition, they do it. And I still want them to do it. But do it the right way. Or stick to the influencer versus influencer scene. But don't walk in this like you can do this and be okay in this. Because it's just not the case. But I guarantee you, sadly, and I do mean sadly, it's going to be what we see transpire. It'll be what we see transpire. Promise you it'll be what we see transpire. And so it's a shame. But I want it to be done, over, finished, without any sort of concern regarding what it is as a close fight. I want it to be complete and absolute, dominant, bludgeoning, beating up bout. Like I said, I want it to get uncomfortable. It may sound cold, but I'm thinking the same way that we're talking about Anthony Joshua. If you're really gonna think like that, it should feel like that when you fight. If you say you're a killer like you are, which we know you are, I'm thinking on the same wavelength that you. I want to hurt my opponent, and I want it to be uncomfortable for everybody who's watching, so they understand, hey man, this is not a game like you think. That's what I want. The same shock value that we saw with Ngannou, same thing I want with this fight. I don't want it to be even an iota of this was competitive. I don't want to hear, oh, you tried. I want it to be full-blown silence. He should have never stepped in the ring. That's what I want. That's what I've kept the unbiased stuff of the just being a pundit going through. I'm going with what I want. Now this is what I want. I want it done. I want to go home. I want to be okay. I want to be able to enjoy life and all that stuff, absolutely. But I want it to feel uncomfortable for when we watch this fight that this brother goes through and wins in such a manner that we're going to say, hey, man, no, we're never booking like stuff like this again. No, we're never booking stuff like this again. Because how did we let this happen? Like it should have been when it came to Mike Tyson. How did we let that happen with Mike Tyson? Let a 68-year-old icon step in the ring one more time when clearly he was not ready? Though he looked like he could do it. Everybody was saying, yeah, this shouldn't happen. Even though I said, hey, man, I'm going to believe in Tyson one more time because, yeah, it's Tyson. Should never let it happen. I want to see, like, I want to have that for this. I want to have that for this. Let me see. Jake team better have better max than anybody. They do. I guarantee you they do. I promise you they do. I have, excuse me. I have no doubt they do. I have no doubt they do because they know. They know exactly what is going to be a potential. And even the city who's putting this on is like, hey, we probably have stuff set up to where if Jake Paul gets in any sort of dangerous trouble, yeah, we're stopping the fight outright. We're not going to have blood on our hands. We're not going to have a life ended on our hands. Even though we let this fight happen, we ain't going to let that happen. I'm telling you. I guarantee you. I promise you. I promise you that's going to happen. Let me see. I still want to see you all in the chats. Man, I just saw a video that I saw a Dean the Great video. Lost all right. Yeah. What he did in that press conference. Yeah, no, that wasn't right. That was wrong. That was wrong in every way. And people gonna say, I hope he gets beat. Some people gonna say, this great marketing. I've said, but y'all know where I stand on that. There's no place for that in the sport, at least for me. If AJ strategically goes forward in round one, it's bad for Jake. I mean, it's going to be, regardless of which. If Jake runs, it's going to be bad because he's going to be tired and he'll be more vulnerable to an even more devastating KO in round three. If Anthony Joshua comes forward and Jake Paul miscalculates, which he will, that right hand that he tries to throw to try to catch and hurt Anthony Joshua, well, then guess what's going to happen? He's going to get put to sleep with a shot that he won't be able to guard against, and against the ropes, he'll get put and destroyed. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. It's a lose-lose situation. The only way to win would be to land on the temple of Jake Paul and be able, or on the temple of Anthony Joshua and be able to hurt him. And understand this. Understand this. You are not Daniel Dubois. You are not Andy Ruiz. You are not Dillian White. You can't just hurt. You're not Usyk. You can't just hurt. You can't just hurt Anthony Joshua because, oh, his chin is vulnerable. It doesn't work like that. It don't work like that. How do we say this? Jake Paul and his power, what he thinks is enough, it's not enough. Because don't forget, when Okolie and everybody else was talking about Jake Paul in the ring, boxers, the real elite boxers, training with Jake Paul in the ring, none of them said anything about his power, did they? None of them said anything about his power when talking about what he can do. Oh, I was surprised. He's got some skills that I didn't think that he had. For him as a fighter, hey, okay, he's actually good. For the sense of he knows what he's doing. He has a sense for the sport. It's raw as can be, and it's nowhere close to cut into a fine diamond, but there is something there. Great. They don't talk about his power. Lawrence Okolie didn't talk about his power. Huh? Shakur Stevenson didn't talk about his power, did he? No. He didn't. And Shakur's at 135. Walks around at 170, maybe 180. And Raymond Ford didn't talk about his power like that, did he? They said he can land the right hand, then it can be a dangerous thing. But guess what? That's the only way that he can land a punch is that right hand shot. The lunging jab ain't gonna hurt him. The hooks to the body aren't gonna hurt him. The stamina's gonna run out before he can actually land the full power stuff. And there's nothing else that anybody's ever raved about except for the brother just can't. He's a surprisingly decent fighter. But the power was nowhere in any of those conversations. Why? Many will say, oh, it's because it's a foregone conclusion. No. It's because when real boxers feel punches, it's different than what the fighter we've been seeing, like Tyrone Woodley. With all due respect in the world. Anderson Silva, with all due respect in the world to him. Not because they're weak, but it's because this ain't their sport. This isn't the same realm of refined technique that I get hit with on a daily basis. The speed that I deal with, the striking ability. Jake Paul has dealt with UFC level striking for almost his entire career outside of one fight with Tyson Fury and the other fight with Mike Tyson with Tommy Fury and the other fight with Mike Tyson and the fight with Chavez. Chavez had him rocked in the last round. Tommy Fury beat him with boxing and a jab alone, had him knocking his head back in spite of a knockdown, and Mike Tyson had him backing up, jumping across the ring when he landed a hook to the chin. And he couldn't land anything else because he couldn't move. The very essence of his style, slipping and then exploding forward, he couldn't do. That is what Jake Paul has been facing. And 2 of the 3 people that were actual boxers either beat him or when they actually turned it on, like Chavez, took him to the limit and took that power apparently very well. So I'm going to tell you this right now. Everything we've thought about with Jake Paul is about to be blown up in smoke. Unless he just outright cheats the game and runs and hugs and does everything that where it's like, oh, okay, he's just trying to survive, which again will show, oh, this brother rob the public blind because you ain't actually trying to fight. It's going to end in knockout. I guarantee it's going to end in the KO. Most likely. Sorry, but the KO won't stop him. See, it depends on how bad. I think you fail to recognize that a knockout for Jake Paul would then drastically hurt the cachet of anybody wanting to see all these events that come about. It would. Because you got what you wanted. You saw me get knocked out, and now why do I want to see you again? Because we know you're going to lose. You're not actually going to go through the ringer and work of trying to fight some people that are actually on the level. So why am I watching? Why am I trying? Why should I care? At least that's my thought process. So I don't know if it's going to be. It might actually just stop him. Because he won't be able to sell out a Netflix type of venue if he gets knocked out. He's not going to be able to sell out these types of big buildings with any other relevant fighter. Why? Because one, would anybody want to see that? And two, you already lost. And three, you would be cutting the line from a standpoint of, okay, now you actually got to work to fight these big time conglomerates. And I don't know if he's got that level of sustaining power. Because he even said himself, the whole business model MVP relies on him winning. If he loses, the whole formula goes to pot. If he gets knocked out, the whole formula of why I'm able to do this with women. I'm able to push women's boxing. I'm able to make MVP promotions this big thing because I'm winning. I have to win. He said that himself. If he loses, the power of his own promotion drops drastically because now nobody wants you for the money or for that type of money. The positioning shifts now. That's it. He's at this point now where it's a true exposure. He's at this point now. This is true exposure. He messes up here. He messes up everywhere. Does he get ruined to the point that it's to no return? Probably not that drastic, but to the point that it will never be the same and he will slowly fizzle out? Yes. At least that's what I see. And that's what I'm scared of, because he might leave everybody who he's been bringing about with him high and dry. Just like his brother, I don't know whether or not, again, this is not libel. The untrustworthiness because of their own track record of actions over the course of their YouTube career, their social media career, their influencer career, their crypto career, and now with this boxing career, I don't know whether I can trust them or not when things go south. Because the last time they went south, everybody jumped ship, i.e. the crypto scams. Firing podcasters, scamming people out of money, Ponzi schemes and whatnot, all of it bad. Bad. Very, very bad. I'm telling you, it's about to be bad. I'm telling you, it's about to be bad. Let me see. Bring me the money. No, don't bring no. Don't bring you the money. Don't bring you that money. Do not bring Mr. Miyagi that money. Because if he gets paid, that means that Jake Paul won. And Lord knows, I don't want to see that brother win. I don't. I'm being selfish now. I don't. Let me see. Francis has more of a chance in heavyweight boxing than Jake. And even AJ knows that. That's why he told him that after he knocked him out, don't quit. Yes. Yo. People are saying that if Ngannou can fight Fury, then AJ, then Jake can beat AJ. Do you understand? In Ngannou's first fight, even if it was against an out-of-shape Tyson Fury, he was still the best in the world, and he fought him to almost a draw, and he should have won that fight outright. That was his first ever stint in the boxing world. That is at a level that Jake Paul in his first fight was never even close to in how he looked. And he would have He would have died if he had fought again at that level at his first fight. And he didn't even have any seasoned boxing experience. And Ngannou, with the UFC experience, was at least a consistent UFC champion with the physicality to amp up against any of the heavyweights. And if he was able to learn the striking game, okay, he could do some damage potentially. That's why this transition was a little bit easier. But it still shouldn't have worked. But he's actually that good of a fighter. He's that good of a fighter. Jake Paul is not. He's never. Yeah, Jake Paul has never been that. Jake Paul has never been that type of qualitative fighter who you can go through and you can rely on. That I'm going to work. Not just work with what I have, but I'm going to work regardless of who the talent is against me. And I'm going to be all right. He's never been that type of guy. He's never been that type of guy. Never been that type of guy. And also, I'm sorry, I'm stirring some tea. So I do. In fact, let me meet this. I'm trying to make some tea. I don't want y'all to hear the clanking. I don't want y'all to hear the clanking. I know that can get annoying, but that's why I'm trying to mute it. Sure, have my tea and honey ready so I can be able to talk throughout this whole thing. I was getting ready to see Harvey fight in the first fight of this main event, but I'm telling you all, I'm telling y'all, like I'm not trying to be funny when I'm saying that this is something that people have made Jake believe a delusion that is not real. If he can pull it off, okay, he pulls it off, great. But the brother, he's in over his head, but he doesn't see it. He truly doesn't. Unless Jake fights in cruiserweight, he dies at cruiserweight. Brother, there's no fight. There's nowhere where he goes and he's able to be successful. He gets destroyed at cruiserweight. Everywhere. He gets destroyed everywhere. At the actual continued level, he doesn't do a thing. He doesn't do a doggone thing. Let me see. Let me come in. What kind of tea you sipping? And do you add milk? I think it's called Yogi, like Yogi, and also it's the first fight. It's like Yogi tea. As we're going into the first round of the fight between Harvey and Harvey and Cervantes. Cervantes in the black gloves. I'm sorry, Cervantes in the blue gloves. Harvey in the black gloves. Harvey also in the gray and green trunks. Cervantes in the all black trunks with FanDuel on his back. But no, it's like yogi tea. And so it's supposed to be to help soothe. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Also a good shot by Harvey. As he's walking out, Cervantes. As he's throwing some good combinations. He's a very fast fighter right now. But no, it's supposed to be, it helps your vocal cords and your throats. You can make sure, it doesn't get inflamed. So you can make sure you're able to talk and do your stuff for a long period of time. And so it's supposed to help you out. Singers use it. And so we use it. I got like 100 of them. So I can make sure I can talk and be healthy. Hey, it's great. And so it is kind of bitter though. So I do add some honey. I add honey. I never liked milk and tea. I never got the concept. It never, oh, good shot by Harvey. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Good shot by Harvey as he catches Cervantes. Cervantes ain't hurt, but he caught him off balance with a big hook. As they were both exchanging with each other as Cervantes was on the ropes. Let's see if Harvey can finish off this job right here, right now. Back in the center of the ring. Harvey with a good jab. Working with that sniper stance. Good 1-2 combination. Good check hook that lands for Harvey. Minute and 6 left in round 1 of this first of 6 rounds of affairs. Another good jab. Another 1-2 combination. Harvey really working that jab now. Using that as a stick to go and set up and break the guard. really trying to bait Cervantes into making a dangerous mistake, as now he switches to southpaw, and he don't look good in southpaw. I'm not gonna lie, with that type of hook, you better switch back. You better switch back. You better switch back. You better switch back. Harvey, you better switch back. Harvey, don't try to show out now. You better switch back. Good hook by Harvey. Going again, he's in a southpaw stance. Doesn't look as comfortable in it. Good check hook though. Good check hook though on Cervantes, as he makes him miss and makes him pay at the same time. Still in southpaw, going through, working straight left. This is, southpaw is not his stance. He needs to switch back. Harvey, you need to switch back. Oh gosh, brother, stop. Get for your get. The round is over. See, when people get a spotlight, sometimes they start showing up in things that they don't need to be doing. And right now, Cervantes got a knockdown in orthodox with the jab and straight working beautifully. Got a knockdown with the check hook. Everything looks good. This brother all of a sudden wants to switch to southpaw and ends up looking like a plumb fool, uppercutting and losing his balance, all going like this and going like this, about falling over himself. It's horrible. Never stop. Don't do that again. Don't do that. That's not in your game. It's Netflix. Absolutely. The best way to show up and show out, dominate the way that you know how. And before doing all the other stuff, if that's not in your bag, and right now that ain't in your bag. But let me see. I like Twinings English breakfast tea with milk and honey. No, I never tried that. It just, I never got the concept of milk and tea. It never sat right with me. You know, it's like sugar and grits for me. It just, as we're going into round two, it seems like a contradiction, you know? Chocolate, milk, strawberry milk, I understand. I don't like it, but I understand. Vanilla milk. Any drink as milk as the main thing, I'm all for. But milk and tea, eggnog and milk, it works out beautifully. Yeah, actually, it works out pretty well. But like, I can't rationalize milk and tea. It just, you know what? But I'm not gonna hate it, because I'm not saying I hate it. I just don't get the flavoring. I'll give it a try. I got some tea. I'm not gonna try it with this tea now. It's gonna taste horrible with this tea I got. But I'm gonna get like English tea, regular black tea, or some flavored tea. I think I got some in the house. I'll find it. I'll taste it. I'll give it a shot, and we'll see how it goes. But the honey, I got honey in here as well. Ain't taste really. I also like it with lemon. I also love it with lemon. As we're a minute 52, 11 round 2 of this fight. Good jab downstairs by Harvey, who's been controlling this whole affair. Is he still in southpaw? Is this brother still in southpaw? Good 1-2 by Harvey. Thank God, he's in orthodox. Good uppercut downstairs. Good hook downstairs by Harvey. Good uppercut again, and pivots out. Yeah, Harvey, he's faster. He is sharper. He's snappier. He is quicker from the standpoint of being able to read and react and set up stuff. He is, right now, he's more confident in the ring of what he wants to do and how he wants to do it. So, hey, he's working fine. He's working good. Just don't switch to southpaw ever again, and he should have this fight in the bag. He might actually be able to get a knockout, or at least another knockdown, if he can get Cervantes off balance again in another trading situation. 57 seconds left in round 2. Both of them in the center of the ring. Good 2-1 combination by the likes of 2-1 combination by the likes of Harvey. Another jab by Harvey. Good straight right hand and a good hook. Good double hook by Harvey. That's a good shot. Stepping hook going into a body jab. A good 1-2 by Harvey. Good uppercut to the body. Although I think you should keep throwing the uppercut to the head, not to the body. I think it's gonna be more advantageous. And also, please leave a like on the video if you haven't already. Big swing in the midst of an uppercut by Harvey with 15 seconds left in the round 2 right now. As he's going through there, the Harvey looks so comfortable right now. He's got Cervantes second guessing himself more often than not as we're going into the end of the round. Let me keep on reading I thought Jake was a cruiserweight. Well, he is a cruiserweight. He is naturally his best weights, or what he always has been, is somebody at 190. He's always been somebody at 190. Trying to, and since he's, and I do think he might actually be on some stuff, because the way his face has changed hasn't just been because he's gaining weight. Again, not trying to be liable, but the way his face has changed makes me think it might not, something about that don't sit right with me. The way his face has changed with how he's grown from when he started boxing to now. It's not just because of the beard, the whole facial makeup. It's not just because, I'm taking hits and I'm getting bigger. No. Something's a little bit fishy with that. But I can't prove it, so I'm not going to say that it's true. Speculation is all that it is as we're going into round 3. But he's always been 190, 185 as his best weight. He came in like a fat tub of lard at 230 going up against Mike Tyson, and he got gassed out in round 3. At 175, he was gassed out. He's never been able to be. All this time, he has no stamina still. And he cut weight to gain weight for this fight, trying to get down to 185, and now got to try to get up to 212. Like his body I truly don't think it's going to be ready for anything. Good uppercut by Harvey as we're at 219 left in round 3. It's going to be bad because he is a natural cruiserweight. And that's the problem. He's a natural cruiserweight with no ability at an elite level, at an amateur level. Or, excuse me, if it is at an amateur level, it's at the middle of the road amateur level. And he is fighting an Olympic gold medalist. A pedigree the likes of which no other boxer he's faced has even had in their repertoire outside of Mike Tyson, who was 58 years old. 58 years old, excuse me. 57 at the time of the fight. That's a good shot by Harvey. Minute 40 left in round 3. Sticking with the same thing, good jab. Working to the body into the head. Staying like a tree in water. In the second, Cervantes inches forward. He puts out that lightning jab. Cervantes can't react in time. Cervantes, he doesn't have the speed or the punch selection to be able to go and deal with that. But Cervantes got to find a way to do something, because right now, but he ain't landed the shot. He ain't landed the shot this round. Dang. Good uppercut combination by Harvey. Another good shot by Harvey. Going and trying to put a flurry now. He's got Cervantes on the ropes. Now he's trying to go for the kill. He's squaring up. He's got him off balance. It's a slip, not a knockdown. It's a slip. But now he's starting to turn it up. Now he's gone out of that sniper stance and started to get squared up. Now he's trying to go and really punch. Put some leather to the body of Cervantes. Good shot. Good three-punch combination by Harvey. 40 seconds left in round 3. He is now digging on the inside. He is Harvey with these shots to the body and to the head. Good 1-2 combination with a chopping right hand. And so, but like at cruiserweight, it would be the same thing. Good uppercuts by Harvey. Don't surprise Cervantes stood up to that. Hold on. Up a water fill. Hold on. Oh, we good. We fine. We okay. Ain't nothing for. So that's the beauty. It's the beauty of caps. The beauty of having a cap on your drink. Save you so much stuff. I tell you what. But yeah, as the round is over. But yeah, no, Cervantes, he's got little to no shot. Most likely at winning this fight. He's got little to none at being able to win this fight right now. He is very much on a outclassed scope where it is too big of a gap for him to be able to overcome. It's too big of a gap for him to be able to overcome. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. And it's not going to be close. But with him being a natural cruiserweight, he can't take the power of a cruiserweight. Do we understand that? He's got the power he's got the body of a cruiserweight, but he can't take the power of a cruiserweight. Tyron Woodley called him clean, but Tyron Woodley is more of a welterweight. 154 at minimum. And he still got rocked with that. Tommy Fury was rocking his head back. He was close to the weight class of Jake Paul and as good and beat him. But he can't take the power of a cruiserweight, let alone the actual skilled, not just power, but skilled power of a heavyweight. There's no way he wins this fight. There's no way he wins this fight. As we're going into round 4 right now, for 2 minutes 20 seconds, Harvey's taking the round every round. It's been easy work, easy work. Yeah, tea is always good for your throat. Milk and tea isn't common over here in the U.S., which I understand, but very common and normal in the U.K. and Europe. Yeah, I know it is. I do know it is. It's been a trope that we've seen over here from television oftentimes because I never got to go over there. And I'm not saying all those tropes are real, but I got some friends. I've actually had some friends from the UK. Yeah, they drink milk and tea, and they say it's actually really, really good. And now I did learn as good 1-2 combination by Harvey. I did learn that over there in the UK, they get to have an hourly time off to take it like a tea break. Like you're mandated on your job that you got to have an hour to take a break with tea. Now, I don't know if that's real or not, but if that is real, I mean, okay, look, it's better. I wish we had that. And in fact, I tried it one day at the house. I was working, and I was like, you know what? Let me take a tea break. And we even got like some like biscuits. Like it's like what do you call? It's like these like sweet biscuits that you dip in tea. I had them, and I was like, okay, you know what? I get what y'all do. I get it now. Hey, I get it now. I was like, man, I get why this is a thing. This is pretty nice. As a good shots by Harvey yet again in minute 18, 11 round 4. This fight, it was really nice. It was really nice. It was quaint. It felt like serene. You know, the tea was refreshing. The biscuit melted into the tea. And man, it felt, they were called, I think they were called like digestives. I think it was the brand, the cookie brand. But it's like, it's hard when you just first try to bite into the cookie. But if you dip it in like liquid or dip it in tea, I like dipping it in coffee. Like it gets like nice and, it gets like softer, like a soft cookie. And then like the cookie will like melt in your mouth. It tastes really good. It tastes really, really good. So I see what the hype is about. I do get it. 39 seconds left in round 4 with Harvey just putting on a good hook, straight right combination by Harvey. Good 1-2 off of a crossover. Tries to go through. Cervantes tries to land a couple shots. Cervantes essentially goes down from the pressure, trying to go through and not get caught. Yeah, this is a complete one-sided affair. It's completely one-sided. It ain't good overhead, good right. 8 seconds left in the round. Good 1-2, good hook. Good stiff up. That's a stiff hook. Oh gosh, that's a stiff hook to the body by Harvey, which in the round is over. Hey, look, Harvey. Now again, this opponent ain't the best up here. I understand, but hey, Harvey got some skills. Harvey got some legit skills. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you. I'm not the only person who thinks Jake is on something. See, and it's I don't. Y'all know me. I don't do conspiracies. I want evidence before I start saying something, or I want a track record I can follow before I start saying, this might be true. But when I say that, if I'm thinking that this cat legit is on something, I think I'm not just saying it just because I'm trying to be like, oh yeah, everything's rigged. Nah, I saw what he was from Disney Channel. And mind you, I've been on social media from the standpoint of, I like watching YouTubers and all that stuff. I'm young. 27, I'm young. I'm like, I grew up around when they were popping and blowing up on YouTube and social media. When social media was becoming the thing in the world, or at least in America. And as we're going into round 5, but like I watched the rise and fall. I watched the Japanese, the incident over in Japan with Logan Paul. I watched all of it. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, stinking PewDiePie, even though he had a bunch of issues. Still, like you couldn't, like I watched it. Lamar Wilson, who tragically, I do need to say, Lamar Wilson, one of the funniest and most entertaining tech reviewers and unboxers of like that kind of silver to golden age of social media, sadly has passed away at the age of 48. So RIP to a innovator in creativity and fun and excitement. I used to watch him all the time. Rest in peace to him, and we do send our condolences to you and your family. I I was at a loss when I found out he had died earlier this month. I was shook up. I legit was. But I love watching him. But I grew up around all that. And I know what Jake Paul looked like, even with the beard that was growing in. And I know what he is now. It's not the same in any way. Not just because he's older, but the entire structure, that drastically looks like the same thing that I've seen from other people that take testosterone or growth hormone or any type of steroid additive in the sports world that changes your physical makeup. It looks similar to those types of things. Again, speculation, allegedly, none of this I have is proven, but on the face, it does seem something is at least needing to be said as a question, at minimum. At least as a somebody needs to look in a little bit closer. But he came back. Apparently the test have come back clean. So, like I said, I can't say nothing. You saw the test that they both agreed to. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua came back clean, so I can't say anything. 15 seconds left in round 6. And then we're gonna have to see what happens when it happens, regardless of which. Harvey looks raw but promising. He has a nasty looking jab, and he has a nasty looking jab, but not in a good way. It's a good jab. It's just unlike with Larry Holmes when he would go through and use that as a sniper type of jab, where it would come up from the shoulder. Lennox Lewis and sometimes did it the same way, bringing it up below the guard so you couldn't really see when it was coming out, and you couldn't really read it, and it would just be there. It would just go through, boom, and just like that, like that. That is what he's trying to do, and it can work. But at the same time, the repetitive, consistent speed can be a dangerous thing when people, as he moves up in levels, with people that can react and read and predict when and how that jab's going to come out. And the next thing you know, boom, you get caught. The rhythm is still the same every single time. I'm not saying it's a negative. Again, it's a jab that if he does refine it, hey, it can be really useful. It really can. He's making some mistakes. He's making some situations where he's getting too comfortable with some defensive lapses that I don't like. But on the whole, he isn't bad. He ain't bad at all. But he's going to have to, he's young, gym work, training. He's going to get better. But like this type of promising makeup, pretty good to say the least. I want Jake to put his money where his mouth is and fight. Ideal Riley, who he ducked. Yeah, you talking about Vidal? Vidal Riley? I think is it Vidal Riley, who just became Commonwealth champion at British at over in the UK, went through the ringer from misfits to going through and fighting fodder, working his way up and winning actually the Commonwealth championship. That's the right way to do it. That's the right way to do it. And I got to see his journey throughout the whole thing. Like it's a testament. Also, good shot by Harvey, as he's now trying to really put on a show as we're in the last little round of this fight. Good 1-2 to follow him out as Cervantes is trying to escape. But I'm sorry, I'm trying to read your chats and also call the fights at the same time. Good hook to the body by Cervantes, even though it's uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we back. And so yeah, but it's Harvey got a gas tank. Got gas tank going already. Yeah, I mean, it looks like right now, I mean, he was being a little bit heavy, but it looks like he's a little bit better at this point. I love Biscuit with tea. Yep, I do too. Harvey looks good. You know what? You know what? Yeah. No, y'all might be right. Y'all might be right. Y'all might be right. Yeah, y'all are right. He's gassed. Y'all are right. He is gassed. Y'all, I didn't see it before, but no, yeah, he's breathing through his mouth. He has gone back to that high guard. Punches him out a little bit. Only in 6 rounds, so that's kind of that ain't yeah, that punch, yeah, he's getting sloppier. Yeah, he's getting sloppier. He's getting sloppy now with that technique. Good shot. It's still got some speed to him, but that technique is starting to go by the wayside a little bit. He's starting to overextend on stuff. He's starting to let his arms hang a little bit more. Up, seen it, and he got caught. He ain't hurt, but he got caught. Yeah, he winded. He definitely gassed. Again, it's early in his career. We understand. But yeah, he definitely gassed. Good shot by Harvey. Another good shot uppercut by Harvey. Now, granted, he's trying to go for the knockout. I can at least give him that. He's tired because he's trying to end the night off strong. But still, in only 6 rounds, with you being able to do whatever you wanted in this fight, that's kind of, it ain't. It's something to work on. But again, he won that fight outright. And so, credit to Harvey for a great first display on what I've seen from him. Also, it is good I only do that when I have no creamer, but with sugar milk, with tea, does taste good. Maybe that's what I miss. I haven't been adding sugar. I need to add sugar. Now, I add sugar like other teas, but like if it's that type of tea, I'm thinking I should drink it straight. But nah, I think, yeah, I'll add some sugar to it next time. And I think it'll make it a little bit better. So I appreciate the tip. Jake and AJ both know this is all business and a money grab. I hope not. Well, I'll get back to that. Anthony Joshua, it's not a money grab. Well, it is a money grab, but it also isn't. Because there's bigger money down the line for Tyson Fury. There's something to fight for. He can't let this go awry. For his own career, he can't let this go awry. He's got to win by KO. Got to win in general. But if he lets Jake Paul go the distance, Tyson Fury could say, yeah. Why would I fight somebody who went the distance with Jake Paul? And I don't need to, that's beneath me. You're not worth my time. No. He's got to put on a display. Just like when he was trying to get a shot at Dubois or a shot at Usyk again for the title, and he put out Ngannou as soon as he could, he gonna try to do the same thing in this fight. I guarantee you. If this is a real fight, Jake just might die. Yeah, and you think I'm playing? All of this is not a fluke. It can happen. We know this is a threat. That's why we're saying, Jake, you messed up. That's why we're saying to make sure. And I don't wish death on nobody, but let's just be real. I've been trying to say this entire time, and chat has recognized this, that we're not wishing death on Jake Paul. We're saying what you signed up for, you don't really understand that this is not just you're going to be able to get out and do whatever you want. You're not. You could lose your life because of the reciprocal damage that gets incurred on you. The repetitive blows by a heavyweight when you're a cruiserweight. Well, you don't even belong up there. When you can't even defend yourself like you need to, yeah, it can get scary real quick. Let me see. What Lamar Wilson died? Yeah, he passed away. He passed away per the family. It was a couple of weeks ago. And they just let the public, just had the police, the LA County Police Department, or the LA County I think it's called Cadaver Apartment. The people responsible for saying, hey, this person has died and passed away, they sent out, it's an official statement. I thought it was a lie, but it's real. And that hurt. And apparently he took his own life. Reportedly, based on the reports that the police have given out and the family, he took his own life. And I was like, brother, when I say that hurt. That was also, again, congratulations to Harvey for the victory. But that hurt, man. That was one of the most fun-loving, joyful, life-filled people I've seen online. He had been collaborating with people like Black Nerd Rants. He had been collaborated with Marquise Brown. Was it Marquise Brownlee? The buddy who does the tech reviews? The big dude? Is it Marquise? Who was the buddy? Who's Black Tech view guy. Yeah, Marquise Brownlee. He did stuff with Marquise Brownlee. He's done stuff with like a bunch of people. He was known as the what was it the box reveal guy. He was known as the box reveal guy. And I loved watching it. I loved watching him. I'm talking about like I could laugh. I was getting in the tech shoot. In part because of the fact that he was being a voice that was telling me about things that were getting made that I didn't know about. He was, when I say he was a real figure in the mind and in the time period of life that I had when I was younger, he was there, man. It sadly he took his own life, and man, it man, tell you, man, check on your people. Check on your people. Even if you think about them, say hi. Do it, because you never know what somebody's going through, sadly. And but he will be missed, man. And rest in peace to him. And we send condolences to his family, man. He was such a special guy. Such a special guy. He'll cause of death at 48 years old. Cause of death has been sentenced to term by the LA Sam's office. And so it's a shame. Another nice addition, 130-pound division. Have to see how he progresses. And again at 130, like it took a minute. It took a minute, but there's some depth now that people are starting to pay attention to, especially with Lamont Roach coming out of 130. Now people are starting to look at 130 saying, okay, wait a minute, who else can come and be legit a threat at this division, and that we need to potentially look up to. And so it was November. Oh, I'm sorry. When I read it, it said December. It must have been reported in December, and then it actually happened. Like, dang, that was a cup. That was what, 7 days before Thanksgiving. That was 7 days before Thanksgiving. Man, that really does hurt. That really stings, man. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, and Dashi. Yeah, I forgot. Him and Dashi. They collabed so many times together. So many times together. It was great, man. Oh shoot. Yeah, man. Oh gosh. Man. Shoot, man. I'm telling you. That brother, he not just helped my childhood, but like a lot of the comedy, the way he was funny, that kind of, like it worked. It resonated with so many people. And he will be so sorely missed, man. I'm telling you, that was heavy. That was heavy. And again, we rest in peace to, again, a phenomenal creator. And just a great man all around. From what I know, and Lamar Wilson, and again, we send condolences to him and his family, absolutely, in this incredibly trying time. And trust me, the entire community who knew him, who met him, who interacted with him because of his life, were better for it. I'm a testament to it as well. So we again, respect and big respect to him, big respect to Lamar Miller, man. It's sad, but we appreciate the life that he lived. We really do. And that type of joy, we're going to continue to bring. We're going to continue. They try to make that prevalent on, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on, wait, Kingdom. Hey, Kingdom. Can you chat something real quick? I think I accidentally, I was trying to block, I was trying to hide these doggone bots from the channel. I think I accidentally, okay, thank gosh. Okay. All right, good. I accidentally deleted and hid you from this channel when I was trying to delete these bots that are coming up here. And so that's my fault. That's my bad. Shoot. I'm sorry. I about messed you up. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh man. All right. Yeah. So we. I gotta go and try to. I gotta make sure people can actually see the other message that you left behind. You should be okay. So okay. I'm trying to. Can you chat one more time to make sure I have indeed not made it so you can't chat on this channel, please, so I can make sure. So I can make sure I'm not doing people wrong. Because I might have, not might have, I think I did indeed mess up in some regard. If you would, it would do me an immense thing. Oh, never mind. Okay, so you can still chat. Okay, thank gosh. Thank Lord knows. I about messed up. I'm so sorry. I messed up big time. But either way, we're here, we're live, we're back. We still got more fights to cover. And we still got more boxing and delve into. Like with, is the Aja fight next? I think, actually, let me check. Let me check real quick to see if it is next. The card as a whole, as we got some time. God, wait, where's it at? After Harvey and his win, now it is. Go on and pull up the stuff. No, now it is Anderson Silva versus Tyrone Woodley. It's Anderson Silva versus Tyrone Woodley now on the getting ready to fight next. So yeah, we're about to see the two folks that we didn't know was gonna happen take place and transpire. Also, real quick, I'm gonna put on a little bit of lip balm so I can make sure that I'm actually looking a decent type of way for the. There we go. For the rest of the card, I don't want y'all saying I got chapped, greasy lips. So I look. I don't care. I pride my image from the standpoint that we're gonna be camera ready at all times. That means that I don't care if I gotta do it on camera. I don't care if I gotta do it behind the scenes. We're gonna look good. We're gonna look good. We're gonna look good. We're gonna make sure that we camera ready. So give me a second. Let me put on this lip balm stuff. Cause I can feel my lips starting to chap up a little bit because we've been talking so much. Again, as the air moves through, and as we again, it's a great time. But we gotta feel like Mrs. Doubtfire watching the movie. But like, no, we gonna be up to snuff. Be clear, we gonna be up to snuff. And we got stuff like Aquifer. This stuff, hey, Aquifer. If you can it be seen? 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 Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Where's it? Here we go. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. See this? You see this? Aquifer, this stuff works. If Aquifer, you want to sponsor me, I will gladly tout all of your products. We can get a brand deal going. This stuff, it's been a lifesaver. This stuff right here has been a lifesaver. And if you want to sponsor me, we will go. I will have stickers and stuff everywhere. We'll have a whole catalog of stuff right here on the side of my desk. And we'll have this and more. We'll have giveaways of the straight up lip balm and lotion. This stuff works wonders. It works, I'm telling you, it works wonders. It works wonders, man. It works wonders in every way. In every single way. And also, please, hey, Kingdom Boxing, I am begging you, Could you send one more chat to make sure I can actually see you in chat and that you're not and that you are not hidden on this channel? Because I am very scared that you might be, and I want to make sure that you're not, because you have been an incredible asset to this show and an incredible asset to making this whole thing even phenomenal. And we want you to make sure that you can stay around for as long as we want to make sure your voice can be seen and heard for the masses to enjoy and witness. No, this one can be seen. If the other stuff can, please let me know. Please let me know. Please, I'm begging you. Please let me know. But let me see. No, the AJ fight's not next. It is now Anderson Silva versus Tyrone Woodley. The fight that everybody forgot. The fight that we all forgot was happening. That fight's happening next. And so now, this brother, no, you're not. You're not taking. I'm sorry. I'm watching the interview with Jake Paul as he's talking about what he's gonna be able to do to Anthony Joshua. You can't learn to fight like a small man when you were trying to beat small men as the bigger man. You can't just take that off. That's it's about the. I'm gonna say this: if he performs better than I expected, sure, cool. But most likely he won't. Most likely he will not. Okay, cool. This is a surprise. Yep, I thought so. Big win for AJ. Jake, I pity you. A lot of people pity him. A lot of people pity this, but a whole lot of people. A whole lot of people actually not clap for it. A whole lot of people pity Anthony Joshua, pity Jake Paul. And for good reason. I'm sorry. This man, he's just not likable. He's just not likable. He is just not likable. This brother is just not likable from the standpoint of as. Okay, thank you, thank God. Okay, thank goodness. Kingdom Boxing, thank the Lord. I thought you were done away forever. You did. I thought you were gone forever. Thank God you're back. Thank goodness. Okay, we're good. But hey, look, IYL. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy that you're here. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, leave a like on the stream. Hey, keep on commenting your thoughts and opinions on this fight and anything else involving the boxing and sports world. We want to hear from you. No question about it. But I don't pity Jake Paul. Whatever happens, I don't pity Jake Paul. You wanted to fight in this way when I kept telling you, you can get up to this level if you do it the right way. And now you can't. And now, you jumped off in deep end too much, and now you're getting ready to go and pass by the wayside. It's about to be bad. Let me see. Can you see me now? Yes, I can see you now, Kingdom. I can see you. I got you. We are A-okay. I did not put you into the banned shadow realm like I did with Jay Riggs all those years ago by accident. So we're good to go. We're here. We're set and we're ready to have ourselves a time. And we are set and ready to have ourselves an incredible night of action, fun, and hopefully entertainment. So I can see you. But what did Jake say now? He's still harping on, I'm going to train as a smaller guy. I'm going to go through and be a faster fighter. I've been running a lot. I've been doing a lot of heavyweight drills, and I've been working to fight as a smaller man. But you can't fight like the smaller man. You could never. You never fought like the smaller man in your entire career. You can't learn that. The basics of fighting as a bigger man in mismatched situations, you were just getting acclimated to that type of identity. And now You got to go and unlearn some of those tendencies that you will never be able to unlearn. And then you got to try to learn the stuff that's going to turn you into an elusive, fast fighter. You're not going to have the energy to sustain that. All that stuff's going to be out the window. Everybody talking about Jake Paul in sparring is just staying safe with their statements in order to go through, either get paid, keep a relationship, or to not dog them out up until after the fight. And then they're going to say, yeah, this brother had no chance. He was dumb. He was stupid. I guarantee you, watch. Shakur going to say that. The second this fight ends, you're going to see Shakur saying stuff like, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. He's good. He's never going to be that good. He should stick to the misfits and get out of this. Because from this point on, you're going to get destroyed. And CTE is going to be in your future if you stop, if you keep on running like this. That's the thing. That's what he's going to do. I promise you, that's what's going to happen. I guarantee you that's what's going to be said. I can assure you that's what's going to transpire. And it's going to be, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. It's going to be horrible. But let me see. We got Tyron Woodley walking to the ring. This is the first time he's been in the boxing ring since Jake Paul. And Anderson Silva, the legend himself, who would have been, if he had never transitioned into the UFC, would have been, in my opinion, a Hall of Fame level fighter in boxing. Is getting ready to step into the ring again. 5 fights as a pro, and has, even though he's an older age, the brother is, that cat's he's a bad man, man. He's a bad man. I tell you, when emphasis on running a lot, yeah, he's going to run. He's going to run. He's training to run because he's going to get away. He is going to be afraid. He is not going to, if he does engage with Anthony Joshua, he's going to throw a bunch of flurries, aim to catch him, or off the back foot, try to throw and land that big right hand and surprise Anthony Joshua with some hand speed, and then hopefully that lands. He's going to try to do that all the time. And if you go to the well too many times, it's going to be a bad thing. But my gosh, Anthony Anderson Silva walking to the ring yet again, and one of the greatest pure fighters we've ever seen in the history of sports and combat sports in general. This man was built for everything fighting. Has become one of the most accomplished UFC fighters, one of the most respected artists, not mixed martial artists, artists in the combat sports world. He transcended just the makeup of a category. He is one of the biggest fixtures. Him, the likes of what's his name? St. George Pierre. There's another one. There's another tier that is like they transcended just the sport and being able to go through and dominate. He's one of those caliber, and he's great. Also, let me see. CEO official Ken, how you doing? Good to see you. Can we kiss? Well, we're going to have to date first, and I got to know who you are, what you about, what's your credentials, how you like, do you like long walks on the beach? Are you a fan of anime? That's important. That's really important. Hey, now, hey, brother Dave, you ain't that. That's a deal breaker. I'm telling you what, I'm looking for somebody that's going to be willing to dress up with me in a bunch of costumes and run around on the town saying stuff like Bankai, just at random. I need somebody, I need that type of partner. Oh, we're going to be funny together. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. We're gonna be funny. I need somebody that's responsible. I need somebody that's able to work and build me up as a person and as a man. I want to be able to be their better half in their mind. Hey, look, before we get into all that, I gotta know what you about. So until then, hey man, hey, we gonna shake hands. We gonna go about our day, and if we meet again, great. Let's see how it goes. But we can see how it goes from there. Oh, shoot. And so, if that's the case, hey girl, we'll see you down the line, hopefully, and we'll see how it goes. But for now, we're gonna play it safe. We'll be friends for now. But let's keep on rocking what we got to go. And see, I got Silva Yeah, for the win. I do too. He again, Silva's a better fighter. He was a better striker and a better fighter than Tyron Woodley. Then he's a better striker and a better fighter than Tyron Woodley now. There's no way that I'm not gonna say there's no way. I'm not gonna say there's no way. I got like hair. What is hair? Is there like something flying? It's like dust. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I got a clock. Something keeps on. Something keeps on. Like flying in my face. It's like, it's like, again, I told y'all, I had this before. It's like a feeling that something's flying around my nose, and it's like I think it's a piece of hair. I don't know what. That's an uncomfortable feeling. But regardless of which, we get ready to see the fights and we get to see what goes down on today. Demetrius Mighty Mouse, I forgot Mighty Mouse as well. Oh gosh, sadly he's been erased from UFC history, but he broke Anderson Silva's record, and he has been throughout, whether it's Pride 1, whether it's in the UFC, whether it's beyond. He has been the greatest one of the greatest all-around mixed martial artists period that we've ever seen. That brother's a monster. He's a monster. He's getting ready to go into the fight with Anderson Silva and Tyron Woodley, about to go down right here, right now. Please, before the fight starts, leave a like on the video. Keep on commenting thoughts and opinions. Keep on sharing. Please share this show with everybody that you know, so we can get more people onto what this show is doing. And liking the stream helps it out immensely. No question about it. Is it me, or does Woodley look very different? He looks bigger. He's got on more weight. He's fighting at middleweight. He would only fight at welterweight last time. He's fighting at middleweight now. So yeah, he's bigger. He's definitely bigger. Cause he had to. Good 1-2 downstairs to the body. As Silva again walking and moving slow, being very much methodical with that easygoing stance, looking to use that very long reach of his, not letting the body shots get to him. And you can think about Anderson Silva, he just loves to fight. So like he'll take on whatever. His thing isn't really just about he wants to win, but his thing is just he wants to just see what he can do. That's the thing. And so that's why he's taking on, he'll do judo, he'll do grappling tournaments, he'll do boxing, he'll do wrestling matches, he'll do anything under the sun, Krav Maga, doggone capoeira, whatever. It's just to test and see what the limits of his current abilities are. And so that's why everybody loves him. He's an ambassador. As much as he is a actual talent, as we are roughly 2 minutes into the first round, Tyron Woodley has been landing more punches. Anderson Silva again is working and trying to go through Tyron Woodley with a flurry of shots. Oh, should have fought like this against Jake Paul when you fought against him the first time. Should have fought like this when you fought the first time against Jake Paul, and you might have actually been able to knock him out. But regardless of which, that's neither here nor there. As Anderson Silva got him to the corner, Tyron Woodley tried to force his way back. Anderson Silva again working and moving through. Throwing a shot, feinting and working, trying to get something going through. Using his jab, pulling a good 1-2 by Silva. That's a great 1-2 by Anderson Silva. I mean, that thing was heavy. That was a heavy shot. That was a heavy shot. Good gosh. My word. As again, Woodley's winning the round, but Silva is trying to ease his way into this fight. As Woodley again working with that high guard. Silva tries to land a check hook, but bounces back from the jabs to the body. Woodley better not go too much downstairs like that. I guarantee you, Silva will throw that uppercut. He will throw that power uppercut when you try to go downstairs one more time, and he'll catch it. He'll do it. As again, the crowd's booing because it's not a whole bunch of action. As now Silva's trying to pick up the pace, feinting a whole bunch, trying to get Woodley concerned as they clinch up in the first round. Gonna go to a decision as the round is over. And watch. Woodley as I am. So I was trying to drink some tea, but Anderson Silva. First round, very much not just easing his way in, seeing how Woodley reacts, moving through to see how the tendencies, getting the range in somewhat. Round 2, because this is going to be a short fight, because only 6 rounds. He probably going to see him pick up, throw that jab a little bit more, look to counter that long shot to the body by Woodley with the uppercut. And Woodley still hasn't really improved from his time since Jake Paul. We're going to be perfectly honest. And he's older now. Both of them are older in actuality. DJ with that flying Super X armbar. I'll never forget. Yeah, no, that was one of the greatest submissions I've ever seen. Ever. And I do mean ever. Woodley took that round. He did. Woodley did. Yeah, absolutely did. As we're going into round 2 of this fight. And now Silva's starting to skip. Uh-oh. Wait a minute now. Now, this is the Silva I wanted to say, good straight right by Silva. Now starting to get a little bit more loose. Look, what I tell you? Did I not tell you? He gonna catch him with that. I told you. He gonna get Tyron Woodley with that uppercut just like he did. Because Woodley's going too much to the well for the same thing. And he's gonna catch him. He's gonna watch. Woodley, if he goes to it again, he's gonna do it again. And now now Silva is now starting to feint. Switch stance, another uppercut, trying to land through the guard. Now Silva's getting comfortable. Now Silva and that striking mind is starting to really come to fruition. Going through good feints, Silva feints a jab. Both of them trade jabs with each other as they're pawing for positioning. Silva got the length. He can use his jab right here and land through the guard of Tyron Woodley because his guard is not that strong. Woodley probably looking to land with a jab downstairs. And Silva again pawing, got Woodley in the corner. Oh, good shot. Oh, hey, hold up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, he's down. Brother, that's Silva. That's a dog. Brother, he did the T.O. Fimo. He did the T.O. He did the T.O. He did the T.O. He did the T.O. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Brother, he tapped his foot and then led with the uppercut with the same foot. Oh, my. Oh, and he called it off. Oh, my goodness. And just like that, the spider claims another soul in his web of dominance of a continued storied career in the boxing world. Tyron Woodley couldn't respond to the count. The ref was trying to tell him to continue. I thought he actually said, let's go. But apparently he stopped the fight. And man, brother, what a way to end this off. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tyron Woodley was getting ready to get knocked out. He was, but they should have let it go through because I thought he had actually recovered. What? Brother. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that. That shook me up. I did not think he was going to do that. This man went through, feinted. First, it started off because he stopped the uppercut outright. It started off because he stopped the uppercut he stopped the jab to the body from Woodley. That was immediately how we started. And I called it. I said he was going to try it. I said he should try to do it. And doggone it, he did it. After he stopped that uppercut, he got comfortable and it started opening up and looking to see where he was going to go. Noticing that he was going to keep that guard just like he kept on doing when he got knocked out by Jake Paul, open and available without actually having a tight, clenched up type of defense. He went through and feinted. First he went and essentially sidestepped. It was sidestep. Yeah, he essentially sidestepped. It was like he stepped out, turned, and then threw a shot. That started it. And then he backed up, kept him in the corner, and then subsequently afterwards, he went through and feinted, but instead of with the feint of just straight up hands, he went through feinted with the foot. He tapped his hands to his foot like doggone Teofimo Lopez, and then stepped in, and then landed that lead uppercut. Oh my gosh! All I want to see is again. Yeah, tapped his foot, faded up, and then landed a sublime uppercut to the body, to the head. That took Woodley out. Yeah, that brother was down. That brother was hurt. I told you he would have beat him if they had ever fought in the UFC. He would have beat him. And in boxing, he was going to beat him. And brother, he beat him. That brother, he was out on his feet. He was out on his feet. Oh my gosh. That was insane. He got KO by a 50-year-old. By a 50, he did. So hold on. Now I'm confused a little bit. Did the corner stop the fight? Did the corner stop the fight or did the ref stop the fight? Because I thought they were touching gloves and getting ready to continue. Good gosh. Wait a minute. Hold on. That might have been. I'm going to say this. That might have been a bad stoppage. I'm going to say this. The knockout was coming. But that might have been a bad stoppage. I think that was a bad stoppage. The knockout was coming. But I think that was a bad stoppage. I'm not going to lie. Because he went through, landed the uppercut, got it knocked down. Woodley got up. Woodley was going to continue. Anderson was walking towards him. Ref said, come on. Woodley was waiting on Silver to get in range. When he got in range, they both touched gloves, and then they were about to go back into action. And then the ref said, oh, okay. So because Woodley did not move forward, when the ref went like this, come on and fight. When he did that twice, and Woodley didn't come forward, and Silver was the only one that was moving, it might have been that he felt that Woodley was out of it. And so, yeah, I got to stop the fight because you're not responding to my call of, okay, come and engage in some way, shape, or form. So, yeah, that might have been what. But my gosh, I mean, brother, this man did a Teofimo Lopez knockout, tapped his foot, fainted going with the hook. I'm sorry, tapped it with the foot, fainted with the jab, and then went and landed an uppercut. All with the same hand. Set up off of one move. That's insane. I'm sorry. Like, that's impressive. But do you see why now I have been saying if he would have beaten, or if he would have been in the UFC, or excuse me, if he would have not been in the UFC, and if he would have been in boxing his entire career, he would have been a world champion. But no 50-year-old at any UFC level, nobody in the UFC level is doing stuff like that. In boxing, that and feeling that comfortable, nobody's doing it. Literally coffee to... He looked like, what the world, man? And he's still gonna fight. He's still gonna fight. At 50. This brother's still gonna fight. I'm gonna tell you this. Anybody that is around his age, I'm picking him to win. If you're young, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Now Tom beats everybody at some point. Yes, just like with Jake Paul, he was just the younger, faster fighter that was able to do things physically that Anderson at that age couldn't do. But like 50 and up, yeah, he anybody around 45 to 50, 40 to 50. Like, Chris White, oh no. Anybody fight again? He about to fight Chris White. Ain't it the same buddy that he broke his leg on? And that subsequently, when they fought again, he broke his leg against him? That's funny. That's hilarious. Let me keep on reading what you all got to say. Let me see. This is why Anderson Silva was go. Yeah, no, this is why he's one of the greatest. Like, this brother. Oh yeah, I forgot. This was on 3 weeks. This was on 3 weeks notice. I could, you know what? Let me say this was on 3 weeks notice. Again, I still think the stoppage was bad because as I do wish they had let Woodley come through and at least let him, try to engage one more time to see what would happen. But even still, regardless of which, 50-year-old GOAT still has explosive power. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And again, his build like that, that's why Ali said it best. These skinny, lanky fighters, those ones you got to worry about when it comes, not the muscle bound ones, when it comes to carrying power, because they shoot out. It's like a whip. And once that last edge of the whip snaps, that explosion, it's such a vast kinetic energy. And so that's like, I'm telling you, Silva, he's a dog. That's why Canelo gives him respect. Yes, everybody does. Everybody does. Because, like, it's Anderson Silva. Like, his name alone is all we need to know about what he is. That's how great he's become. That's how great he is. That's his greatness. That is his greatness. It is self-explanatory. But now we're going into Alyssa Baumgardner versus Amanda Serrano. Or not Amanda. I'm sorry, not Amanda Serrano. Alyssa Baumgardner versus Leah. It's about to be the next fight of the night. And then afterwards, Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, the fight we all waiting to see. About to come about. Funny thing is, Woodley is being sponsored by Dude Wipes. And yeah, he's going to need that. I have to say what puts him on camera. Yeah, and like that's the thing. And honestly, it's a perfect billing to be completely. It's a perfect billing to be completely honest for the type of sponsorship. But regardless of which, again, credit to both fighters for coming out and enjoying and attempting to putting on a great display, nonetheless. And so, but like, man, this is. I'm sorry. Can I be real? Can I be real for a second? Can I be real? And also, please, if you haven't already, please leave a like on the video. Keep on commenting and chatting. And, keep on sharing the show. No question about it, absolutely. We want to see people in the chat. We want to see people having a discussion involving the greater landscape of the boxing world. Like I said, we still got more topics if you want to discuss things like what we talked about last week with Debo Dev and Deborah Haney. Do you buy into that or not? More about Terrence Crawford's retirement. Do you think it'll stick? If you want to talk about other sports topics in general, you can still talk about it as well as time goes on. As right now, we have Jake Paul talking about all right, fifth, sixth round. Well, Jake Paul just said fifth, sixth round KO. He's going to put him to sleep. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see if that transpires. Most likely not, but even still, regardless of which. And but again, before that, we got Alyssa Baumgardner fighting against the likes of Leah, which I can't wait to see. That's going to be a banger. And if that fight goes right, we could see down the line Dubois versus Baumgardner in a Bomb Squad-esque level type of fight. And boy, that's going to be insane to witness, I guarantee. But regardless of which, again, if you want to talk about more stuff, we can still talk about it. We want to see your thoughts and opinions. But can I be transparent for a minute? There is a slight fear that AJ, though I said it's not going to happen, though I said he has to take it seriously, though I said that I know Anthony Joshua is going to be willing and warranted to go and take this fight as if it's a championship fight, because there's no way that he can afford to lose this. I am scared that he might be just ever so slightly underestimating his opponent in a way that is going to be, yeah, I can get you anytime I want, so we're going to test some stuff out. I don't want that. I don't. I want an Anthony Joshua that is looking and aware for everything. I want an Anthony Joshua that is trying to rip out your skull while at the same time making sure that you become obsolete offensively. I want an Anthony Joshua that will fight in a manner that was the same seriousness as Francis Ngannou. I want that. I need that. I need something worse than that. Because I don't want the same situation that I've seen with every single fighter that has fought him, to where you see Jake Paul and you know who Jake Paul is at this point on, and still the same trap of people don't go or are unable to commit to taking advantage of the worst aspects of Jake Paul's game. I don't want to see that happen. I don't. I got to see a situation where you completely make your opponent obsolete like you're supposed to. That's the reason why I say I want this to be scary and uncomfortable. Because if it's scary and uncomfortable to watch this fight and watch this beating take place, that means that Anthony Joshua has done everything to nullify everything. He's done everything to nullify all of Jake Paul's abilities. He's done everything to nullify every single ounce of hope that Jake Paul has, something that other fighters just haven't do. They've gotten too reckless. They've let themselves make mistakes that we know they shouldn't. They have willingly overlooked aspects of a game that they shouldn't have when it comes to dealing with Jake Paul. They have gone through and been in a honestly a drought at times of we have you where, okay, we can take advantage of you and we're having some control, and then you let it go. You're too easy on what this fight is. You're too generous to what you're gonna allow the likes of Jake Paul to do. This is with anybody outside of again Mike Tyson, who again was just too old, and Tommy Fury, who beat him, and even Tommy Fury, he got caught, and it's like, because he did some stuff that was stupid. I don't want to see that with Anthony Joshua. I want to see Anthony Joshua not just look like a stone cold killer. I want him to act like one in a way that is, like I said, uncomfortable. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm aspiring. That's what I'm aspiring to see. I'm hearing Jake more than Anthony Joshua. Well, yes, of course you are. Of course you should. This is again his promotion. He is the star of this show. So he's gonna talk. He's gonna play the media. He's gonna go in and let you know what he feels. He's gonna let you know what he thinks. He's gonna let you know how he goes about this whole situation. But what he's also gonna do is take the spotlight. Guaranteed. Hopefully, we don't hear from Anthony Joshua. That's my thing. Hopefully, we don't hear from Anthony Joshua. Hopefully, we don't hear from Anthony Joshua all night long. Because if we don't hear from Anthony Joshua, guess what that means? Anthony Joshua said no media. Anthony Joshua said no pundits. Anthony Joshua said we don't want no outside distractions except for making sure we're prepared for this fight. I want that. I don't want no cameras in the locker room. Outside of, the normal look at them spar. I don't want no interviews from Ariel Wani. I want him to say I got rejected and that his team will not let me talk to him because they're focused on the fight. I want to hear that come from the camp. Because if that's the case, guess what that means? He is not taking this fight lightly. He's taking this fight as serious as anything we could possibly imagine, which is exactly what I want out of the likes of AJ. That's exactly what I want out of the likes of AJ. Because if I don't see it, that's going to be a scary sentiment. He could still beat him, absolutely, but I want to see a focused and unforgiving AJ. I do. Also, I'm trying to make sure I got there we go. Just trying to make sure I got the I got the chat right for the, or rather not the chat. I want to make sure I have the trying to make a quick title card for the fight coming up. There we go. Let me see. B-E-A-U-D O-I-N. B-E-A-U-D-O-I. Yep, that's it. That's it. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. Yep, we go. Okay, we said. You just had to make sure I had the trying to make sure I got the title card right, so we can actually have people know who's fighting and what's happening, so we ain't got people confused. You know what? Who is this brother? Who is this bald dude? Who is the side, I think like the co-promoter or partner with Jake Paul? I don't like him either. You know what? I don't like that whole crew. I'm gonna be completely honest.
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here.
The more I'm listening to them as a team, as a unit, the more I as a team, as a unit, and specifically him, I don't like him. He's trying too hard. He's trying as somebody trying to talk with deliberate ability, with weight on their voice, with trying to to frame things in a manner to prop up their fighter. I'm all that fine, cool, absolutely. But I hate the way that he does it. You know why? Because he tries too hard. And he looks like a knockoff Joe Budden. He looks like a knockoff Joe Budden with the beard, and he tries too hard with how he tries to go through and articulate the grandeur of his fighter. Now I'm not one to be able to, and maybe I'm not one to talk about going and overblowing the idea of trying to get a point across. Because hey, look, I love to talk. I love to go and use eloquency to paint a tapestry of words so that your ears can witness the grandeur of the moment with a sprinkle of awe and wonder all tied together. I just try to do that. But in my humble opinion, the way that he does it, it doesn't sit. It feels what's sleazy. It feels dirty. It feels filthy. It feels out. It just doesn't. It doesn't sit well. It doesn't move right. It makes me feel uncomfortable. It makes you feel like slimy. I don't know why, but it's like he talks in a tone that has a very much seedy underbelly of something under every word that he says. Kind of like his partner in Jake Paul in terms of with the boxing MVP promotion. But even still, it just doesn't. Again, I'm not trying to be a person that's trying to act like, oh yeah, I'm all high and mighty. Trust me, I'm not. Lord knows I'm not perfect, and Lord knows I'm never gonna be. All I know is from the patterns I've seen in the past. Hey man, that ain't kosher. That ain't kosher. That ain't kosher in the slightest, not at all. Cause I've had this feeling before about people, and that's one of them. I don't got when Eddie Hearn talks. I don't got that feeling. When the dude with the sunglasses that's in Saudi Arabia talks, I may not like the way that I just don't like the way he does the things. But I don't feel this type of feeling when he does it. I don't when Turkey talks, when the likes of Al Heyman talk. Bob Arum, with all the people that say that he's great or bad, I don't feel that. But when he talks, it just feels, it does not feel comfortable. Not at all. Is AJ warming up or saying less or nothing at all? We're going to assume, I'm going to assume Because that's what my hope is. I'm going to assume he's doing that because that's really what I'm hoping he is committing to. Yep, if JP beats AJ, I'm going to need 2 fights. Let's, you know what? We got some time. We got some time before they walk out. Let's talk about it real quick. If Jake Paul beats Anthony Joshua, if he doesn't, let's talk. Let's talk. If Jake Paul beats Anthony Joshua, where does that put the heavyweight division, Anthony Joshua, and the sport as a whole? Where does that put it? Where does that put it? The biggest consensus outside of people that are inside of the sport is boxing's rigged, everything's fake, yada, 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 nothing, you can't trust anything. All these fighters, they ain't real, even though, again, you would never fight them in their face, but you would never say that to them in their face because then it would knock you out and you know you can't fight. But even still, you say that, and that's the sentiment around boxing as a whole. That's why I don't watch it, all this stuff. But with the progress that we've seen boxing make thus far, from 2023 on to now, where has been a boxing boom that I have not witnessed, I think, ever in my lifetime, since the downtrend of what this sport was turning into under the Floyd Mayweather era. And again, I'm young, so that's those are the only 2 eras I know. Those are the only 2 eras I know. And I came into the game late. But if Jake Paul wins, the reputation of boxing goes down the drain. I think we don't understand. For the wider scope, the reputation of what this sport is goes down the drain for a lot of people, especially here in America. If we somehow, Tyson was 68. We know Tyson would have destroyed him in his prime. He would have destroyed him if he was 54 when he fought against Roy Jones Jr. But at that age, it was like, dang, I don't want to see my hero go down like that. I hate the fact that he did this for money, which was the main connotation, or the main reason that everybody agreed to. Yeah, he did it for money. And then he went in and with the UFC fighters, scripted up. Okay, all right, now you're a real fighter, but you ain't fighting real people. And everything you've been winning right now, yeah, it's still rigged because you should have lost. Not wanting to accept that this brother is just better than the level that he's been fighting against, and for good reason, because if he fought at that same level, he would lose. But he's better than the level that he's at. That's the truth. But if he goes and he beats Anthony Joshua, the question then becomes, well, shoot, everybody's going to, you think every moniker of it's rigged is going to be out the window. People are going to say, yes, it is rigged. Yes, this is bad. Yes, we shouldn't care. Because they're gonna think that if this is real, for other people in the as sports fans as a whole that aren't into boxing, casuals, if this sport is in fact not rigged, like you've been telling me, then this fight should go only one way, where he gets put in a coffin, or he gets put into the canvas, never to be seen again. That's what most casuals are thinking. Jake Paul's going to die. Jake Paul's going to get destroyed. Jake Paul's going to get beat up. He's going to get done away with. There's nothing that should happen that should end in anything but Jake Paul going to the hospital, life-threatening injuries, and never be seen in the sport. That's what it should be. In this charade, in this facade, in this stain on boxing's face, and get us back to what has been a beautiful growing sport since it came out from the vestiges of nothing. That's what we have been saying. But I'm telling you this. With a loss, all that would get turned on his head. I don't know if people would be able to trust the sport the same way. Every champion's going to be like, they would lose to Jake Paul or KSI or Deji. And it's like, I don't want the reputation of this sport stained for everybody else because one person couldn't handle their business like they were supposed to against a brother who should have had no business. again, boxing will have a credibility that will the damage is gonna be done. At least from what I can see. Again, it shouldn't happen, but my gosh, if it does, like the noise we're gonna have to deal with. The rhetoric is gonna be coming boxing's way. That everybody's gonna be like, man, what the world? Is this sport real at all? It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Let me see. It is something like it can't be tried. It's not the thing of Anthony Joshua can't be trusted, because again, we know it only takes one punch. Any man can be put down by one shot. We know this. A time you punch somebody in the right spot, they're gonna go down. You hit somebody in the liver, I don't care how big you are, guess what? You're going down. Somebody gets caught in the chin with just the right amount of pressure, or the temple, or behind the head. I don't care how big or strong you may be, you can get cracked. You can get cracked and you can get hurt. It just takes one precise spot, and all of a sudden you on shaky legs. No matter how big you are. And I'm telling you this right now. It's not that I don't trust Anthony Joshua. I do. It's just because we know the anomaly of actions that have taken place. It's like the inkling is something that I don't like to deal with. But it's there that it can happen. But I don't want it to happen. Because the fallout would be something where everybody would be questioning everything about what this sport is in a negative context. And then because of that, the fighters lose money. The medium becomes untrustworthy. And now everything seems like, well, why am I even invested in a sport where it's like real 50-50s don't happen, but fights where you are telling me there's no chance and this is a money grab ending the other way? It's got to be betting. It's got to be rigged. Now, I don't want to watch this sport. I guarantee this is what's going to happen. I guarantee you that's what's going to happen. It's going to be a shame. It's going. I don't want it to happen. It's not going to happen. Be clear. It's not going to happen. Be clear. Be clear. Be clear. Be as clear as can be. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. Not in the slightest. Not at all. I promise you. It's not going to happen. But that's the reality of if it does. That's what we're dealing with. And man, it's going to be a shame. Was the Floyd era that bad? It wasn't that it was bad, but it was stagnant. Floyd didn't fight Pacquiao until 5 years too late. Everybody after Floyd, like Adrian Broner and others, fought this same idea and identity of don't take the big fights up until it's too big to ignore, and then now you cash out with a big payday. And you do that over again. You avoid competition, you fight fodder, and then you keep on saying that you're the best, you're the best, you're the best, without actually proving it in the same banner. And then boom, now you cash out on another big payday without doing the work of going through divisions like you should. That's why nobody unified, in part. That's why there was no undisputed champions, in part. That's why it was hard to see anybody reigning, in part. Because if you weren't at the top, you had nothing to do. Or in terms of the hope of getting to where you wanted to go was harder because of the fact that people could use their power and say, hey, Floyd ain't fighting except for this amount of money against this specific instance. And unless you are in this type of vein, guess what? You ain't going to fight me. And it's going to be like, I hated it. We hated it. Everybody hated it. That's part of the reason why the sport died in the way that it did. This was wild. Teddy Atlas was still on television before he got unceremoniously kicked off of ESPN because of the fact that he was speaking truth to power about what was going on in the corruption of the sport, and they didn't like that, so they dropped him. He should be on ESPN today. He should be on any promotion today, still being one of the biggest voices of this sport. Yet they said, nah, you can go home, you're good. Because he was saying stuff that needed to be said on public airways constantly. Because he was Teddy. He is Teddy. And it's a shame. Because he's great in terms of the ideology that he holds up of how he thinks about the sport. And it should be something to follow for others for years to come. But Corruption siphons all. Corruption siphons all. It siphons everything. And that's what's that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. It siphoned everything. And now he's off television. He got a podcast. He's incredibly successful. Lord willing, I can have an opportunity to have an interview with him. Shoot, maybe I can become a guest host. Maybe we can even do a show together. Who knows? Hey, somebody tell him about This Is the World Report. Let him know what we got going on. And I would love to see if he wants to collab. Hey, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, and all that other jazz. But even still, it's like, that's what the Floyd Mayweather brought about. And once he reached that zenith, everybody followed him and they didn't follow Pacquiao because he was getting the money. Pacquiao was getting paid as well and making the legacies. But Floyd was making the money. And when the money moved, that's where everybody else wanted to move. And because of the way that he moved, he caused that era. What came after it is the drought that we've experienced for almost a decade. Since the cash out to Conor McGregor, that's the drought that we have experienced for almost a decade. Shoot, a couple fights before Conor McGregor. That was the drought. And it was a shame. But now we're out of it and we're growing from it, which is good. We can't say KSI because KSI wouldn't do this. Oh, I meant for Jake's bald manager. And it's like, I mean, KSI, honestly, this fight should have been, the crescendo should have been. And again, we don't want to get away from the sport because we got Bumgarner versus is it Bayodon fighting against each other. Excuse me if I'm saying her name wrong, but they're getting ready to fight for the is it undisputed or is it unified? It should be for undisputed. I think it's for undisputed for the title, but regardless of which, like, ultimately, this whole Jake Paul saga was supposed to end with him versus KSI fighting against each other. KSI beat his brother. Jake Paul had fought and looked like the best fighter out of all the other contenders in the Misfits boxing. It was in a clash for a mega event between two of the biggest creators out there. Never happened, sadly, and it might not ever happen. But even still, now we're going into the world of Bumgarner versus let me see how I'm saying is it Bayodon? I think it's Bayodon. If I'm wrong, I'll adjust as the show goes on. But Bumgarner coming out with the jab, round one of this 12 round 3-minute affair for the first time in women's boxing. I believe this was the first time or second time. One of the two in women's boxing that we got a full-fledged 3-minute round type of fight for a championship caliber. This is what I wanted to see. Come on, this is great. I love this. I love it. I can't wait to see. I've been waiting to see this, see how it goes. As we're going through 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in round one. I make sure I had all these bots going through. Jab to the body by Bumgarner. Or by Bayodon. And again, if I'm behind on your stream, I apologize. If I'm ahead on your stream, I do apologize. If you can, go on and push this all the way to the end and scrub it live. So scrub it to the live points. You can see me as I am. Maybe you get what I'm saying. But even still, 1 minute, 38 seconds left in round one. Both of them trading jabs with each other. Bumgarner saying a great right hand. Good overhand right by Bayodon. Good jab to the body, good shot to the body by Bayodon. Good straight right hand and jab by Alyssa Bumgarner, even though it was blocked. Good shot. And like I said, this is going to be interesting because this could be the fight this could lead to. I'm very interested in. Jab to the head. Jab to the head again. Lunge jab. Alyssa Bumgarner gets out the way. 1-2 going, not 1-2. There we go. There was a 1-2 by Bumgarner. 50 seconds left in the round one. Big shot by Bumgarner, though it missed. Both 30 seconds left in the ring. Jab downstairs to the body. Those fainted. Both Bumgarner and Bayardon in the middle of the ring. Good jab by Bumgarner. Both trying to ease each other out. With these 3 minutes, it's a lot longer. There's a lot more setup you can do. There's a lot more action and tactics you can have because you got more time to do and think in regards to creating openings. 1-2 to the body, missing for Bumgarner. 10 seconds left in round one. So good 3-punch combination. So almost trying to throw a check hook there was Bumgarner. As the round is over. Okay, let me go grab my food so I can actually eat a little bit while I'm here. Where is it? Where was my food? Hold on. I put it here, didn't I? There it is. All right, yeah, I got it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Got me a bowl. Wings and fries. Oh, we're gonna grub good. We're gonna grub good for this night. Just all right. We're gonna grub good. We'll be eating hot on the hall all night long. As we continue to cover this fight, as we're going for round two, Tinder boxing, you got Bumgarner winning. Hey, I completely understand. I'm with you. I get it. As we're going into round two. As we're going into round two right now. Good 1-2. Good 1-2 by Bumgarner. But we're again feeling each other out. This fight is probably going to be a whole lot slower. This fight can probably be a whole lot slower because of the fact that we're witnessing a bigger board of a chess match because of the extra time, which again, I'm all for. Good 1-2 by Bumgarner. That one rocked Bayardon a little bit. Little big shot by Bayardon almost lands on Bumgarner as he circles back out. Good job by Bumgarner as he's working away to the center, working away to push Bayardon to the ropes. Stalking and walking slowly, working and trying to put pressure. Good straight right by Bumgarner, but it's blocked. Minute 53 left in round two. Good jab by Bumgarner. Both of these people trying to land some big shots. I'm not going to lie. They trying to land some big shots on each other right now. One, two by Bumgarner misses. Both of them stand in the ring. Oh, good right hand off a jab by Bumgarner. That's some good work. Another intercepting jab by Bumgarner. Starting to tee off a little bit on the likes of Bayardon. Bayardon in the fiery red trunks and gloves. Bumgarner in the all black or black and gray trunks and gloves. I think that power difference is a little bit more deliberate. And going to Alyssa Bumgarner picking her shots. Well, no, she is. Like, she really is. She really is. Like that, like she just, like again, anticipating the hook and intercepting it with a jab to throw her off. As it's 47 seconds left in round two. Back to the center of the ring, 36 seconds left in round two. Bumgarner, I think, won round one. She's been picking her shots, using that jab. Oh, shoot. Oh, I thought they both traded. Oh, that was scary. Oh, I thought they had traded with each other and Bumgarner got the best of it. That was about to be bad. 1-2 by Bumgarner leads to a clinch. 15 seconds left in the round two. Check hook by Bumgarner. Looking to push the pace, or rather stalk and walk a little bit as we're going into the end of round two. And so let me see what you all. Now you make me want to get some party. Hey man, we went. Or rather, I went, got some food, and I'm making sure that I'm setting ready. You're talking about I'm getting some fries. I'll probably go if we see Jake Paul knock out Anthony Joshua. I might just go out and celebrate. I might just give me a frappuccino from McDonald's. Hey, I'll tell you what. You're talking all right. Yes, sir. I might get some food from McDonald's with all the stuff we already got in the house just because I can. Because I tell you what, we're going to be eating high on the hog. And hopefully, hey, maybe y'all can fund my trip and outing if y'all want to donate some money to the cause of the empire. Give some alms so we can be greedy and go and misuse our funds to going out on the town. Absolutely. That's what we do. Take advantage. Steal from the rich and give it to me. I'm joking. We just having fun. As we're getting ready to go into round 3 right now. Good right hand by Alyssa Baumgartner as we're starting off the round. As she is really working with some. I'm telling you what, I promise you, she's gonna look for a trade. That same trade that happened in round 1, that almost decapitated Bay of Dawn. Same thing. She's gonna look for that again, and she's gonna try to get it. I promise you. I guarantee you she's gonna try to make it work. Going into round 12, round 3. 2 minutes 15 seconds left in round 3. Alyssa Baumgartner coming up the ring. Looking to put the right good chopping right hand by Baumgartner. Great chopping right hand by Baumgartner. As she's closing the gap on the ropes to stop Bay of Dawn from being able to go and escape. Another big right hand. Now I wish she would set it up with the jab and try to, instead of just throwing it naked, looking to throw and disguise it with something else. That might help to open up a better window of opportunity for her to get a shot. Or even if she's going to throw it naked downstairs and start to take some wind out of the sails of Bay of Dawn, as we got a good 3-punch combination from Alyssa Baumgartner onto the body, into the head. This has been a really... Wait, what? My camera? Do I look wavy to y'all? I'm sorry, I'm seeing myself. I look like I'm in water. Wait a minute. The world is going on. I don't know what's happening there. I don't know. What the world's going on? The world's happening. Hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna check it out this round. I'm gonna check it out this round. I don't know what the world's happening with my camera right now. It looks like I'm underwater. I feel like I'm in a rock state, like I'm playing Undisputed. I don't like that, because I hate being in the rock state and Undisputed. I can't have that. Not Undisputed, Fight Night. I'm sorry, I got the old Fight Night. Hey, dude, you got rocked in. Both of them, you get rocked in. I can't be having it. Again, why does it look like I'm sinking in a ship on sea? What is going on? It's back now. The world. See, we got company here. We can't be going and messing up, looking like we're in an unprofessional setting. My gosh. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. After this round, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn today. Yes, we're gonna talk. If you can't, we're gonna get this camera right. Give me one. Yeah, right here. Give me 1 second. Where's the dog thing? Oh yeah. We going pitch black. Hold on a minute. Hold on. You can still hear me. You still gonna get your entertainment. You still gonna get it. Be clear. You still gonna get all your entertainment. We good? Hold on. Wait, we adjusted? We adjusted? We are adjusting. We are adjusting, not combusting. And we are not back yet. Hold on, wait, hold on. We still here as the round ends. Don't worry, we still live. Just think of it as radio. As we're going through round 4 of this fight between Bumgarner and the likes of Bayadon. Bayadon in a fiery red gloves. Right now she getting pieced up in a fiery blaze of dominant right hands for the likes of Bumgarner. As we got Bumgarner winning, in my opinion, the last rounds right now is rough. We can argue it's 3 rounds to 1 at this point in time, in my estimation, but that's if you don't feel that way, I completely understand. As you can see by the scorecards, Bumgarner's landed 30 shots to Bayadon's 23. She has been making the likes of Bayadon miss and making her pay with that chopping right hand. And I'm telling you, she's going to try to set up that chopping right hand for a big time counter window to where she goes through and puts some pedal to the middle and makes her opponent look incredible, feel the weight of that power and of that insane ability that she's going to. I guarantee you. Okay, the camera should be working now. Let me see. There we go. Okay, hey, we back. We good. Yes, sir. Let there be light and let there be me. And I'm so glad that we're here working with you. I'm so sorry for the technical difficulties, y'all. We got it fixed. I shouldn't be wavy anymore. I should be A-okay. And so now we can go through and operate accordingly. Hopefully you enjoyed that little time capsule timepiece as we went back to straight up radio where you were listening to everything I said. I might even sound like I had an echo because I was away from the mic. But regardless of which, we're still eating French fries and we were fine dining on the standard of boxing prowess and talent on this. Well, that's a knockdown. No, it's a slip. No, never mind. Never mind, it's a slip. Never mind.
We got some problems here.
Never mind. It was a slip and a slip alone. As we're still continuing a minute into round 4, again with a good jab by Bumgarner. Looking to feint as Bayadon kind of on the front foot a little bit, working to let get some level of success more often from her flurries offensively, and then 3-punch combination by Bayadon, but it's clinched up and stopped by Bumgarner. 30. Yeah, there we go. Now 30 seconds left, into the round 4. And also we got people in the chat. I almost forgot. Let me say hi to all of you here. The Bumgarner got a great right hand. King the boxing, you're absolutely right. Yes, she does. Wavy, hey brother, what's going on? Hi, good to see you. Glad you're back. Thanks for tuning into the show. We're so happy that you're here. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties. Well, hopefully, hey, if you want to say, hey, brother, if you want to support the channel, you better go and give now, today. I want you, Wavy, specifically you, because I got a beef with you for over the course of months, and now I got the only way you can pay it off is to pay it off. You're talking about, yeah. No, this ain't for everybody else in the chat. It's strictly for this one brother right here. He knows why, and if he doesn't know why, he better learn, or else it's gonna be interest and a whole lot of mess. I guarantee it. You better believe it. You try. Look, don't mess with me right now. I got a whole bunch of fights. I'm jacked up on energy, water, a vocal tea, and wings and fries. Trust me, we gonna go. I'll go insane. Brother. I'll go insane. If it don't run me my cheddar, brother. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing. It's all fun. Right, baby. Glad to see you. Thank you for tuning in. So happy that you're here with us on today, and we appreciate you joining in on the live. And thank you for helping me out with the whole camera situation. I appreciate it. Bumgarner is landing that right at will. Yes, she is. Now she can set up a little bit better, but yeah, no, she's doing what she wants to do right now. Bayadon got both eyes black. Yeah, that's power. That's power. Bumgarner, she's Bumgarner for a reason. It ain't just because. It's like she can crack. She can crack for real. Even if you block her, it's still going to hurt. And you'll still feel the effect. And with Bayadon getting caught flush with these shots, especially that left eye, my gosh, that left eye is taking the worst of the brunt of it. She better put that guard up and start slipping. Good chopping right hand by Bayadon, though, in response. However, as they're starting to go to war a little bit more, the feeling out process for the first 4 rounds has started to go away a little bit. They're starting to get a little more activated in their willingness to trade with each other. And I get it. We see that with the longer rounds, you want to make sure you can stay in the fight for longer. even though you've been training for these 3 rounds, cautiousness because of the elongated time. I understand that's why the slower paced fight was happening earlier on. But now, that's no problem anymore because they going and they working now. They working. They working. They working and they working well. And again, Bayadon right now has been taking some serious damage on her face at this point in time with Alyssa Bumgarner. Good overhand right by Bayadon, though she is trying to make it a rough and tough affair. It's up to no avail. 35 seconds left in the round 5 right now. Both of them in the clinch, punching each other. Ref, break it up. Ref, break it up. Ref, break it up. Ref, break it up. Ref, break it. Thank you. Thank you. My gosh. Oh, I thought Bumgarner got caught for a second. She looked like she had slipped in because she was off balance and gotten hurt. Well, a good one too by Bumgarner. Bayadon trying to make it even more of a physical affair. Fighting and forcing the clinch on each other. Both of them landing shots to the sides. Some of these punches, though, my goodness. My goodness, man, it's a good 52 seconds left in the round 5. And again, another clinch by Bayadon, trying to make it physical. Oh, gosh, I've seen this before. I've seen it. Doggone it. I've seen it. I know where this is going. Also, let me see. Michael Forner, what's going on with that? Hey, brother. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you found our channel. Hopefully you're enjoying the fights and festivities with the likes of Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. We're calling all the card, including the co-main event and the main event. Co-main event right now with Alyssa Bumgarner and Bayadon, which has turned to a very much one-sided affair as a dominant check hook. Oh, another good check hook by the likes of Bumgarner. Hey, man, she might have found another weapon in this fight. Wait a minute now. Oh, she might have found a way to stop that clinching on the side of Bayadon. Well, no, never mind. As there's another clinch. I'm telling you, it's a problem. The clinching is a problem. And also, cheese bread, well, you know what? It might taste good. I, for one, favor more so, not a pump, more so a cinnamon bread is my more better bread and butter. But also, what we eating today ain't no bread. We eating straight up wings and fries. Yes, the standard of the meals of kings. That ancient gods only wish they could dine on the divinity, on the sublime essence of a golden french fry, even though it's a little bit cold. Oh, man. That is funny. But yeah, man, but it's great. But as we're going through right now, we still got a whole bunch of fights that we got to cover. Like with going into round 7, Bumgarner is in complete control right now. She's in complete. This woman has been doing whatever she wants to do at whatever time she wants to do it with no remorse at all. No remorse. And I'm scared because now Bayadon's starting to clinch up more and more, and I don't like that because that's starting to turn into not just a boring fight, but it's going to turn into a clash of heads hypothetically. It's going to turn into a stagnation hypothetically. She won't get done into any sort of moniker of whatchamacallit? Doggone it. What's the word? What? Come on. I watched Word Girl when I was a kid. I should know my vocabulary. I done lost it. Doggone it. Word Girl would be ashamed. My goodness. What was the monkey? Excuse me, the ape, not the monkey. The ape, that was her sidekick. Captain Huggy Face, that's what it was. He would be ashamed. Shaking his head and walking away. I'm disgusted in myself. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna figure out what I was gonna say. But the clinching is something that's gonna take a point. That's what I was trying to say. There might not take a point away from the woman in terms of Bayadon because of the XX clinching. If she continues to incite it, it's going to be a big problem. Nobody wants to see that type of fight. And Lord knows we don't want the co-main event to end on a dud. As we're at a minute 40 into round 6 in a pretty successful dominant display by Alyssa Bumgarner right now in the good shot by the likes of Bayadon. Oh, wait a minute now. We might have some life in this fight now. Bayadon just landed something serious. Bumgarner looks to be okay, but hey, man, that physical mentality, it might just have life yet to be able to make this fight turn around. Let me see. Vitfoot, what's going on with it? Is it Vitfoot? If I'm saying it wrong, I do apologize. I think it's Vitfoot. If I did, and I do apologize for saying it wrong. Best of my ability. But how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into us. And as they're now getting dogged into the action. Absolutely. Big overhand right by Bayer Dawn as it's starting to pick up now from the standpoint of a heavy letter being thrown. Uppercuts by Alyssa Bumgarner with 50 seconds left into round 6 right now. Hey, ref, I'm sorry. You need to be quick at breaking some of these clinches up and in some situations when nobody's really doing anything. Good overhand right. Oh, good check hook by Bayardondo. Oh, wait a minute. And then let's go. You deserve more viewers. Well, I appreciate it. Like I said, we're doing the best we can. We try to make this show as enlightening as possible. Hey, man, we're just trying to be the hottest show in all the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. We do this every 3 days out the week. Good right hand by Alyssa Bumgarner. And then again, fighting fire with fire as it's going into rounds. I sound like Alex Jones. Hold on 1 second. Let me drink some water. That was abysmal. As we're getting ready to end, right as we're getting ready to end, right as we're getting ready to end round 6, we're past the halfway point in this fight. So we got some drama. We got some drama coming our way, and what's turned out to be might be a competitive affair in this very unique 12-round, 3-minute, full-blown championship opportunity in the women's division with one of the biggest punchers in the land. And this Bumgarner going up against what looks to be a very game fighter in Bayer Dawn when I thought it was done. And now we've got our first look at Anthony Joshua. Oh, hey, yo, Alan. Oh, not Alan. What's his name? What? He was here. He was here a minute ago. I'm gonna find it. Dale Anderson, you were just asking about Anthony Joshua? Well, there you go. But it looks like he just walked out of prison. Ain't that just a thing? Ain't that just what? That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Orange is the new black. The brother looks like a doggone prison inmate. Orange slacks, orange sweats, a tank top, and a prison white walls all around, working out by himself, guards to left and right. That's the type. That's the type of mentality I want to see Anthony Joshua in for this. You're doggone right. Oh yeah, you a killer. You a dog. That's what we're trying to see. That's what we want to witness as we're going into round 7. Baby, I appreciate you, Vitfoot, saying I deserve more viewers. We're just trying to make the best that we can. Hopefully, we're going to spread this show to the masses around the globe. As again, we're starting round 7 in a fight that Bayer Dawn is having a very. Whoa, wait a minute. She might get hurt. No, not hurt yet. But even still, we appreciate it. And hopefully you want to subscribe to the channel and support the show. Hey, we do this 3 days out the week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Talk about the world of boxing and beyond. And it'll be a joy to have you around for the ride to talk about your opinions, your thoughts, get some takes, and we have live debates. We discuss everything with you all. And hey, it's fun. So hopefully you want to enjoy the show. Hopefully you subscribe and leave a like while you're here. But regardless of which, we still got more stuff to do and more stuff to talk about. As this fight's going on, as we are in round 7 right now, in a very what's turned into an actual good shot by Bumgarner. I'm telling you, see, I told you that's the second time I told y'all that Bumgarner's looking for that right hand trade when Bayer Dawn goes through and tries to land that overhand hook. It's right there. It's the same shot Teofimo Lopez landed on Richard Comey. It's the same shot Fabio Wardley landed on Justice Hooney, and it's the same shot that if she lands it, it's gonna put Bayer Dawn to sleep. It's gonna put, I guarantee you, it's gonna put her to sleep if she lands it. If she ever lands it, it's gonna put her to sleep. I promise you, as we're at a minute 15 into round 7 of this fight. And I'm talking a good 1-2 punch combination. Again, Bayer Dawn's starting to land some legit stuff now. But it is still Bumgarner's fight to lose at this point in time. But Bayer Dawn is starting to gain some ground. I will say that to say the least. Let me see. If you just entered the chat, please be sure to leave. Oh, yeah, please. Yes, please be sure to leave a like on the stream. Please do. Please. Thank you, Kingdom Boxing. Means the world to me if you would, and will help out this channel immensely. But let me see. Let's go. You said, hey, look, I said today. Hey, Vitfoot, we try to call everybody that we can out on this show. Super chats or not, because we're just trying to build a great community for now. And like we ain't gonna make it exclusive. We're not gonna make it exclusive. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. We ain't about to make this only a members only club. Not yet, anyway. My voice can't do the evil laugh like I normally can. Well, when I'm not talking as much, I can do a good villain laugh now. I just gotta, I gotta get in the get in the moment. No, it's the holiday season. It's Christmas time. Hey, man. It's too much joy right now for me to talk. Bumgarner. And she said, I knew it. What I tell you. I told you. She was looking for a trade. And she got it. At the end of the round. 8 goes through, ring the bell, the round's over. She answers the count, but I told you. That's what we do, brother. Oh my God. Now, she looks bad. She looks bad in the corner. I'm telling you this right now. She's stressed out that she got caught with that shot, but I promise you, she's still hurt. Bumgarner's going for the kill next round. She's going for the kill. I guarantee you, she's going for the kill. She is going for the kill. She is. Look, boom. Multiple exchanges, trading with each other, and then boom, right there, the straight right when she came and committed with that overhand shot. Brother, I know, that's what I'm talking about. That's what you call knowing the game. Boy. You don't go right. You don't go right. Yes, sir. I know, I'm not cheering because Bumgarner got the knockdown. I'm cheering because I saw it coming and I called it at round 2, and it actually came to fruition that the shot came and the setup happened and she got the knockdown like I said it was going to happen. I'm excited for me. I ain't got a dog in this fight, but I'm just happy that it's happening. And like I said, Bumgarner, Bomb Squad is coming through. I'm telling you, get ready. Oh, buddy. Bumgarner's going for the kill. Look at it, already fading and working on the inside. Looking to push the pace, to attempt to get the KO. Good job by Bumgarner. And I'm trying to make sure my headphones are working. Hello. Testing 1, 2. Yeah, they're working fine. Oh yeah, good job, Bumgarner. You better be careful, Bayadon. You still hurt. You better stop. You still hurt, Bayadon. Don't do it, Bayadon. You better stop. You better stop with the overhand right. You better go with the jab, and you better let Bumgarner throw that naked right, and then you go through and counter that. But at this point in time, you better get put to sleep. If you do that same thing, you better get put to sleep. I guarantee you. Don't do it. As we're at 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in round 8. Bumgarner just scored an explosive knockdown on Bayadon in this championship fight. One of the first women's fights that's doing 12 rounds. 3 minutes, and this is why I want to see these types of fights, because this is the type. I'm telling you, these women, they can fight. They can go to war. My friend. I'm telling you, these people are insane as fighters. Also, I forgot, peep the cup. Yeah, it's my custom one. Yeah. When we get bigger, we might just sell these. Who knows? Oh, yeah. We'll get some design. It's plain, I know. But it's mine, and I love it. Even still. Regardless of which, going through, another jab by Bayadon. Minute 30, 11, round 8. Bayadon trying to get some life. Again, her face is starting to get swelled up. Those eyes are getting more and more swollen because of the repetitive shots to the head by Bumgarner from that straight right hand. Minute 15, 11 round, a good 3-punch, good 4-punch combination by Bumgarner. I told you to stop that, but Bayadon, the bell got caught again with the same shot. They just got knocked down. You need something other than that overhand right to be successful, or you're going to get put to sleep. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. Right hand by Bayadon. Bumgarner clinches up. Bayadon's hurt. I'm telling you, she's hurt. She's still hurt. Don't get it. She's still hurt. She's fighting through it, but she's still hurt. She is still hurt. 40 seconds left in round 8. Bumgarner's been taking full advantage of this round ever since round 3 and on. She's been winning every single round, at least on my scorecard. Sharp jabs working in the center of the ring. Pace has slowed down just a little bit. This is for, I believe, the Unified and/or Undisputed Championships in the women's division. Action slowed down immensely. Action, my apologies. Excuse me, ain't nothing happening. They just standing in place right now. 15 seconds left into round 8. As I'm done, we got a lot of people. Oh, good shot. Oh, good. Okay, good jab by Bayadon as the round ends. Let me see. It's pronounced Bodwe. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait. So it's pronounced. So it's not Badon. It's Bo Dwight. It's I before E, except at the C. 2 vowels go walking. First one does the talking. Second one is silent as can be. Okay, so that means Bo Dwight. Okay, all right. Hey, we learned. All right. Yes, sir. I tell you, thank you, PBS. Thank you. Mom, thank you so much for forcing me thank you so much for making me learn to enunciate. And thank you, PBS, for teaching me how to go and sound so. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood of the sports world because we just having so much fun and we learning and using stuff that we've thought we've forgotten. I'm not gonna lie. As we are, good gosh, we're already in round 9 of this fight. My goodness. It's insane. But let me keep on reading what you all had to say. He just got hit with the butterball. You saw that. Shoot. Let me see. This commentary is biased. You know what? Now, granted, I got headphones in, so I can hear the stream. I haven't really heard what the commentary has been saying about this fight. Is it really that biased? For one side or the other, I did not know. My gosh, man. Well, hopefully you'll enjoy my live stream commentary, as we are indeed at round 9, 2 minutes 22 seconds left. Bo Dwee comes through with a flurry of shots, but again, most of it's missed. Back in the center of the ring, and if you can look at into it, Tobertex is nothing but blood and sweat in the center, because that fight with Johnson versus Galil was absolute blood and guts war and a slugfest if you got to see it. And so that's what the residue of that is. My gosh, and that could be a sign of the future when it comes to this fight with Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul, if you know what I mean. But even still, with minute 50 left in round 9, Bumgarner with a check hook, stepping in on the inside of Bo Dwee. Straight right hand. And let me make sure I'm saying it is Bo Dwee. Bo Dwee. No in? Yep, Bo Dwee. I just had to make sure I verify myself. Good shots to the body by Bo Dwee. 1-2, clinching up. I see the cut. See, stop. Why? See, that's the one thing I don't like. You doing it. Brian Norman did it. Devin Haney does it as well. I hate the fact that the clinch stifles the offense of these fighters when it can be an advantage that they just learn how to manipulate it and use it. And Bo Dwee, a good, hold on, before I even go on a tangent, good hook, straight right combination by Bumgarner. I'm telling you, this woman has been landing precision shots on Bo Dwee all night long. Almost 100 punches to 62. If you see the total punch count on the screen right now, it's been a complete masterclass. Good shots to the body by Bo Dwee. And again, Bumgarner with another 1-2. That one stunned Bo Dwee a little bit. But we stop punching. Bumgarner, you got an opening. You got 40 seconds. I'm telling you, she is a little bit buzzed. Check hook that goes and angles back out for Bumgarner. 30 seconds left. Major study. 30 seconds left into round 9 for Bumgarner versus Bo Dwee. As the back to center ring, Bumgarner on the back foot. Throws out a jab, throws out another jab. Circling around Bo Dwee. Good uppercut by Bumgarner, but it just misses. Bo Dwee tries to land with a shot of her own. 10 seconds left into the round. Naked right hook by Bumgarner misses. Ooh, good shot by Bo Dwee though with the overhand, with the hook, not overhand, but a hook that time. But now this is pretty good action. Hey, this is pretty good action as the round ends. And also again, Vitfoot, thank you so much for helping me to enunciate the verbiage. It means a lot. My gosh, it means a lot. Let me see. It's French from Quebec. Oh, it's French from Quebec. Huh? Okay, I did not know that. Well, see, people would assume I know French because my name is Jean-Luc, but it's actually Jeanluke. So I don't know a lick of French, but you know what? I do sound very much like a high value man. If you know what I mean? I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing. No. But I do sound very much upper crust when people will mention my name. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy, but I'm just a southern boy from down south, having me some fun and enjoying my time with you all as we're watching the fights go forth. As we're in round 10, we're getting ready to get into the championship round, y'all. The actual championship rounds as we're entering round 10 right now. Look up on Google and translate Baudouin in on the French language and press small speaker and you'll hear. Oh, okay, all right, appreciate it. Thank you. I'll do that. I want to do it now because I don't want y'all to like hear the stuff. You know, sometimes trust me, I play the sound on here. I got copyright stricken, and I was like, what did I do? It was a second. It was a second of a sound, and I've been scared to do anything up here except for something that's on Twitter or except for something that I've downloaded and I edited myself. So just a little paranoia ain't hurt nobody, you know. A little paranoia ain't never hurt nobody, and I'm gonna stay paranoid. So as we continue to go through with this fight in all honesty, a do or die situation. In a do or die situation, and we're gonna be completely honest, for the likes of Baumgartner, it's like good right hand by Baudouin, but like not do or die for Baumgartner, do or die for Baudouin because of the fact that she is down on by my scorecard just about every round. She needs a knockout. She needs one. And I hate to say it, because I don't want her to, I don't want something, you know, I want a chance. But like, she's going to have to get reckless. She's going to have to at this point in time because she's been pieced up. She can't really, she's been outboxed. She's been outmaneuvered. She's been outworked. It's been a complete, you know, masterclass. Good right hand from Baudouin, though. Okay, that's a good start, but it's going to have to be a lot more of that. You should have been throwing straights like that in the first place, and that could have helped you out immensely to be able to land more consistently. As another good straight right hand by Baudouin does land. As we're back in the clinch. And so it's like she gotta work. Like she really gotta work. As a good, just again, another great combination by Baumgartner. Real good shot, good right hand again. And I'll tell you what, Baudouin, but she's tough. She's tough. She's gotten her shots here and there, and they have been heavy. And she's been stopping that knockout. She's been eating some major heavy leather and still being able to stay up and make this fight into a competitive affair from the standpoint of entertainment. Another 1-2 combination that's a good uppercut. That was a good uppercut by the likes of Baumgartner. Another check hook that lands on Baudouin. Another chopping right hand as we're entering the last 10 seconds of this fight. As we're getting ready to go. So as we get the box. What a shot. Like I had look, I know it is. I know it's a dead meme. You know what? Even saying that's an ill choice of words. I know it's a bygone. You know, I can't even say that either. Look, I get it's been long gone. I can't even say that. That leads into. You know what? It's old. I understand. I get it. I didn't get to use it while it was going through, so now I gotta. I gotta throw it in when I can. Just a reference. Like I said, rest in peace to all. With that connotation applies to. I ain't mean nothing by it. It was just sitting in my lap, and I had to grab it out of the air. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. As we're going into round 10, I'm sorry, I'm trying to make sure that I'm able to keep up with this stuff. I'm sorry. Wait, we're in the championship round. Wait a minute. Hold on, we're in the championship rounds. The legit championship rounds where anything can happen. Moments can become disaster, wins can become losses, and pandemonium can ensue, even in a dominant display. What in the world are we going to see from the likes of Baudouin, as we can see if she can potentially turn this fight into a potential knockout-saving type of affair, or will Baumgartner continue to work like she's been working as Baudouin lands some good heavy shots, but Baumgartner lands a check left hook, another straight right hand on a counter on Baudouin. Good gosh, 89 power punches has Baumgartner landed in this fight. That's ridiculous. That's insane. Good 3-punch combination by Baudouin, even though it's kind of muffled and blocked. she's been doing an abundance of damage. It's been a good chopping, good straight right hand. And now digging downstairs to the body. Yep, over and up downstairs. Yeah, keep going. That's what you gotta do. Don't let her rest inside of the clinch. That's what I want to see from people. Don't let it rest inside the clinch. Force you to have to feel the pressure and still feel some damage of what is going down. That's what we got to do. That's what we need to do. Oh, good. Oh, gosh, that was a sweeping check. I thought Montgomery got caught for a minute. But now, as we're a minute 20 left in the round 11, both we trying to muscle her way into anything, something. I mean, the clinch ain't gonna work right now unless you're trying to get some different head slots to be able to go through and maneuver and land some short stuff. It ain't gonna work. Good heavy landing downstairs. Another good shot downstairs for Bo. Good shot by Bo Dewey though. I tell you, hey, Bo Dewey. She landed some stuff now. Good shot by Bo Dewey. She actually landed. Oh, wait, oh. Good shot by Bo. Hey, oh, wait a minute now. Hey, look. I told y'all it's the midnight hour when it comes to the world of championship round. All of a sudden, we're working and we getting some identity. Oh shoot. Ten seconds. Where's that? 10 seconds left around 11. Hold on, Bo Dewey actually might. Shoot, my gosh, my goodness, Bo actually has some recurring sentiments, dare I say, but she was working. She still lost that round, but she was working. Right. Kingdom, it's been a dominant boxing affair for the likes of Bumgarner. But look, Bo Dewey is not out of it yet. She's not out of it yet. Not out of it long time. Now, see, Michael, what do you mean by this? Because I've heard the phrase before, but normally this is a bad thing. If it's a bad thing, then right now it's been Bo Dewey, because she's been on the losing end. If it's a good thing, then it's Bumgarner. I don't really know how to answer it. If we're going bad, well, I would say there's Bo Dewey, because right now she's been pieced up by straight rights, going through and getting dominated with uppercuts, going through and getting countered left, right, and center, and has not been able to do anything of note to turn this fight around, except for maybe that last round. But either way, it might be too little too late. And if it's on the good, then it's Bumgarner, because all the things I said that she was doing to the likes of Bo Dewey. So if it's good, I'll say Bo Dewey, because she right now putting her foot on the backside of Bumgarner at this point in time. I think that's the right answer, but if I'm wrong, hey, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. I'm sorry, but it's the best I can come up with. But we are in round 12 of this fight right now. Hopefully that was as thoughtful of an answer as I can give, because I'm trying to answer it to the best of my ability. The second you said AJ looks like he got out of prison, my face was just like, yeah. Oh yeah. That's what we want to see. The ref could have stopped this fight multiple times. It's not. If they did, I want to agree, but also Bo Dewey has put up enough fight that it is okay. She still can do something, especially in that last round when she was actually landing some heavy leather. But if they did stop it because of the accumulation, hey, maybe so. Now if she got stunned and she was like, okay, it was like visceral reactions to it, like oh my gosh, oh no, yeah, I understand the stoppage then. But now it's this point late in the game, they're gonna let it ride out. And so like it's. With a good jabs with Bumgarner as she's landing on Bo Dewey. Honestly, with some pretty decent outboxing, if I may lie, she could open up another counter shot if she threw that jab out and peppered it a little bit more. I would love to see that. Oh, good shots. Oh, good shot. Oh. Now see that, now that there could have been a stoppage. There could have been a stoppage there. There could have been a stoppage there. She was out for a second. She was out for a second. She was out for a second. $50 left in round 12. Big shot by Bumgarner. 43 seconds left in round 12. Jab up, good shot by Beaudouis. And she's still not giving. This woman won't quit. This woman won't quit. This woman won't quit. 30 seconds left in round 12. Bumgarner, hey, this is still a live dog. Beaudouis gonna give it all she got. 20 seconds left. Hooks aplenty. Limbs and bodies flying everywhere. In the clinch, 13 seconds left in round 12. Good hook. Good shot. Good hook. Both of them trading with each other. Just relentless. It went from a boxing match to a war. Bumgarner had to fight. She got to fight. They're going to give it, and the round is over. That's a great fight. That's a great fight. That's a great fight. That's a great fight. That was a good main event. Or good call main event. That was a good call main event. That was a good performance. That was a better performance than what we saw from Bumgarner last fight out. Not saying it was bad, but because this one, it was like more complete and a better offensive showing, if I may say. So I think, hey, that was pretty good. And she won that fight outright. I'm not talking about the performance. I'm talking about I'm not talking about the performance. The actual feat, I don't know. I could not tell you. I'm sorry. Sadly, I couldn't. The only foot care I care about is my own, making sure I'm lotioned down, top to bottom, so I'm as smooth as a baby with behind. That's the only thing I know. I can't speak on him. Sadly, I'm sorry to disappoint you. But even still, why am I nervous for AJ versus not Joseph Parker? AJ versus I'm thinking you saying Joseph Parker. AJ versus Jake Paul. Well, it's because every time you think it's going to end, it keeps on tripping and keeps on ticking. So I get it that you don't know if you're actually going to see Anthony Joshua handle business and destroy Jake, or if Jake will somehow, some way find a way to do what we thought is not supposed to be done. And in the one instance where, since we've garnered the understood talent of Jake Paul and where he actually is, when he should be outmatched and beat, but he actually beats him. I don't want to see that. I'm going to be completely biased on that front. I've covered the technical side of this thing. I don't want to see that happen. But yeah, it's nervous because you know what can transpire. And boy, that's going to be bad. Going from this fight to Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, it's going to be insane. Yeah, man, it's going to be wild. Wild. Man, if she fought the whole fight like that, she could have knocked out Bob. And you know what? To some degree, she tried. From the standpoint of, throwing the big looping bombs. But they were getting countered for the majority of that fight. They just weren't landing. Now, when she switched up and landed started throwing that straight right more consistently. Okay, now she got to have some success and now gave a bit of variety for what Bumgarner was having to deal with. And then, along with the fatigue, along with the physicality of Beaudouis finally starting to take hold, though it was late in the game, then you got to see those shots that she was landing that were looping finally be able to land. Because the reaction time was slow enough that, okay, hey, I can get it off and I can do what I need to do. But she tried, it just wasn't working. But the thing is, she never gave up. That's the thing. She was just outclassed, but she never gave up. And so I give credit to both of them. For her for fighting to that end and making it dramatic even at the end, and Bumgarner for a complete one-sided affair. And so, but now, well, before I even get to that, now we can potentially talk about a fight down the line in the future with Dubois, Caroline Dubois versus Bumgarner. That's a fight I would love to see. Ooh, that's a fight I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that fight. That's a good fight. With how they look tonight, that's a good fight. I'd pay to see that. That could be a main event. But like, now we're on to the big kahuna. All right, here we go. That's not it. Here we go. We're here. It's time, for better or for worse. When we said it would never happen, it's finally happening. And we're about to see whether the exposure of Jake Paul will be consistent or whether it will go by the wayside. And we're here. Like, and you know what? I hate the fact. See, I had just gotten over the whole feelings about Jake Paul. I had just gotten over the feelings about Jake Paul. And the idea of, man, what if he loses? Oh, I'm scared. I had completely forgot. I had pushed that down to the floor. And all of a sudden now, I'm feeling it again, and I hate it. I hate it. Why? Kingdom, brother, you've been here oh so long. You've been here oh so long. You're bringing up bad memories. You're doing, how could you do this? You know, how could you do this? You know, to your baby boy, your flesh and blood. No. We've been riding for years. And they're trying to do the old what's this? What was the movie? Godfather. Marlon Brando's Godfather. Trying to reference that. Terrible impression. But either way, you get what I'm saying. You're making me remember and think about things I don't want to remember. You're making me think, and I don't want to think. You're making me not just be able to sit in my stupor of solidarity that Jake Paul is going to get put in a hospital by Anthony Joshua. You're making me feel things I don't want to feel about an unease and whether or not this is going to stay as a reality, or if the doomsday event of AJ losing would actually take place. I don't want to live in a world. I repeat, I don't want to live in a world where Jake Paul beats Anthony Joshua. I'm just being real. I've broken down the fight. I've been as surgical as possible in talking about what's going to happen. And I'll break it down right now for those of you who haven't tuned in. Hey, if you're new here and you didn't hear my breakdown of this fight, let me tell you this right now. Sit back, relax, and enjoy a quick diatribe of how I see this fight going. First off, we're going to see Jake Paul run. First and foremost, we're going to see him run to the heels, trying to get away from Anthony Joshua. He's not going to box on the inside. He's going to try to use that long, not even that long. He's going to lunge forward with that jab, trying to stay safe. He's going to try to use the smaller tactics of the smaller man going up against the likes of Anthony Joshua. It's not going to work. And then we're going to see Joshua corner him. And then subsequently, Joshua's going to feint, just like he was in Ghana, feint with jabs, look to go and bait up and set up something. Ain't necessarily going to be the right hand, but it's going to be something that he's looking for a window. And then he's going to land and pepper him with that jab, keep him at distance and hurt him, keep on using that stick. And all the while, just by Jake Paul being Jake Paul, he's going to get gassed out without AJ having to do anything excessive. And then after round 3, it's not going to be in the first 3 rounds, at least in my opinion. If it is, great. If not, then it's going to go into this line. Round 4 is when I see this fight going to get knocked out. Because round 4, with Jake Paul gassed, tired, can't throw, speed's gone, technique gone, and him either A, already being damaged, or B, getting overzealous trying to throw and go too much to the well of that stabbed shot, or that either straight right to the body or that ducking jab to the body. AJ's going to come down with a chopping right hand. And then Ngannou 2.0, but in a more destructive fashion. If anybody watched the fight with Ramon Cardenas this week, that's what's going to happen. If anybody watched the fight with Harrington on that same card this week on ProBox TV, that's what's going to happen. If anybody watched Pulev, that's going to happen. Name a knockout. Name an event. That's what's going to happen. And subsequently, even worse, it might not be the full-blown KO where he's down and out. Jin Sasaki forgetting where he's been, who he is, why he's here, and what he's doing. It might not even get to that point because the fight could be stopped, dare I say, prematurely, because the referee will see Jake Paul in trouble and step in. Or the corner will see Jake Paul in trouble and throw in the towel immediately, not letting him get any more danger. That's what can happen. But ultimately, it's going to be by stoppage. I don't care how good Jake Paul thinks he is. He's not. There is a reason why there is levels to this. There is a reason why every fight that you fought is not equivalent in any way to the speed, the technique, the power, the sweet science understanding of what Anthony Joshua can bring to the table. You're not ready. And you're going to know. Your parents are going to know. Your family, everybody that's related to you is going to know. And we hope that you're going to be okay. You pull off the upset, okay, fine. It's not going to happen. But if you do, okay, great. But guess what? If you don't, the most likely scenario you are going to be, if the ref doesn't stop this fight early, you're going to be put in a situation where there will be no hope. And you're going to feel it. 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 There's no hope. The whole reason why he's been able to fight the way that he's fought is because confidence has been imbued when his opponent couldn't take advantage of the egregious holes because either they weren't that good or they were too old. And now somebody that can do that is going to do that. And you are going to get destroyed. With Usyk's trainer training him, Usyk's trainer in his corner, Usyk's team working behind Anthony Joshua. Same people that beat Anthony Joshua that told him what he can do, what he can't, what he is bad at. Same people that have beaten Anthony Joshua and told him what you need to do to be better. It's the same thing that's about to teach Jake Paul, hey man, you can't play this. You can't. And it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. What did AJ's eyes look like in the locker room? He wasn't in the locker room, brother. He wasn't in the locker room. The brother was in the hallway by himself in orange sweats and a t-shirt, open cut t-shirt, doing essentially leg raises and jogs and in front of two cinder block walls with nothing else but headphones and a team, no team, nobody else, it's just him. His eyes, he looked at the camera and then looked away. It wasn't even a long glance. He turned his back to the camera. But when he turned his back to the camera, you know what he looked like? Have you seen that movie? What was that movie? What was that film? If anybody watched Baki, that's what he looked like. If anybody watched Baki, that's what he looked like. And hey, Teddy, you're just in time because we at the main event. We're here. We're here. Lord, we finally made it. I can't believe it. We finally here. In a ride that's been upwards of 5 years in the making, it might just end. And also, Jake Paul, side note, Jake Paul should never have been able to have a beard that thick ever in his career. Jake Paul should have never had the ability to have a beard that thick in his career. No boxer should have a beard that thick as a fighter because that is not a fair advantage on a even kill trajectory. Teddy Adams was talking about it should be only an inch, not no sticking doggone bushel. Not no big old thing. Yes, it's a natural defense. If you have that and you can do it, okay, yes. But it shouldn't be to that. This is egregious. This is egregious. What Tyson Fury had against Usyk in the second fight was egregious. Translated, I beat you. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. I brought it up. And I said that was egregious too. I'm not changing because somebody else did it. It ain't just because of Jake Paul. I've had that problem for years. Caleb Plant should have been able to have a big beard like that. an inch to an inch and a half and nothing more. That's what it should be. That's what it used to be for the rules of boxing. It ain't. It ain't right from an even playing field standpoint, but hey, it's not going to help because he's not going to get caught here. Well, he could get caught here with an uppercut, but he's not going to get caught here. He's going to get caught here. Here and here is where the temple and the face, the straight face, that's where he's going to get caught. Blunt force trauma. That's what's about to happen. Blunt force trauma. No, Cap, no you didn't. Cap, no you didn't. Don't do that. Don't do that. I said it. The second I said it, the second I finished the statement is when your chat popped up. Don't do that. No. I beat you. I know I beat you. If the second I finished the sentence is when you popped up, brother. I got the thing right here. I can screen record this whole thing, and I'll expose it all. Oh man! It is so. Oh, it is so. Okay, so Skibby. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Maybe. I understand. I'll give it up for that. Fine, sure. I'll say we tied. How about that? We were thinking the same thing. The standard's still the same. It shouldn't happen with Fury. Shouldn't happen with Jake Paul. Shouldn't be happening with anybody in this type of regard at this egregious sentiment. But it is what it is, and hey. Sadly, it's what we got to rock with. It's not going to help, but it's what we're going to have to rock with. But now we're here, and it's about time the second ring walk start. The poll will close as of right now with over 100 votes on the date, which, crazy enough, that's the most votes we've ever had on a fight for Joshua or for any poll that we've done. So, hey, thank you all for voting. We appreciate it. Also, if all of you all that were 100 people liked the video, brother, we would be rocketing sky high to the masses across the globe. If you would, please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. We got about 5 to 10 minutes before the main event comes into play. Get your family and friends invested, and let's have a talk about everything going through. And we can't wait to see what looks to be the end, or at least the immediate high-profile end of Jake Paul in his career. Potentially, hypothetically, we'll find out and see how it goes. But regardless of which, we're going to rock anyway. But 102 people have voted at this point in time. We're going to close the polls at the end of the stream, or at the end of the ring walks. And we're going to read what you all have to say in regards. We will still want to see your thoughts and opinions before we go on and completely shut it down. But let me see. I heard you say it before I typed it, but it popped up on your screen late. But I'll take that. Say yes, fine. I'll give it to you. I'm not stingy with it at all. That's sad because it shows Jake Paul's impact in boxing. I mean, again, for women, I love what he is. For boxing, I hate what he is. And the trust in him to sustain this. And if Jake Paul is right, and if I fall, England falls, from that standpoint of if I lose, then my whole promotion goes to pot. If I lose, then the Roman Empire falls by the wayside. If I lose, everything with MVP, Netflix, and others, it doesn't work. Because then I'm not the headline and people don't want to see me. Well, if this does happen and he loses, is he going to stick around in women's boxing? Is he going to stay true to being willing to work about or work with promoters to make other fighters' careers better? Or is he going to go like him and a lot of him and his brother have done on multiple occasions with multiple different situations where they've left people high and dry without any reproach? That's not libel. That is not slander. That is factual. Statements, court documents, and all that stuff. That's a problem. That's what he does. That's what he's done. And that's the fear that he's going to do again because of the fact that he has a reputation. It's not proven that he's going to do it this time, but we do know it don't bode well if stuff don't work well. And I'm like, and like, And see, here's the problem. I love self-belief. I do love self-belief. And I understand delusion is a part of, I got to think I'm where I'm not. I got to think myself to where I want to be. I get that completely. Manifesting you're speaking into existence type of stuff. Absolutely. But it comes with work. That's the problem. It comes with work that Jake Paul hasn't done. And listen close. For those of you who might be new to the boxing world, the only other comparable fighter who has been able to go and fight with limited experience, starting late, with no amateur background, was Deontay Wilder and, to my knowledge, Fabio Wardley, in terms of who just became the IBF champion full stop. You, as a fighter, you can't. They're special. They're special. Wilder's special. Wardley, special. Yes, but even in their run-up, they did the grunge work, and I mean grunge work. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Trying to go and get prepped for the bigger stages and work their way up properly. You have skipped the line by fighting fodder that did not improve your ability, that did not go and help you get better when you did improve. And you went through and have not, you've grown in better, understanding of the sport. And you just now gotten to a point where there's some fluidity to your game. There's some fluidity and comfortability in how to throw your shots, how to balance yourself, which is a testament. You have dedicated yourself to the sport. But when we talk about work, the work that you did to test your stuff against people at your level, you did not do. You did not do. You did not do at all. And now you're doing it against somebody who this was their entire life and they are still in their physical prime. And you don't belong in their own division. Mind you, you were going to do this again against somebody like Tank Davis, who you didn't belong to fight Tank, because Tank should have never came up to even accept that fight in the first place. If he can't fight at 140, why would you want to fight at 185, 190? But that's a whole other topic. The point being, you have gone through and put yourself in a standpoint where now you're at the back burner of, you have now tried to learn all the tips and tricks from Shakur Stevenson, Raymond Ford, Okoli, Jared Anderson, Frank Sanchez. All of whom have said you've surprised them with how good you are. Understandable. But it wasn't raving as to, oh yeah, you're good in terms of, yes, he's something serious. For a fighter where he came from, it is unique, and he has something there. But as a fighter with me on my level, he is nothing but an ant that I could have crushed him. I would have crushed him. If I could have crushed him in the ring and I got this shot, I would have been doing the exact same thing of, yeah, I'm going to kill him. But they're vague about it because you don't diss out the people that you sparred with to help get better. We understand. We understand. Shakur's not saying it, though he said, yeah, I'm not picking him. But he ain't said that he's outright, oh, yeah, he can't compete. For the standpoint of, he did say that levels to this, but he's trying to back him up. I'm telling you. This whoo! Whoo! The one way it can go wrong versus the amount of ways it can go right has me scared, because the ways that it can go right, a lot of them revolve around danger for Jake Paul. But I'm gonna tell you this: I'm not gonna. There's no empathy or pity, because this is what you wanted when we told you weren't ready, and now whatever with the quote, the mentality of a killer in Anthony Joshua, it's just business. Whatever happens is going to happen. Whatever happens, it's gonna happen. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. And so it's gonna be it's oh boy, it's gonna be insane to watch. Let me see. Yo, Aaron, what up with you? Hey brother. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us today. We're so happy that you joined in on us with the live. And we are so happy that you have tuned in with us on this incredible occasion of Night of Action. Like I said, if you want to vote, put your votes in the polls right now. Once they wing walk, we closing the poll, and whatever you pick is what's going to happen. Because we want to see if you think the impossible will take place. Well, hey, let your voice be heard. Let's just see what you got to say. Also, thanks for the commentary. Look, I appreciate it, absolutely. Appreciate you for joining in. We're just happy to be involved in all of the festivities that is this viral type of event, to say the least. But even still, hey man, this is most likely going to be the first. This is the comeback tour beginning of Anthony Joshua. Be clear, he was going to fight the person that Jake Paul was sparring to fight Anthony Joshua. That was originally Anthony Joshua's opponent that he was supposed to fight in his first comeback fight. And now we just got gifted a gift of a brother worse than him to go through and fight. And yes, we saw the pictures of Jake Paul in his. I'm sorry, did they just put a sheet above Jake Paul right before ring walks? Wait a minute, hold on now. The conspiracy theories will fly about whatever is going to happen depending on the result, but regardless of which. This is seriously happening. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh believe it. Oh, in an environment where we've seen so much, we've done so much, we've experienced so much throughout the year. This has been a spectacle to end off the year. I tell you what better gift on Christmas Day, this holiday season, and with red and green abounding the scene. Snow falls in the air, reindeer everywhere, Santa Claus at your local mall. Everybody's having a ball, and everything that we see seems to be peachy keen. And all of a sudden, you wake up one day and you can say, in all reality, I lived to see the day that Anthony Joshua ended the sleigh ride that was Jake Paul. I never thought I'd see it happen. It came to a point where it was like I wouldn't be surprised if we never see him lose. And boy, it's gonna be insane. Also, let me see. Hold on. Sorry, Welch, but you might not see me after tonight. Whoa, wait a minute. You good? Teddy, you all right, man? I want to make the, like you. I don't want to. I'm not wishing nothing bad, nor maybe going to speak it into existence that something's going wrong. But hey, man, I hope and pray whatever's going on, work, whether job, work, family. Hope everything's going well. Hopefully, you're getting promoted somewhere insanely great. And like you on a trip, you got promoted to a business, you got to fly out and do stuff all over the world. I hope that's the case, and I hope everything is incredible. We're just happy that you're here with us today. Look, let me tell you something. We don't even say bye. We just gonna work. We. Oh, okay. No. Oh, okay. See, don't do that to me. See, look now. Hey, man, I'm thinking, I'm legit, I'm genuinely concerned. Cause I'm thinking that it's gonna be. I'm sorry. I was legit concerned that something was going down. You had me scared for a moment. Hey, brother, you can't be just dropping stuff like, hey, man, hey, I'm sorry, but you ain't gonna see me for a minute. Hey, whoa, wait a minute. That normally, that's a code red. Oh, shoot. Lord, my gosh. Well, look. Oh, Lord willing. Lord willing. If we're talking strictly boxing, we'll see boxing get back to actual boxing. And so, man, it's We'll have real conversations, and we can get back to the real reality of talking about the sports world as a whole. Oh man! But let me see what you all got to say. Hey, look, tomorrow ain't promised, so I appreciate it. And like, you right, you right. And like I said, that's why. Why do you think I say peace and love? Be safe, be blessed. It ain't just because I'm saying I mean it. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we're absent from one from another. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. We want everybody to get home safe. Absolutely. We want everybody to, life is life. We get it. Stuff goes by. And I tell you what, man, you can't control it. I can't control it. You doggone right. And that's why we try to, or at least I try to live right and make sure I'm doing the best I can with what I got. Because Lord knows that I don't know. So I'm gonna make the best of it. And hopefully you do too. And we don't even speak about what may happen. We can't control the future. The only thing that we can do now is prep the best that we can and be sure that in spite of what comes our way, we still hold our head up high and say, I'm gonna fight. I don't care if I'm losing. I don't care if I'm in a struggle. I'm gonna fight because there's a light somewhere. And doggone it when I find it. Lord, we gonna be moving through. And I promise you, ain't nothing gonna stop me. And nothing gonna stop me from finding what I need. I don't care how long it takes. That's at least how I'm thinking. Hopefully, I'm inspiring you to think the same way as well. In any regard, in all in life. But yeah, man. But it's gonna be great. Hopefully this night's gonna be memorable. And hopefully this night ends in a bang that I will love to see. Let me see. I'm not really sure what exactly you said on in the comments. Not really sure what this means. If you can elaborate. Did I miss something earlier in the chat? Did I miss something earlier in the? Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, I did. Hold on. Wait. Reality hit me hard. Yeah. No. See, and it's insane that we're thinking. The question of how did we get here? Well, boxing let it happen. The answer is boxing let it happen. Boxing let this happen. Boxing did not. Boxing took the money instead of keeping the integrity. And now, just like it ruined all the other types of things in sports, this is happening. That's why we're in where we're at. If you're trying to rationalize, we got here because boxing let it happen. We said it shouldn't be. We said you should be going through actual work. We said this man is not ready for this type of stuff, and you want to tout him as a boxer that's a star, put him in there with boxers in general. Let him build up like he's supposed to, but no. And now, this is where we at. I may quit boxing if AJ, there's too much on the line for AJ to take a dive. That's the thing. If he's losing, it's going to be real. If he wins, it's going to be real. Because that fight with Tyson Fury, if you think this fight's getting some money, brother, I want you to imagine the biggest British boxing war that the UK has ever seen, with the two biggest stars that carried the heavyweight division and made the impressionable mark on the face of British sports as we know it. And they are going to face off against each other in a moment in time where we may not ever get that type of grandeur between two stars who carried a country on their back respectively together ever again. You better believe this is bigger than Nigel Benn versus Conor versus Chris Eubanks. This is bigger than any other fight we've seen in UK history. This fight is going to happen. And Anthony Joshua's going to make sure it gets there. He's going to make sure it gets there. I guarantee you. Please, no fake fight. If it's real, yeah, it's real. It's got to be real. Because if it's not, Joshua's done. Eddie Hearn even said, if Joshua loses, yeah, he's done. He's retired. He probably did. I wouldn't be surprised if he drops him as a promoter. Drops him as a fighter under promotion. Yeah, no, you're done. No, there's no way. No way. I promise you. I promise you. Because this is not those other situations. Not that the other situations were scripted. But we're dealing with somebody that actually knows what they're doing fully and completely in the sport, in the boxing realm. And hey, the second we get the walkouts, it's happening. You better vote now. Speak now forever. Hold your feet. Let me see. But if this dude lose, I'm probably done. with this like Puerto Rico versus De La Hoya, nothing hurt me more than Holyfield Tyson and what. Yeah, there's gonna be, like I said, the pushback against the sport, not just the boxer. The sport will be insane for the whole of boxing if Anthony Joshua loses. But it's not gonna happen, so we ain't gotta worry about it. So that's the thing. That's the thing. It was short notice, so I think it helped. Yeah, no, exactly. And Jake Paul had 30 days to put back on weight that he lost and then train that for conditioning. He's not ready for that. Not at the heavyweight level because he prepared longer because he probably changed his mind. He was training with Usyk this entire time, so thankfully, come on, please don't. Hello? 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 Shoot. Hello? Hello? Are we good? Talk on it, please, no, please, not now. Not now. Come on, not now. Not now. Not now. Come on, not now. Are you kidding me, man? Shoot. Hello? Okay. I'm closing everything. I'm telling you. I'm closing everything. I'm closing everything. Everything I can. We're putting this thing in power 7 mode. We're for safety, we're closing the poll. For safety. What in the world? The world happened? Are we? Hello? Hell. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Come on. Shoot. What is going on? What's happening? What's happening? Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 minute. Also, that I'm about to. Okay, all right, please. Okay, hold on. Please, Lord willing, please, Lord, I'm begging you. This is too big of a moment. Lord, if, please, let me just, I don't know what's going on. Let me last just till today. Let me last today. Forget. I won't bring up chat. I won't play a sound. I won't say a word. Just let me be. Just let me be. Just one more day. Just let me be. One more day. Just give me 30 minutes. That's it. Just give it 30 minutes. Lord, if you can hear me, I pray. Just give it 30 minutes of stability. I know you can do it. That's all I'm asking for. I've been waiting for a long time. I just needed to work one more again. Do it for me. Right now. Okay. Oh, all right. Are we back? Please. AJ's walking now. Okay. Yes, he's walking now. All right. The poll is closed. The stream is working. Everything is shut down except for my camera. And I will hold my computer up. I'll pop it up. Give me. I just need something. I just need one thing. Where's it? I'm about to we. Ooh, Lord. Woo! We gotta. All right. Okay. And the scariest thing possible. We're finally back. Okay. And now we're off to the main event. There we go. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're finally here as a. Lord, we almost went under, but we're staying afloat one more day. And now we're getting ready for the main event of this show. Finally, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul looks like he's not coming to play around, but it would look like he was in the Orange is the New Black show, as he had stinking a white, white tank top, baggy sweats, training on the wall, didn't look at the camera, is all about nothing but being serious and is looking to go and work and win. Will he end the very volatile career of Jake Paul, or will we see Jake Paul somehow pull off the impossible, pull off the inevitable, or not inevitable, the incredible, in what would be the greatest upset that we have ever seen in the history, not of boxing, of sport? Which I said it might not be up there. I dare say now, yeah, it might be up there. It might be up there. At least Buster Douglas was a boxer. At least Andy Ruiz was able to get in the ring, and it had a record of was it like 30, like what was it, like 28-1, 32-0, or 32-2, with knockouts galore and the fastest hands in the division. Even though he looked like a bag of milk, the brother was a dangerous competitor. If that is not this in the slightest, even with AJ at the diminished state. And I'm telling you now, I hate the feeling. I'd hate the feeling, but Lord knows I'm excited to see it. Okay, we're back. And also, the poll, now we can answer the poll. 87% of y'all got Anthony Joshua winning against Jake Paul, and surprisingly enough, 13% got Jake Paul winning. I don't know why. I don't know how, but y'all say it's going to happen. So guess what? It might just. Who knows? Well, all I know is at this point in time, the future of MVP, the future of Jake Paul, and potentially the future of this sport's reputation and respect is on the line, whether we think it should be or not, with this fight. And I'm telling you, it ain't. Boy, is that 6'9"? That's y'all. You got 6, dude. That's a huge entourage, brother. Why do you have so many people, brother? Brother, the entourage takes up the aisle. Why do you have that many people? And again, if you didn't know, he's repping the Hulk Hogan. He's repping Hulk Hogan as the thing. And also, Berkshire, the poll said that 86% said that Joshua would knock out or would win. Not knock out, just straight up win. 86% said Joshua would win against the likes of Jake Paul. 13% got Jake Paul winning. Don't know how or why. But all I know is right now, this is a fight that is of epic performances. And also, just so you all know, to be clear, I don't know what happened when I kind of spazzed out and the stream kind of went haywire. But because of that, just to be on the safe side, we might not be able to do. I ain't adding nothing extra to anything involving this stream, just so y'all know, because I don't want nothing going through an overload. Not this one. We'll talk, we'll conversate, we'll do all that stuff. I'll read your chats before, just for the sake of it, because I don't know what's triggering, but me slowing down and potentially not working. But just to make sure I can make it happen, we'll just read the chats as is and won't bring them up on screen, just so we can make sure that we don't run into a potential buzz type situation, since I don't know the cause of it. But no, this is chaos. This is chaos. Right now, AJ is in straight up sleeveless camo get up with shorts and like really simplistic and plain. And Jake Paul had an entourage of about 120 running down the aisle with 6ix9ine singing songs as he's going through and running to the ring like the Ultimate Warrior. And he's wearing Hulk Hogan inspired gear with the red and yellow, brother. Even though y'all know how I feel about Hulk Hogan, but regardless of which, he's wearing it because and now it's time to fight. It's time to work. Joshua is standing at 6'6", 243 pounds of absolute muscle and hustle, going through with a two-time unified heavyweight champion. Fought Usyk twice, has been in the ring with Klitschko, beat Klitschko for the titles on his rise to fame, has had one of the most dominant knockout streaks that we've had in the boxing world today in this generation, on par, not even on par, only second to the likes of Deontay Wilder for the sense of volume and power. Wilder 43-0, 42 KOs. Anthony Joshua 25-4 or 28-4 with 25 KOs. The second strongest puncher in the boxing world, and still highly touted as one of the best heavyweights today, even though he's on a comeback tour. He lost to Usyk, yes. He lost to Dubois, yes. But there's still ain't many people that can beat the likes of Anthony Joshua. Now we are waiting to see if he can go through and, just like with Ngannou, handle his business. And Jake, this is gonna be I really can't believe this. And look, see, and now we can see his eyes, and he is deadpan. He is as serious as can be. He is not taking this fight and doing anything else than looking to seek and destroy. The image on his face, his eyes, his demeanor, at least on paper, it looks to be he is committed fully to aiming to wipe out Jake Paul from existence. Again, if I can kill you, I can kill you. That's not a statement. That is a motto that he lives by, that he's operated in every single one of his fights. You saw what he did to Robert Elenius. You saw what he did to Pulev. You saw what he did to Charles Martin. You saw what he did to Dillian White. You saw what he did to Povetkin, who was on steroids. You saw what he's done to 25 other men in the world of boxing. There is a reason why this brother is indeed still one of the faces. He is not a fluke. He is not a joke. This is not a game anymore. People said they wouldn't believe it until he stepped in the ring. Well, now he stepped in the ring, and there is a clear-cut difference in skill, stature, ability, and we're going to see how the power feels. We're going to see how the power feels. Mind you, and I want you to listen close, mind you, I have had my issues with Richard Torres fighting at the heavyweight division because of how much he still has to grow as a inside fighter, in my estimation. He is 5'11" to 6 feet tall, just about as tall as Jake Paul. And he is supposed to be one of the biggest prospects in the world. In America, at least. And also in the greater landscape of the heavyweight division. And Jake Paul is that same size with no amateur or Olympic pedigree in the slightest. Again, Torres is a silver medalist in a land of giants in the heavyweight division today, which is what it is. Yeah, look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Brother, look at that height difference.
We got some problems here.
Oh, my. And look, you see how he's shuffling already? He's getting ready to run. He's getting ready to run. He's getting ready to run. Watch it. Here we go. No more talk. What's going to happen? It don't matter what you. As we're here, round one, Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul. And I told you, he's running. He's running. He's running. He's going to feint. He's not going to throw. He's going to feint and he's not going to throw. He's going to try to, he's going to do just that. He's going to do just, I told you. Come in and out. Yep, good jab by Anthony Joshua as we're starting round one right now. Jab to the body by Joshua. Jake Paul is going to run and move his feet. He's slow. He's incredibly slow. Those even his punches are slow. Right now, even his punches are slow. Anthony Joshua walking in on the inside, looking to stalk and walk. Jake Paul again. This is why he got a 22-inch by 22-inch ring. Because he was trying to go through and run just like this. He can't do this forever though because he's gonna get gassed out. He's gonna get gassed out because go on, do this if you think it's gonna work. It's not. Oh, good shot. Oh, and now Jake Paul. Yeah. Look, hey, he's scared. Oh, he's scared. Nobody traded with him every single time. He's scared. You saw that look. You saw, yep, he's scared. He's desperate and scared already. Yeah, no, he's scared. He is scared. That the second he tried to come in on the inside and he got met with that straight right, he didn't understand the speed. He didn't get received. Yep. Oh, yeah, it's about to be bad. Yeah, hold on, let me back up with it. It's about to be bad. Yeah, he's looking for it. If I was AJ, I'm going through and I am pushing him out of that clinch and I'm landing it straight right. We're putting a David Benavidez. Yep, and Jake Paul's running again. Yep, he doesn't want to deal with it. Yep, he knows what he's dealing with now. And he's a lunging jab going against Anthony Joshua. Good straight right by Anthony Joshua to the chest. Jake Paul better stop leaning back like that. And now Jake Paul's in. Yeah. Jake Paul got out the way, but I'm telling you. He knows, this isn't what Tyron Woodley wasn't doing this. And he's trying to load up with that right hand. Jake Paul's trying to load up with that right hand behind it. Good gosh. Oh, shoot. What a jab pushed this one across the ring. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. As the round, brother, a jab pushed Jake Paul around. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, he's going for it. If Anthony Joshua really wants to do something, and I told you he's gonna survive round one, he's gonna survive round two. His only reliance is gonna be loading up on that right hand, and he's gonna try to win round. He's gonna try to use some jabs to try to score. Anthony Joshua is going to Again, he wants to lull Anthony Joshua into getting a shot landed on him with that straight right behind the temple so he can go and knock him out. At least he thinks he can knock him out. But outside of that, Jake Paul won't be able to bounce forever because he's going to get tired because he can't. He tried that in other fights and he got gassed out in 3 rounds. Same thing. And now, no, he's not holding back. He's being smart. This isn't holding back. Mind you, he's after going into round 2. Yep, now Anthony Joshua coming forward even more. Throwing that jab, yep, pouring out a little bit more. Yep. Being more aggressive. Being more antsy, trying to go and close the distance on Jake Paul. Throwing that jab. Good jab by Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul's even further on the thing. Ooh, oh yeah, almost landed with that straight right. And Jake Paul's gonna have to lunge. He's gonna have to lunge. Good straight right by Anthony Joshua. And Jake Paul keeps running. If I'm Joshua, I'm going downstairs. If I'm Joshua, I'm going downstairs. If I'm Anthony Joshua, I'm going downstairs to the body. If I'm Anthony Joshua, I'm going downstairs to the body. I'm going downstairs to the body. I'm going downstairs to the body. Another jab to the chest by Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul keeps on moving. Jake Paul keeps on trying to throw. Jab to the body by AJ. Round 2. 2 minutes into the round. Jake Paul again still running. Jake Paul not trying to engage in the slightest. Jake Paul again is going to try to win this in just about. Be careful. AJ was trying to manipulate that guard into going through and get an uppercut. Round 2, minute 28. Double jab by Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul is just running. Again, that's why he got this big. That's why he got this big ring. Almost lands with a hook. As Jake Paul goes through minute 11, round 2, excuse me. Anthony Joshua lands a jab. Who almost lands with a straight right hand as Jake Paul tries to or clinches up. Jake Paul trying to bounce like KSI. Yeah, see, that's why he got this 22 by 22 foot ring. That's what I hate. And he's against ducking out. AJ can literally end this fight whenever he wants to. He just followed. Again, I don't think he's following the script. And Paul is really not trying to engage at all. He's just trying to be safe in every way. Good hook to the body. Go back downstairs. Just like that. Go back downstairs. Set it up. Yep. Push him off. Don't let him clinch. And running around his own. Yep. This is what I thought was going to happen. It's going to be 3 rounds. Jake Paul's going to run. Right now, if you want to say just because of landing shots to the jab, shots to the body, it's 1-1. Okay, fine. It's going to be that then Anthony Joshua will then go through, win round 3, and then because Jake Paul's going to have to actually do something, he'll get aggressive. And now he's going to start fully committing. Right now we're just throwing jabs. And that's it. He trained for forward just to run. And I said this. And so and there's so many things AJ could have done in the past 2 rounds, but he chose not to because it ain't real. Now, I'm telling you, it is real. It's real. Like I said, when we said he's not risking anything, he's not risking anything. He's not. And Jake Paul also is not attempting to throw. And now Anthony Joshua has even become a little bit more fervent in trying to work his way on the inside. Double jab. Yeah, there you go. Good check hook by Anthony Joshua. Oh, good shot. And Jake Paul just gets out the way. 2 minutes, 36 seconds. Ooh, looping check hook, looping hook by AJ though. Joshua's starting to get flat-footed. Why? Because he's getting tired. I told you that footwork's getting worse. Wait him out for 3. Good shot downstairs. I'm telling you, AJ should just go. AJ should go. There we go. Okay, AJ should go and start throwing shots downstairs to the body. See, look, I told you, every time he tries to run like that, he's going to get tired. And see, he's trying to throw a ramrod jab just to go through, and it's kind of like the Devin Haney. Jab and clinch. That's what he's trying to. This is the game plan. Yep, good shot there. Yep, good shot. That's right. Fight out the clinch. That's what you got to do. Fight out the clinch. Good shot to the body. Big hook to the head that misses. AJ's starting to let his offense actually go now. Almost lands with a big shot of his own. And keep going. I'm telling you, he needs to go downstairs to the body. And we're gonna have to. Round 3. Again, Joshua he does eke out the ring, absolutely. But also Jake Paul, he is fighting in such. I told you, he's not great feet, but this is the ring is helping this man. That's what I'm telling you. The ring is helping this man because of the fact that it's 22 by 22. That's the problem. That's why he's able to even do this. Yep, and he looks at AJ's got to be able and willing, like he's done with other fighters, to fight out of the clinch and make it so that he muscles Jake Paul out the way so that you can go through and actually get some success. We got Henry Bostic saying WWE, yeah man, hey, look, right now, this is part of the game plan. Round 3, Jake Paul lost that round. AJ's up. Now round 4 and on is going to be, okay, we see him start the prep. At least that's what the idea of the game plan is. I mean, how can y'all see just how obvious is that AJ isn't fighting him like he actually fights? And he's lunging, which I can't stand. I don't like that he's lunging. I don't like the fact that he's in the clinch. He isn't shoving him and then boom, landing. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. That's what he needs to do. I would have never agreed to that big ring. That's the thing. Like that was the only way that you could have gotten that fight, because of the fact that, like, he's, you know. As they're going into round 4 right now, well, hopefully we see good jab by AJ. Good gosh, that jab actually knocked the head back. Big swing and a miss by Jake Paul though. Straight right. That's what he's trying to do. Holding the hook. Holding the hook as Jake Paul again just running around the ring. Jab by Anthony Joshua that misses, or just going through. Big shot by Jake Paul though. Lands with a hook. Jake Paul lands with a jab. See, now Jake Paul's getting confidence. Anthony Joshua, what the world are you doing? AJ. And another, taking a knee. Again, he's trying to troll, and he's trying to score and then go down. That's what he's trying to do. Ref better take a point. Ref better take a point. Thank God, give him a stern warning. Next time should be a point deduction. Another clinch. Joshua, you gotta fight out of those clinches. You have to. Like, not because you're in danger, but because, like, you gotta Go to the body. Brother, the body, that's what you need. And notice the right hand actually landed, and he didn't do anything. Yeah, AJ, hey, now it's time to go. All right, AJ, it's time to start going. You better stop going to the head. You better stop going to the head. Good uppercut. Oh gosh. Big uppercut. That he felt that. He felt that one. Finally an uppercut lands for Anthony Joshua. Missing with an uppercut of his own. This brother keeps on falling. Thank gosh. Yes. Take a point. Take a point. The brother, this is the game. He's trying to stall out. Take a point. Take a point. Take a point. Where was the low blow? Oh my gosh. There was no low blow. There was no low blow. Ref wired. No, it's fine. It's fine. Jake Paul goes through. Another jab to the body by Jake Paul. Hook to the head by Jake Paul. It wasn't effective. And, brother, take a point. Ref. Take a point. Ref. Ref. Thank you. Yes. Tell them. If you're going to fight, fight. That's right. Thank you, ref. Thank you. Start to duck this stuff. The brother's running. The brother is avoiding any sort of contact. The dude, every time AJ, and we talked about this with Devin Haney, we talked about this with other fighters, we're overly clinching. You shouldn't be able to do that. I don't care if you're outmatched. Box your way out. Don't clinch. And if you are going to clinch, do something. And if you ain't doing something, you just lagging out time. Don't do that. Chastise them. Get them out of here. Take a point, and then keep on going. Brother, keep on violating them. That's what we need to see. Because again, that's like their whole game plan is never to actually throw. It's just to go through and survive. That's what he wants. See, and then even the corner is saying, brother, you only got 4 rounds left. Not like a situation like that's all you got to survive. It's the same. Yeah, AJ again. Oh, listen. As we're starting round 5, Anthony Joshua again coming in. Jab at Anthony Joshua. Jake Paul again very much fighting. The movement has stopped. The movement has started. The movement, I told you, round 5, the movement gets slower. Oh, you could have committed to that. You could have committed that right straight if you wanted to. Oh, good shot. Oh, good uppercut by Anthony Joshua. And another knee. Brother! That's Jake! Good shot to the body. And uppercut again. There we go. Now we're getting some action. Now we're getting Anthony Joshua without the clinches. Oh, good shot by AJ. But then it doesn't phase him. It doesn't phase him. Good shot to the body. Round 5. Now they actually got to throw. They actually, yep. This is what we want. Come on. Keep throwing that right hand. I told you that power ain't what you think. That power is not what you think. Good hooks to the body. Yep. Good hooks to the body. That power is not what you think. It's not what you think. Yeah. That power ain't what. Yeah. No. Come on. And another clinch. Another clinch. Oh, it's not. That's enough, brother. I guess it's a knockdown. All right. Well, now we can see if AJ go for the kill. As it's a knock, I don't know how that. I didn't think that was a knockdown, but even still, all right. Good uppercut. Good straight right. Oh. And the second knockdown. By Jake Paul. Second, he take that punch going down. Yes. 45 seconds left. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. Wait a minute. Yeah, he's winning. Yeah, I told you. Orland double jab. Double jab. Oh, good shot by Jake Paul. But again, Anthony Joshua took it. He's eating that shot. You ain't got that heavyweight power. Another hook by Anthony Joshua. And you don't got that heavyweight power. I told you. This ain't what you think. 10 seconds left. Good hook. And now he's in trouble. Yeah. It's beginning again. Here we go. See, this is what we're waiting on. Once the clinching stopped, once the danger was felt by Anthony Joshua, and okay, yeah, I can take it. And he's a sloppy puncher. Guess what? Yeah, we're working now. You can't clinch. You can't. They got to engage. And now, yeah. See, now it's getting in trouble. Now he's getting in danger. He's tired. He's tired against somebody that will be able to cut out the ring. Yeah, no. He's messed up. Okay, so that was a knockdown. Oh, that was a knockdown. So that was a knockdown with a shot to the side of the head before the clinch. So that's what. And he caught him. Jake Paul caught him. Absolutely. And it was to know, and already, Anthony Joshua's already back in the front. As we're in round 6, the end might be near. Jake Paul has no legs. Jake Paul has no power. Good shot. Another uppercut. Jake Paul is in a dangerous state right now where he's just trying to survive. Double jab. Hey. AJ, go get him. AJ, go get him. And another shot. That takes him down. I don't know if that was a grazing shot. I just know that shot. I think it had to late. I think it late. I'm not sure. Either way, this might be the beginning of the end. Here we go. And Joshua coming through. Jake Paul outmatched. Jake Paul outclassed. Jake Paul on the ropes. Jake Paul running. What? Another overhand right that misses. Yeah, that's about to be in trouble. Good uppercut by Anthony Joshua. And Jake Paul still takes it. He takes it. Credit to him. But he can't move no more. AJ, go for it. AJ, now you can go for it. AJ, you can go for it now. You can go for it. Yeah, good hook. Big hook. Oh, good shot. Oh, it's there. Yes, sir. Put that brother down. Yeah. And it's over. He's been out. He's been done. He's been away. The time is finished. That's right. Back him up. Send him home. Big ring. Don't matter. We done with this brother. We done with him. But it should have been reckless like that from round 3. He should have been reckless like that from round 3. Only reason why he survived that long was the fact this ring was so doggone big. A 20 by 20 ring. Brother, all that, AJ's cutting off that movement a whole lot easier. Heavyweights don't even fight in that big of a ring. On average, it's still 20 by 20. But yeah, I told you got the job. And it was the second he felt the power, of Anthony Joshua, the second he felt the power of Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua then was able to work. Because guess what? There was no more danger. That's all it took. And, the whole issue with AJ, more than just the movement, was at least the respect that Anthony Joshua had for what might happen. But the second in round 3, when he finally got landed a hook, right around 4, when he finally got landed a overhand from Jake Paul, and it didn't phase him, he then started fighting like the AJ that we know. Okay, yeah, he's a killer. He can go through and destroy you. And that's what he did. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, AJ. One-sided affair with a brother that wasn't trying to engage, and we talk about running. We're not going to act like this brother wasn't just trying to avoid. This brother don't even know where he is. Shoot. This brother don't even know. He didn't know where the cameras were. His team had a tournament and let him know where to go for the interview. But it's not. This is how it should have been. Once Joshua's, this is why I kept on saying, every single time a fighter fights Anthony Joshua or a fighter fights Jake Paul, the respect keeps them from working like they're supposed to work. The respect keeps them from doing the things they're supposed to do in that fight. The respect goes through and makes it so that they are too cautious, even if they're in a dominating state. And once Joshua finally felt the power of the hook and he was able to walk through it, well, guess what? Now the respect out the window, and then you saw him actually starting to push the pace. Now you started to actually see him go through and work to go and decimate the likes of Anthony Joshua. Now, if you see on the replay, when Jake Paul was breathing heavy on the ropes, trying to gasp for breath, and had to lean on him, Joshua could have came in and capped him right there. Could have capped him right there. He could have capped him right there. And a big uppercut. And again, that chin, because of that beard is the only reason. But again, another great shot. And now he couldn't get out of the way. And then boom. I told you that beard ain't gonna help. I told you that beard wasn't gonna help. Jab to the body and then boom. If he had been jabbing to the body like that most of the fight, this would have been an even quicker display. But again, the issue of the movement, or rather the running, not movement, running, and the power, respect that he had, even if it was like, okay, yeah, he can't hurt him, he still didn't. He didn't get into the thick of it. And also, Jake Paul was just using the hold of that ring and just was not staying in thing. So it's like, hey man, I'm telling you. What did I say? I said it was going to be in round 4. But after round 4, that's the best time to beat him. Because I said this in the breakdown. If I was Anthony Joshua, I'm going to go through, let him go and walk himself to bed, walk himself to sleep, tire his own self out by Jake Paul just being Jake Paul. And then in rounds 4 and on, amp up the pressure, push out the pace, and then go through and work and dominate. Then go through and work and dominate. And then go through and work and end the show in the later rounds when I know there's no way that Jake Paul can defend himself or has any power to even have respect for. And I already felt the power now in the early rounds of round 3, so I definitely ain't got nothing to worry about. That's what he did, and it worked out flawlessly. At least from how I would have approached it. But I'm not going to lie. I didn't like the fact that it was egregious in cutting off the ring to stop all of just the belligerent non-action that the likes of Jake Paul was doing. And credit to the referee for finally going through and putting a stop to that mess that was Jake Paul running around like a chicken with his head cut off, not attempting to engage in the slightest. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. And yeah, Logan, you definitely don't want nothing with that. And thank gosh, it's over. Thank goodness. That's what I want. That's what I'm excited for. Thank gosh. That's right. That's right. End this. Done. Thank you. The ref was an angel. You talking, hey, look, Teddy, you right. The ref was the star of the night because he stopped this. He made Jake have to actually fight. He made Jake actually have to fight. And thank God. Also, hold on. Franklin's on. Wait a minute. Hey, brother. Wait a second. Did you just... My goodness. We just got paid today. Wait a second. Franklin's honor with the $20 super chat on display on today. We appreciate that. Hold on. Let me. We got some adverse situations with this stream right now. So I'm gonna put it in myself to recognize you. As I'm, wait a minute. Hold on. And also, thank God it's in America so we can see him do this for everybody. It did. So I'm listening to the post-fight reactions, but not. And so he's right. This is what it's like fighting a real guy. Jake Paul was outclassed in the sense of Jake Paul was the only thing he did was desperation shots, and then those don't work when you actually somebody knows actually what doing. And again, I'm sorry, I'm trying to let me highlight this whole thing to make sure I can put it in chat because for some reason stuff ain't popping up like it's supposed to. And so from Franklin Zana himself, hey brother, thank you for the great commentary. Hey, look, I appreciate it. Hey man, we here. We live, we having fun, we doing what we do best, having a ball, having a blast on this whole event of a card, and we finally got to see the demise of Jake Paul. It took longer than expected. We ain't gonna lie. But again, context, even with context, it ain't great. But that's why he got this 20-by-20 ring. I told you all this is what was gonna happen. He was gonna run. His goal was just to survive. And if he lands that right hand, hope and pray it lands. But outside of that, he's not going to actually engage. And now we see he ain't engaging. And he can't. When he was forced to fight, not run, fight, what happened? He can't fight. And this is important. And like I told you all, the power of Jake Paul is not at this level. That's it. Every time the power of heavyweight and the power of Jake Paul are not the same in the slightest. No way, shape, or form. This brother ran into an actual killer and learning, okay, wait, he's not going to let me off the hook. That's the thing. But like this is, thankfully this side is open. If it was 20-by-20, I guarantee you, and this would not have been this much of a hassle for Anthony Joshua to actually try to go through and try to fight. Thank goodness the referee forced that to actually work. And even with 20-by-20, once he got tired, he couldn't do a doggone thing about it. Why? Because he was too tired to use the ring like he was doing in the first 3 rounds, just running away. Again, running away. Running and moving, they're not the same thing. It was. And now, Paul, we finally got to see the demise. Thank gosh. Thank God. In fact, hold on. We're going to stand up for this. You're talking right. Yeah, we're standing up for this. Yes. It's over. It's done, baby. We're finished. We are finished with this brother. He is gone. Yes. I don't want to hear it. You didn't. And you know why I don't feel pity? You know why I don't give respect to this type of fight? I give credit that he stepped in the ring, and that's it. You know why? Because he didn't try to fight. No, shut up. I don't care about all that stuff that you saying. All that you did not fight. You ran. You came into this for survival. I don't respect that if you don't try to do anything. It's as if you outmatched, but you didn't even try up until you were forced to by the referee. And even then, it was, and now I'm telling you, now that it's done, we got to see this brother put down, put out, stopped. And you don't have better cardio. Why are you acting? See, this is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. Now he's gonna have to, and he's still a big star, but now he cannot, like where does Jake Paul go from here? No, talk that talk. No, come on, Jake. You said you call everybody else out under the sun. Come on, call out Zerto, huh? Call out Jai Avatar, huh? Call out anybody else, huh? Call out Canelo. Keep on talking. Don't shut up now. Don't go quiet now. Don't be so stagnant now. Say something. Ain't this what you do? Ain't this what you about? Don't you speak it into existence? Don't you manifest greatness? Ain't you about taking on all challenges? You don't need to recover. You don't need to work. All you gotta do is go back out there. Come on. Where's Daniel Dubois? Take up Daniel Dubois. He offered to fight you when he was champion. Fight Archibald BM. He offered to fight you when he was champion. After he beat Mike Tyson. Come on. Come on. What's another fight in a month? What's another fight in a week? Huh? What's another unsanctioned bout in a backyard bar? Just to make sure you don't get no ring rust. You know what I mean? You know, since you're a real fighter. This, if I may be blunt, and again, Franklin, I put your chat in. I chatted your chat that you put in because, I'm so happy. That shot is going to be replayed forever. So glad he ended this brother's run. If it wasn't for a 20 by 20 ring or 22 by a bigger ring than normal, a bigger ring than what's supposed to be, this would have been even quicker. This would have been even more destructive. The only reason why it lasted this long was just because Anthony Joshua had cutting off the ring against somebody that doesn't want to fight, even if it's not a mover. When they have more space to work, essentially 2, 4, 6, 8 more feet of room to get out the way. Yeah, it's not as easy. It ain't. He should have been more aggressive. He should have been more deliberate. He should have fought out the clinch. He should have pushed Jake Paul into the post, giving him whiplash and a concussion, and then cracked him with a straight right hand. Excuse me, if he really wanted to go and end the show quick, because he could have with the amount of times that Jake Paul was clinching. He could have walked Jake Paul and controlled him if he really tried. He could have gone through and bullied him asunder if he so chose, but he should have. I hate the fact that he didn't, but I'm telling you right now, thankfully, he got the job done. That's all I was asking. Just beat him. Put him to sleep and put him out. And he did it. Thank gosh. Thank gosh. That's all I was asking for. And again, Zana, Franklin, chat is in blue because there's something was going on with the chat bot, and so I couldn't pull it up there with the $20 super chat. But again, thank you again for the $20 super chat, which we appreciate oh so much, giving alms to the empire, giving donations to the cause, to go and become the hottest show in all of the globe right here on YouTube, on every podcasting platform imaginable. And what a gift it is to now go through and spend it all on a night on the town, because I'm about to celebrate Jake Paul getting destroyed. Because if I may be blunt, just with all due respect, and also we got other people in the chat like Teddy Berkshire. I think I said 3, so I lost and I'm disappointed, but content. That's the thing. I'm just content. Thank gosh. Paul, where do we go down? Where do we go from here? That's a great question. I'm about to answer right now because let me read the rest of your chats. Ref was the star. Yes, he was, because he stopped the nonsense of Jake just trying to survive, and I'm so glad that he did. If it was Hector Alfo, this fight would have gone the distance. This fight would have gone the distance. If it was Hector Alfo, and I say his name in that same exclamation point because it's shock and awe every time he goes and refs a fight. If it was Hector Alfo, it would have been a bad night. It would have absolutely been a bad night. But yeah, no, he was a star tonight. Okay, this might be wrong, but celebrate good times. Said, no, it ain't wrong. It ain't. I'm gonna tell you this. I will be perfectly blunt. This was cathartic for me because if boxing did see this go the distance or a loss, this sport would have lost a level of respect that would have been insane. It should have been in a 20 by 20 ring. Again, we're not going to act like that didn't affect this. Somebody who doesn't want to get hit, even if they're a bad mover, with 8 more feet of space, yes, it's going to be difficult to stop them. The ref thankfully stopped that whole show. Notice every other fight that was on tonight, when somebody was trying to corner, it was a lot easier. Why? Because the other person was actually still trying to engage. Which is something that we've had problems with runners before. That's why we, again, Turkey Al Sheik, Tom and Jerry, we don't want that, thankfully. But even still, this has been one of the, and there we go. Okay, chat's working again. Thank gosh. And let me see. Bro, you deserve it and much more. Appreciate the work that you put on into the show. Look, man, you all are the reason why we do this. You all are the reason why this is even possible. And so we appreciate it all for your support. Trust me, I know if I get paid for this, it's a privilege. It's not a right. I just got to earn the privilege to be able to earn your support and just to hopefully entertain you and make it worth your while. That's all I'm asking. Hopefully I've done it. But like it's a joy. I love doing this. I really do. I really do. And so I appreciate the kind words, and we still gonna grind and earn more as much as possible and make sure we can make everybody see that this is the place to be in every regard. So thank you all so much for tuning in. But to go back to well, I think I missed one more chat. Jake did way better than I thought he would. 100%. And I'm gonna say no, he didn't. I say no. He lasted longer, but it wasn't because he was fighting at a level that was giving AJ trouble. He, like we said with Danny Devin, from my perspective, which is why I said at the start of this whole celebration. And yeah, it's a celebration. You doggone right. Hey, who said this in the chat? Who was it? It was, where is it? Where's it at? Where's it? Hey, Daryl, hey, brother, if it wasn't copyright, I'd be putting this same thing up here. If it wasn't copyright infringement, you doggone right, I'd be playing this song. Celebrate good time. You doggone right. You doggone right, baby. You doggone right. We celebrating everything. You know why? You know why? You know why? Because I have been asking for this for 5 years. Show this man what he actually is and force him to change, because now there's no going back. What's that gospel song? I'm not going back. Moving ahead. And I could sing better, but I got the voice. But even still, there's no going back. I'm not turning back. No matter what comes his way. Oh, yes, indeed. He can't go back. He can't turn around. He can't turn around. If he does, it's going to be like a pillar of salt with Lot's wife in the Bible. And I'm telling you right now, his career is going to fall flat. The only way he can go and continue boxing is to fight people that are what? Real boxers now. Hey, we know he's above a UFC fighter. We know he's above a retired fighter. We know he's above anybody 40 and older. 36 and below is now the standard age. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes indeed. 36 and below, that's the standard age. Heavyweight is now the norm. Yeah, this is his second fight at heavyweight and his third fight on the night, coming in above 200 pounds. And we're going to go what he did when he was fighting up at with Chavez Jr. He came in, he was above 200 that fight. He was above 200 that fight. Heavyweight is now the norm. Or cruiserweight, if you want to go there, one of those two. And now, if you, and this is even, you know what's even better? Because you ran in order to survive. If we want to go by when the fight actually turned into a fight, when Jake Paul was first forced to fight, it lasted 2 rounds. When Jake Paul was forced to fight, the fight lasted 2. It lasted 2 and only 2. That's it. When Jake Paul was forced to fight, it lasted 2 rounds and only 2. In a real fight, it only lasted 2. But because he ran to stretch out the distance. Now, guess what the moniker on Jake Paul is? Jake Paul lasted 7 rounds with Anthony Joshua. So guess what? He's way better than I expected. So guess what now? The competition that we need to see him fight is above, well above, what his actual ability is. Because they're not going to look at the fact that when he actually was forced to engage, like with the referee, or when the referee forced Jake Paul to engage, he only lasted 2 rounds. Sucking wind. He got gassed running for 7 rounds. He got gassed fighting on the back foot for 7 rounds. And now, because he lasted that long, everybody that looks at Jake Paul now, you lasted 7 rounds with AJ. Guess what that means? Now, hey, buddy, your UFC fighters are above or below your caliber. You can't do them. Heavyweight, you can be here. Oh, you can fight at heavyweight. If you can last 7 rounds with AJ, let's put Big Bang Jang in there. In a 20 by 20 foot ring. Come on. Hey. And if AJ can take your power, Big Bang Jang, 1, is not going to be nearly as cautious. And 2, if we want to bet in a betting match that Zhang's gonna gas out over Jake Paul, I guarantee you that's gonna be a bet I'd win every time. Because if Zhang's gas tank is in the dirt, if Zhang's gas tank is in the dirt, Jake Paul's gas tank is in the grave, in the afterworld, never to be seen again. That's what he is. Come on. Put him against the fodder. Put him against Jermaine Franklin, huh? Hey. We say Dillian White ain't ready for Usyk. We say that Moses Atama still ain't ready for Usyk, and he wants to grow. What better way to make a star than put Moses Atama in the ring with the likes of Jake Paul? Wouldn't that be great? Hey, wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be just peachy king? Wouldn't that be just peachy king? Put Moses Atama in the ring with Jake Paul to help boost the cachet of Moses Atama, who's looking to be the next great heavyweight of this generation. Wouldn't that be just such a breath of fresh air, a joyous occasion, a joyful celebration? Oh yes. On for a auspicious occasion. I'm telling you, man. Sunshine, lollipops, rainbows everywhere. Oh, you couldn't write a better future script because everything speaks to even more dominant demise. And now, that 22-foot ring, that ain't happening again. That ain't happening again. That's not happening again. You can't fight fodder. You can't fight celebrities. Netflix ain't gonna pay for anything less than something that is gonna actually move the needle. And the only thing that's gonna move the needle with an MVP promotion fight is a banger card and Jake Paul headlining a big time fight with maybe not an Anthony Joshua, but guess what? A prospect that's up and coming that's got some real buzz behind it. Who's a great prospect for that? Ding, 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 Moses the Talbot, kill him with fire and let him burn. That's what, kill him with fire and let him burn. Regular 20 by 20 ring. Hey, because you did it. The amount of people that have lasted with Anthony Joshua for 7 rounds is not many. Don't you want to hang your hat on that? Huh? Don't you want to hang your hat on that, huh? So now, guess who you can fight? People that are also still good, but got better chance than AJ and can be more reckless without the notion of, oh, I got to make sure I protect myself from what potentially might be power. Put him against Deontay. Hey, put him against Deontay Wilder. I love that. I love that. You mean to tell me Wilder couldn't do this to Anthony Joshua? You mean to tell me that Wilder, if you were off balance on the ropes, like Jake Paul was, trying to get gas for air when you just missed a shot, that Wilder wouldn't come in with a heat-seeking missile from the heavens, from the depths of Alabama, and put Jake Paul in a state that because of AJ's too much of a nicety type attitude, he wouldn't do it? If you want to say that's the reason, I'm telling you. Sky's the limit for destruction. And this is the only way that Jake Paul can actually still get with Netflix. It's the only way. It's the only way. And hey, I'm happy. I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. And Lord knows, it's the truth right now. Oh, yes, indeed. Let me see. Is he still acting like he has better cardio? No. He said, I needed better cardio for this fight. And if I had, maybe I could have performed better. The same thing would have happened because the ref would have stopped you running. And the only reason why you wanted cardio was to run. You don't want to fight. You don't want to run. That's why you're not a fight. You're a boxer. You are a full-fledged boxer, but you're not you can't fight. That's what I was trying to get. That's what I was trying to get people to understand. He's a full-fledged boxer, but he can't fight. People, he's a boxer, but he can't fight. Because against people with his or above skill set, Tommy Fury beat him in a fight, even though it was a boxing match. When it came time to dig deep and do something, Jake Paul couldn't do anything. And now with Anthony Joshua, he couldn't even, there was no game. What game plan did Jake Paul formulate? What game plan did Jake Paul formulate in this fight? Tell me. Outside of the Hail Mary right hand, what game plan did Jake Paul do in this fight? You can't tell me, because there was none except for just survive. That's the only reason why cardio is relevant, just to survive. That's it. He would have done the same thing to Tank. Survive. That's it. And I'm telling you, if the ref had stopped that clinching and stopped that running in round 2, the fight would have ended in round 4. Because it ended in 2 rounds. The second the ref said stop. If he had stopped that running in round 2, the fight would have ended in round 4. Because Jake Paul had to actually fight Anthony Joshua, not just rely on the big ring and very elusive ropes to be able to go and lean out of the way of shots and just keep on skirting by. It was another William Skull. It was the reverse psychology of William Skull, where the taller man had to chase the shorter man because the shorter man didn't want to fight at all. Canelo versus Charlo, just same thing. This was the exact same fight as Canelo versus Charlo. Charlo didn't want to get hit. And he used the ropes and everything to make sure he didn't do anything after the first shot. And Jake Paul did the same thing until the ref stopped it. And now, okay, I can't do it. So I got to fight. And then you got destroyed. You got destroyed. And there's a part of me that thinks Jake Paul stayed down. There's a part of me that thinks Jake Paul stayed down. He didn't get up. He was making faces. He said, oh my gosh, okay, yeah, this is real power. He had been knocked down legit 3 times with a shot to the side of the head. And that was the flushest shot he had gotten landed on him. And it hurt him. And he chose not, he could have gotten up. He chose not to. He pulled a Daniel Dubois. He quit. Yeah. He quit. He quit. He quit in this fight. He quit in this fight. Because he could have gotten up after that knockdown. Looked alert, looking at the referee, making faces to the crowd and his brother. Had time to breathe and recuperate. Definitely saw the refs count and heard him. He chose not to get up. He quit. That's worse than getting knocked out. You quit. Like you got on Daniel Dubois for. Huh? Like you got on Anthony Joshua for. Huh? You made a business decision. You quit. You quit on your knees. Because you knew there was nothing you can do. And Jake Paul, nobody respects that. Let alone you yourself don't respect that. Why would you? Because you haven't respected it with anybody else. But you made a business decision. Made a business decision. And now you got to fiddle with the fact that you've been humbled. And you can never get your star power might be there. But is anybody going to care about who you fight next? No. Is anybody going to worry about who you're going to do next? No. Will you take on the Netflix won't take you on with any other promotions unless it's, or with another fight, unless it's with somebody that's worth their time at what? Cruiserweight or heavyweight. And you called out Zerto, you won't fight him in a standard ring. Moses Atalma, you can't fight him. You won't. Jai Apatai, if this is what Anthony Joshua did to you, Jai Apatai will. I'm scared what's going to happen there when you're forced to fight for the entirety, and you can't run nearly as long because it's not going to be a ring that's accommodated to your particular interest. It's a shame. Really is. But it's great because I got to see him get beat and I got to see him get destroyed. Definitively. For a second time. And I'm going to eat good tonight. I'm going to eat good. I'm going to eat good tonight. Y'all, I'm going to eat good tonight. I'm telling you. And yeah, no. You're talking right. I'm saying keep that same energy. You think I'm playing when I say I keep the standard, regardless of who's fighting. But you can't talk like you talking and don't do what you do. And then now you get beaten and you're going to change your tone. Don't do that. You don't need to retool because you said you were going to conquer the world. Conquer the world. Now beat the people to get to a championship opportunity. Do the work. Do the work. Do the work. And if you don't do the work, shut up. That's all I'm saying. That's my only gripe. That's my only gripe. I can't believe Jake was still talking nonsense after camp. He's going to do it. He's got a brand to live with, but like, nah. There's no shot. Jake could have won. No, he couldn't have won. He lost every round in that fight. And the only reason why, and again, the only thing that was because also, Boo, what's going on with you? How you doing? Thank you for tuning into the show as we're in a little bit of a post-fight, I guess post-fight communications. Yeah, wouldn't have won that fight. And the issue is boxing If they're going to make Jake Paul fight, they better make him fight. Fight. He lost by his own rules. So we don't have to, so boxing shouldn't have to capitulate anymore. I want to see him go through and do work, real work. Because if not, what's the point? Also, yo, Sergey, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry I went on a minute. Sergey, how you doing? Good to see you. Hey, brother. Thanks for tuning in. We're so happy you're back. It's been a minute since I've seen you about. Hey, man, if you didn't know, we got monetized a couple of weeks ago. So, hey, because of you and your support, we done got paid. We getting paid. Yes, sir. And it's thanks to you and all of you all who came through and started this channel, because you were one of the originals that came about and was helping to listen. Y'all, you cared, crazy enough. And so we appreciate it oh so much. And hey, man, I'm so happy to see you again, man. It's been such a joy. We've had so much action this year, and we still got more action anyway. And Picasso and Junta Nakatani also happening in December. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. Let me keep on reading what you all gotta say. Me for president. Hey, brother, look. At this point in time, do I want to deal with the mess that's going on right now? Lord knows, because but it's something gotta be. If something's gotta be done, well, I'm the man to call. Maybe not some others that are in the same community, like a certain ESPN pundit. But we'll talk about that later on in the world. But either way, hey, I might be good. I'll probably hire people that are way smarter than me. Or if I'm doing this, but if you ain't an expert in every shape, way, or form, you ain't getting in office with me. We kicking everybody out right now, and we putting everybody in that has a minimum of 3 PhDs, and top 1% in their class outright. Extensive interview processes. We hiring some of the folks that got fired, helping them hire younger new people. Or we're gonna do a full blown sweep. And so let me see. And it's like there's so much. Let me see. Who Jake best bet to win a title at cruiserweight? There is none. You want to fight? You want him to fight in a real fight where he is not allowed to run, and he's got to fight in a standard ring against the likes of Badu Jack, which right now is considered the weakest champion in boxing. But Badu Jack will kill this brother. Every legit heavyweight will kill this man. He can't win that. Benavidez, he's at cruiserweight. Hey, fight him and he'll kill him. Benavidez will kill that brother. Like actually, without running. Yeah. Same result. But dare I say even more violent with how Benavidez fights. Like, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. There's no cruiserweight that he can compete against. Not when he's running. We're not talking about surviving. We're talking about actually fighting and trying to win. He can't win ever because he's not good at all at the elite level. We've been known this. This should show you what happened when he actually had to fight. He got gassed just trying to survive, just avoiding everything. He got tired of avoiding shots. No. He's a bum of a fighter when he actually has to fight with somebody on his level. Not run, fight. There's a difference. And he ain't do it. He can't do it. Let me see. Who is this? Who is this? Gamecock Hank, I think that's, I assume you from South Carolina, NC State. What's going on with you? Not NC State, South Carolina Gamecocks, which, if you are a fan, hey, brother, I despise you. Utah, not good Lord knows, not Utah. We repping UNC, that old pearly blue, that sky blue, till we die. Bump everybody else. You dog all right. Yeah, but no, I'm just having fun. But appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for. We're so glad that you're here. I didn't realize all of you all were chatting in the comment section. Shoot, I got lost in my own thoughts of celebration. Let me see, Greyhound, Grayson Buck. What's going on with you? Thank you all for tuning in and listening to the show. I think they stopped it too early. No, they didn't stop it early. Jake Paul did not get up. The ref counted to 10, and Jake did not move when he knew the ref was counting, and he saw it. He quit. He quit. Got his butt beat, got knocked out, was going to get put in a worse state, and he quit like he got on Daniel Dubois for, like he got on Anthony Joshua for, which, again, I hate him. As a boxer, I hate him, and I'm so glad this is cathartic in so many ways I can't explain. Okay, John, you must want Jake. You want Jake killing. Yes. You know why? Because he wants this. I don't want him to actually die. But when I say I feel no sympathy, when you don't do the work and you get thrust in this position, I'm not going to feel bad when you are unprepared, but you talked like you were prepared. Guess what? Somebody who is prepared is going to eat you up and spit you out. That's what boxing does. For all of its faults, it's unforgiving. If you ain't ready, boxing will let you know. And guess what? He's still in this position and talking like he's going to talk. Put him there. Go ahead. Go ahead. If he ain't got the power to buzz the weakest elite chin in heavyweight boxing right now in Anthony Joshua, then you best believe he's going to get destroyed and walk down in a regular ring with legit standard rules against any other actual legit contender. You doggone right. You doggone right. You doggone right. Oh, well, this didn't get messed up because there's no sympathy. He got what he wanted. He thought he was here and he's not, and you got put down. You got struck down like a thunderbolt from Zeus. And you said that you were ready. So there you go. I told you, from round one, he was scared. He got caught with an actual good shot by Anthony Joshua. No, he didn't even get caught. Anthony Joshua attempted a counter that Jake Paul did not think he was fast enough to do, which I told you the deceptive speed was going to be something that takes him out. And now what happened? He, from that point on, committed fully to run on the back foot. Absolutely. He tried his best though, for real. No. And I'm going to say this to this comment, because I get where you're coming from. Well, actually, let me go through and read the rest of the chats first, and then I'll go through and respond afterwards. Jake don't care about our respect, but a huge bag, he's about to get cash. Yeah, that's the thing. He don't care. He's going to do what he does, absolutely. Let me see. Also, Tay, what's going on with you? Thank you for tuning in to the show. So happy that you're with us on today. Jake scripted the fight and still lost. Yeah, good. I'm so happy. Good. Absolutely. If I was if I was president, who am I running for vice? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Well, you know what? I'll take it back. If I was running for president, my vice president would be Rolly Romero. My vice president would be Rolly Romero just because of the fun that it would be having him around with the craziness that he does. I didn't want to see what that would be like. The country go to pot, absolutely. But it'd be fun. It'd be fun, man. Oh my gosh. Let me see. To be fair, that's what a mean right straight to the point that he looked like he reverted back into a little child, like a manner. Yeah, like said, hold on. Like yes. Everything about this is right. He got caught by a shot that would put down most. He got pinned to the post and then got popped. He got pinned to the, like with it. He got the body shot, put him to the post. The jab kept him there, and then he got popped. He got popped with a gunshot straight to the head with in the form of a shotgun of a right hand. Every heavyweight's going down today, or just about every heavyweight. Unless you're doggone Tyson Fury or Usyk, you're going down. And that's what happened. He still could have, there's no sympathy still, because guess what? He got on AJ for being a quitter when he was saying you could have gotten up from that shot. And Jake was in the same position, and he chose, not couldn't. He wasn't stumbling. He wasn't trying to fight, but his body wasn't working against him. He willingly sat down. He willingly sat down. So he quit. He's a quitter. He's a quitter and a bum. So, yeah, you doggone right. I ain't going to anything. Any other boxing would have been stopped by the referee sooner, but because it's Jake Money, and you know what? That might have played a factor. I'm scared. Look, I'm scared that maybe nobody would have actually done anything if this was another referee. I'm scared that nobody else would have actually done anything if this was another ref. Thank gosh this brother. What's his name? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me not speak in just vagueness. Who's the brother that ref? Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Referee. Who's the referee for this fight? I'm about to see this, because this brother deserves some respect. This cat. Christopher Young. Wait, where's it? Wait, hey. Where's it? There's a picture for it. I know there's a picture of him. Christopher Young is the man that stopped the mess from happening. Christopher Young is the brother that came through and saved the day for the boxing world. To not let Jake Paul get away with highway robbery of not even trying to fight. Doing a William Skull. And we said William Skull was a bum for what he did. Same thing for Jake Paul. Which, again, the comment I'm going to go back up to talk about as to why I hold that in negative regard. Jean-Luc, who winning the fight? Prime Ali or a mix of prime Jake Paul or Conor McGregor? Well, if a mix of that got into the ring, guess what? Both of them got terrible gas tanks, so they're not lasting past round 5. And then Prime Ali would go through and beat him worse than he did Cleveland. Beat him worse than he beat Cleveland when he was saying, "What's my name?" I promise you, he would do just that. Let me see. Jake did, because look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Ali was a killer. Ali was a killer to the point that every time Tyson talks about him, buddy, he cries, because he's like, I can never be what that brother was. Again, he was willing to die in the ring, and he would put you out if he could, and would. And did, without remorse, taunt over your dead body just because he knows, hey man, you can't do nothing with me, and I know I'm the greatest. That you don't want to mess with that. Don't mess with that. Ali will do things that nobody. Him and Sugar Ray Leonard, the things that they would do to you if you were Jake Paul fighting against them, boy, disrespecting them in the way like no banana, no. That's a dog you don't want to mess with. Jake did what Ryan did versus Tank, though thought about his life and was like, nah, that's perfect. You see how the timeline of boxing, why it's important to understand and learn the story, because everything connects back to something in some way, shape, or form. This is exactly that. He did what Ryan Garcia did to Tank when he chose to stay down. The gotta give him respect comments are already here. And yeah, they are in here. Where's that? And this is not me trying to be negative, but like Boog talking about he tried his best though, for real. And if I would say this, I stand by what I said about he got what he asked for, and whatever happens in this fight, I have no pity for, because this is, in fact, the truth of what he desired. And I'm not going to, okay, this is what you wanted. We told you not, and you still did. Fine, whatever happens, happens. It's your call. At the same breath, at the very same breath of conversation, if Jake Paul really did try his best to fight like he had learned to fight this entire time, I would have said it. Y'all know me. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Jean-Luc Welch. We do this show every 3 days out the week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Leave a like if you don't mind. It means the world. But if you followed me on this channel, as young as I may be, and as new as this channel has become, we ain't big, but boy, I think we all right. But you know what I've said when it came to Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez, Tyson Fury, anybody of that ilk. If we see that you're not trying what we know we've seen before from you, not in a standpoint of it's a new game plan, but from the perspective of you are not trying and attempting to work in any way, that doesn't get my respect, because you're not attempting to be the best fighter you can be at all. When Shakur Stevenson ran against De Los Santos, we were holding that against him, absolutely. He at least had the context of he was injured. When he fought against Harutunian, and he could have stopped Harutunian, but he didn't stop Harutunian because, and I quote, this is from Shakur, when somebody's hurt, they're dangerous, and at the start of the fight, they're dangerous, so why risk anything? That's I don't respect, because you're not attempting to put the best foot forward. This isn't even saying I only need to use these types of skills for this type of fighter. This is you saying I'm not going to use any of these skills because they put me at too much of a risk in any given situation. Devin Haney. Know why I don't like the performance that he had against Brian Over Jr.? Because he tried in the first half of the fight, and then when he got caught, he stopped and went and back to clinch, hold, and the worst aspects of Devin Haney to secure the win. That I don't respect, and nobody should respect, because just getting the win ain't the most important thing. As much as it is the win that you need, how you win is just as important. It's just as important. Not because you got to get a knockout every time, not because it's got to be blood and guts every time, but because we can tell when there's a clear discrepancy in effort versus lackadaisical ability. You're holding back and you're trying, and we know you are. That I don't respect, because that's not boxing. That's not the sweet science that you try to tell us that we as fans don't know. Not you. And again, Boog, I'm not using you and your comment as a means to jump on you and say, you're wrong. No, I'm not using that. Because what you're saying has weight. What I'm saying is, I don't believe that he tried his best, because the things that we saw him work on in the past that he said he was training to do for this fight, he didn't do at all. He didn't even attempt to try them until the ref forced him to have to do it. The desperation overhand right is the only concrete thing that we know he can't live without. But the jabbing, going through and actually boxing in and outside of the pocket, being a small guy and slipping shots. He said he learned from Shakur. He learned from Raymond Ford, smaller fighters as to how to fight, and took stuff from them. They aren't running around the ring getting rope burn because they're grinding on the ropes, because they're moving around so much to avoid their competition. Raymond Ford wasn't doing that to you. Shakur Stevenson wasn't doing that to you. Jared Anderson didn't teach you that. And this is probably why Okolie said that Jake Paul surprised him because he made a miss. It was because he was running away the entire time. And he had enough defensive instincts to be like, oh, okay, completely shell up and turtle. If you don't want to get hit and you don't want to fight, you're hard to hit. We talked about this months ago. Shakur even, we had people talk about that when he referenced to the Shakur fights. That's why that happened. It's still bad, but that's why it happened. And he did not try his best. Because if he did, he would have used the stuff that we saw from past fights and that he's used in the gym. He would have actually been sharper. That jab would have been better. The cardio would have actually been more affluent. He would have actually tried to fight and engage with Anthony Joshua as the smaller man to score something relevant. Set up that right hand. Attack the body if you can. Make a miss and then land some flurries if need be. Fight inside of the clinch instead of you just holding on for dear life and rubbing up and down his leg like you're a doggone masseuse at Epstein Island. Huh? Grabbing onto his leg like you're a fanboy at a Diddy party. That's what you were doing. You didn't adapt. You couldn't change. Everything that you learned just went out the window. And it's like, I knew this was him the entire time. It was because he hadn't faced with somebody that was actually at that level to show you, okay, hey, yeah, he's not what you think he is. Now he is. When he felt what real elite power is, real elite ability, and real actual talent in front of him. The time a shot grazed him, a counter that Anthony Joshua almost landed. Jake Paul's face went from let's see what you got to abject fear. I said he was going to feel real fear when he fought against Mike Tyson because I thought Mike Tyson was going to fight like the Tyson that fought at 54 years old. Didn't happen. He finally got that fear. You saw it on his face. Go back and look at the first minute of that fight. He finally got his fear that we told you he was going to feel. He felt it, which is why he ran. Even with the game plan of running, he ran more than probably even the game plan incentivized because of the fact that this brother was nothing compared to abject power and strength and legit refined ability. Like I said, he is a boxer. But guess what? He is not a good fighter. And he is a bum. And I say that in the most complete aspect of the word. He's a bum in every connotation imaginable when it comes to being in the ring. He's improved from being not knowing anything. Yes. And he's reached the level of still a bum. As we saw tonight. And as we're going to see if he keeps on fighting. He's a bum. In every way. In every way. And finally, we can go to rest. And if the contract says, not until round 6, hey man, Lord knows, I wish the ref would have said, if I was the ref, I would have stopped that. He would have gotten a point deducted at the end of the first round because he wasn't engaging for 3 minutes. I would have done that. And I would have said, hey, you better do it now or you're going to go. What respect he ran? That's the thing. The respect, I respect you if you come into the ring and try, which I was prepared to do. But because he didn't come into the ring and try, and clearly the game plan was to survive, he doesn't deserve, or he's not going to get my respect for a performance that he willingly tried to throw in. I'm going to lose, but I'm going to survive. If we don't respect William Skull for that, we're not. I won't say you, because if you do, credit to you. We respect everybody that steps in the ring from the standpoint of you did step in the ring. But I don't say he got in the ring with Anthony Joshua as a statement to say you tip your cap. I say he got into the ring with Joshua as a de facto statement of just what happened. He stepped in the ring with Anthony Joshua. But I don't respect that what he did in that ring was nothing short of a thrown-in performance of I'm just trying to survive and get this money and get out. That does not deserve my respect, nor will it. As a fighter, you get my respect because you're a fighter. But the base, that's it. Nothing else except for, he's a fighter. I respect him. He does take punches. I respect him. I don't respect that fight because you threw in a performance that had nothing to do with any growth over the last 5 years. Willingly. You fought like Jamel Charlo. You understand? You fought like Jamel Charlo against Canelo. You fought like a cub when you talked like a lion. You made me question if you ever should have ever been in the ring at all. Like, it's a shame. But he brought it on himself. That's the thing. Let me see. You can already start seeing it when the commentators were like, we had to give Jake Paul. Well, they're going to say that every round. And they're like, again, and this is why I say, I hope and pray that my platform can become something that becomes objectively big enough to where it affects the masses of people. Because if I was on television, brother, I would have said, I don't respect that brother a dime, except for the fact that he's a fighter. That man, I watched him fight and grow, as little or fast as it may be, for 5 years, and he didn't do a doggone thing that he learned in camp, that he learned in training, that he learned over his other experiences with other fighters that also were all skewed in his favor. Even in this fight, you had a ring bigger just so you could do this, custom built so that you could be able to run in this same way. You did the same thing to Mike Tyson, and the brother couldn't move at all, and you still did not engage with that brother in the last 3 rounds, even though you could have. You went and threw in a performance of just trying to survive. That does not deserve respect. And I would have looked Lennox Lewis in his face, propped up my chair, and I would have said, Lennox, if you were a fighter, you wouldn't have respected that performance if that happened to you, because he ran. And he did not try to engage in the slightest. He didn't fight you. You would have not respected that. David Hay, you talk a big old game. You would have not respected if somebody came to challenge you and they went and they ran against you for 7 rounds to survive because they weren't good enough. I know you because we saw you in your career. You would not have respected that. So don't act like we're going to respect that now. That's not boxing. Layla Ali, daughter of the greatest of all time, and in your own right, seen as one of, if not in some most likely eyes, maybe currently, the greatest female boxer we've had in the history of this sport. Undefeated. One of the most destructive knockout artists the women's division as a whole has ever seen. If somebody fought you and ran for 7 rounds before you stopped them, not fought you, not engaged with you, not actually try to figure you out, not attempt anything, but ran, you would have looked at them as the lowest common denominator of dirt walking this earth when it comes to in-ring competitive fervor. You would not have respected him. And your dad wouldn't have either, because he did not want people running. People called your dad a runner. People said your dad wasn't trying to fight and he was putting people to sleep. You know good and well that this ain't that type of performance that deserves respect. There's no credit in that regard. No. I credit him for getting up. Want me to say that? I credit him for getting up. I credit him for being able to take the punches of Anthony Joshua. Though the majority of it was him clenching down to his knees, again, like he was at a Diddy party. But clenching down to his knee, getting caught on the head, getting rocked, going down, getting back up. I will give respect to that. Because there's others that have it. Great. Everything else, there is no respect that's going to be given. There is none. Because he didn't try. We know what trying looks like. That's not it. If any performance is connotated with the sense of running, that shows that there is a desperate attempt just to last and not get put on a poster with a highlight reel performance because you know you're outclassed, outmatched, you can't do anything. Instead of trying to make something out of nothing, you said, I'll accept nothing just as long as I can make it to the end of the ring, to the end of the belt. That don't deserve respect. That doesn't deserve respect. Hence why I'm not going to give him that. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it at all. Jake had good wrestling skills. Yeah, look, Rhoda. Yes, he did. Had great wrestling skills. That brother was going out on the town. He should have gone to the MMA sooner. He should have gone to MMA sooner. He should have gone to MMA sooner. It might have been better. Yep, agree, Welch. Jake is a bum and will continue to be if he keeps the circus events going. If he wants to actually get better, he's got to actually fight. Go to Vidal Riley route. Fight your waiting goat. He gained through blood, sweat, and tears. That brother legit worked his way from misfits to working from the bottom up in boxing, legit boxing, to go through and become the Commonwealth champion over in Britain, the UK. Actually became a champion boxer. Now signed with KSI's promoter as a legit champion aspiring fighter in the world ranks. That's respect. Let me see. Those uppercuts look like it hurt. Yeah, no. Those uppercuts probably messed up his jaw with the way that he was talking. And if Anthony Joshua had been able to, or not been able to, had been willing to recklessly abide in the clinch, and by recklessly, I mean fight, use his strength like we know he should have, and just maul Jake Paul in the clinch like he did against Pulev. Position yourself like you've done in the past and throw those uppercuts. It would have been a good night, Irene, earlier on. But he let himself get frazzled with the frustration of Jake Paul not trying to engage. They didn't attempt to manipulate like we've seen him do a smaller fighter to get the leverage to go through and land the uppercut. And he kept throwing the wrong shot of trying to throw that straight right up top instead of going through and throwing downstairs to the body. Make him falter when you have him in the corner. And then now the head opens up to where it's easy pickings. That's what my breakdown was of what I would have done in the fight. Lo and behold, it was the perfect game plan if he had actually followed it, to get as much of a decisive and damaging, bloody affair that we all wanted to see. If I was in this corner, that's what I would have told him. And I guarantee you it would have worked. Yep. Now Jake Paul can say, I stepped in the ring, one of the best heavyweights in the world right now. Sure he can. It ain't sad. Because it's like, that's not good. Nobody's going to look at that as that's good. Because he ran. They might be against Anthony Joshua for not cutting off the ring against him quicker, sooner, more deliberately. But I guarantee you this, he, in terms of Jake Paul, is not coming out of this fight saying, oh my gosh, we going to give you props. Nah, you got beat, you got put out, and we can't stand you. I would have to agree with you on not expecting Jake either. Because people think he's helping boxing, and although he's helping women's boxing, he's doing more damage to the whole. And see, and now you get it. 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 He is the mold that because the homeowner did not take care of, it kept on growing. And to now, okay, to get rid of this, we got to go through and tear down half the house. And we didn't need to do that if we had just handled the mold in the house when it was there and took care of it like it was supposed to and cleaned the house up. Jake Paul grew into this mogul in boxing because boxing let him grow without forcing him into the structure of, if you want to be a big star, be a big star. But we got to have the integrity of, as a big star, you still got to do the work. Because Canelo did the work and you want to be at his level. You shouldn't be at his level and you haven't done any work. Floyd is a big star and he did the work. You shouldn't be at his level and you didn't do the work. Anthony Joshua has did the work. You should not be in any conversations with him until you've done the work. And 4 UFC fighters in a row does not make you do the work. Yet that's what got him into the undeniable cash cow. Because he kept, the sport didn't say, hold on. If you want to continue, you must equip this new attribute, or rather this new item, to your inventory. And that item is labor. Forcing the objective player to go through and have to, all shortcuts are now closed off, and the main road where you build up now becomes your only resource of building into a fighter that we can respect. And Jake Paul understood boxing's vulnerable and he took advantage of it. Eddie Hearn did it as well. Netflix bought in because it was like, hey, yeah, we do it. Sure. But boxing as a whole didn't say stop. And they should have said stop with Mike Tyson. That should have been where it's like, hey man, we can't let that happen. But the sport didn't close the door. That's how we got here. The sport left the door open. Just like with the Mayweather era, the sport left the door open. Just like with the issues of promoters, the sport left the door open. Just like with the corruption of every single committee, every single belt commission, the sport left the door open. And he walked right in. And it shouldn't have taken this much to walk him out of your life. But now that's what you got. He took advantage of a system that was built to fail. Because the people are not, there's no backbone in the hierarchy of boxing. For the fighters, yes. For the system, there's not. It's not the fighters' fault. And the fighters, they want to try to change it, but the people in power, they're the ones stopping off. Just like with government right now. It's a shame, but it's the truth. That's why. That's why Jake Paul and potentially another Jake Paul will be able to transpire. Because boxing won't fix itself and keep a standard as the standard. They won't. And it's a shame. It's a real shame. But no, Jake Paul will just survive for his life. That's why I'm using the deliberate language. He did not fight. He only fought Anthony Joshua for 2 rounds. When the ref told him they had to engage, he went through and ran from Joshua for 7 rounds in total. But the 2 rounds he had to, okay, I can't get away with this game plan. I got to actually fight. He had no game plan. And he was overwhelmed and he got dropped multiple times. Buzzed, probably got a broken jaw. With the way he was talking, he probably got a broken jaw. Which, good. Because this is what you asked for. Not because I want you hurt. You asked for this. So I can't feel sympathy for this. Empathy, I know it hurts. I hope you get better. I don't feel sympathy for it. Because you went and did this deliberately against the whims of everybody telling you to stop. And now, look what happened. Look what happened. Let me see. Yes, Diddy Party. You're talking about right. The Diddy Party. That's exactly how it was. How do Joshua versus Fury going? That I don't. That's a good question. I don't know if this is going to be the fight to gauge that off of. Anthony Joshua looked looser than we had ever seen. And we want to talk about putting the yin and yang together. The veteran still could have used some work, but still, if we want to talk about putting Anthony Joshua looking, though the performance wasn't nearly as good as we wanted it to be, what Joshua looked like of what he was trying to implement looked a whole lot more comfortable than we had seen in the past, not stiff. And that is going to be very interesting as a sentiment leading into Tyson Fury. Now, what can we say about that? I'm not exactly sure on the whole. We probably won't be able to talk about that up until Monday. Up until Tuesday, excuse me, in all honesty. Because like I said, we don't want to go too long. I do got to get some sleep. I do got to take a break from this. So, but we'll talk about it on Tuesday with Fury, AJ, that old saga. But it does make an interesting fight with the fluidity that Joshua was moving in this fight. Which, if this was a 20-by-20 ring, Joshua would have cut off the ring. Go back and watch that fight. If that ring was 2 feet shorter on every side, with how Jake Paul was moving, he wasn't changing pace, he was simply moving in a circle. Anthony Joshua, he was taking the right angle. But it was the fact that there was more space to be able to go. And okay, the normal angle to cut somebody off that he was taking, it wasn't working the same way. Because there's more room. There's 8 more feet of space to move. That makes a world of difference. That's why he made that ring. But he was, if it was a regular ring, yeah, he would have cut off the ring earlier. He would have. And he would have knocked him out earlier. He would have. But again, everything was skewed to Jake Paul's favor because that's what Jake Paul does to give him the best chance at surviving. But that's a whole other conversation. Because Jake Paul will have another fight in February. Yes, he will. Did we hear what the fight was? I didn't get to hear who he called out, if anybody. But he was right. I was right that Ariel did say that he was going to get a fight in February, and now it committed. So, great. Phenomenal. And yes, it is in preparation for the Fury fight. So we'll see who that opponent is as we go through. Let me see. Watch Mario Cowley versus Hassan Rahman. That was the fight. If you're talking about what you said, I think you said it earlier. I might have missed it. Not trying to, but I might have missed it. Jacob reminds me of Mario Cowley in terms of the way that he fought. I'll look him up. I haven't seen that fight. I'll look it up, and it might be real. It might not be. But I'll take a word for it, and I'll check the gauge, and I'll see how it compares. And if that's the case, then yeah, that's if Cowley looks like Jake Paul, that is not good. I'm gonna be real. Or like how he knocked out Dillian White the way that he did. Like I think this is in part of another chat. Hold on, wait a minute. What's this in response to? Oh, this is in response to this. Hold on. No, is it? I would agree with you on it. We're not expecting Jake. I would have to agree with you on not expecting Jake either because people think he's helping boxing, although he's helping women's boxing. He's doing damage to the whole. What is this in reference to? What is Kingdom? What's this comment in reference to? Or like how he knocked out Dillian White the way that he did, like the determination and desperateness of the finish was obvious. What is this in response? What is this in response to? I feel like I'm missing something. This is in response to something. But I don't know what it was. This is probably a really good point that you're making. I just can't think of what it was. I can't think of it. For the life of me, I can't think of what it is. I can't. What the world could this be in response to? What did I say? What could I have said? I'm not sure. I'm not going to lie. I feel like this is piggybacking off of a point that I made or a point that was said a couple of minutes ago, and I just can't think of it. I am blanking out. Maybe it's because I've been talking for so long, and now the euphoria of Jake Paul getting knocked out has just, it's subsided now. I'm delirious. I am just overcome with emotion and happiness to the point that everything is running together. What's today? Saturday? Sunday? I don't know. I don't care. Every day is a good day. It might as well be sunny outside. I tell you this, we dancing in the streets with this type of win. I tell you, I was waiting and it finally happened. And I really do want to know what this is in response to. If I can think of it, my gosh, I would love to think of it. I just can't put it together. Dillian White, the way that he knocked him out. If you're talking about the way AJ knocked out Dillian White with the urgency of coming forward, with the urgency of, okay, I got him, I got to go end him. Yeah, we would have seen that from Anthony Joshua because of the fact that the angle that he was taking to cut off the ring would have put him in position for that very uppercut. But he should have fought out the clinch a lot more. He should have used his physicality to bully Jake Paul a whole lot more. He should have went and mauled him in the clinch and forced Jake Paul back by throwing him around and then landing a shot on the rebound. Like it's an Irish whip, like it was an Irish whip in WWE. Well, you whip them into the ropes, they come in, they run back, and all of a sudden, boom, clothesline. Or big boot. Or whatever the case it may be. That's what should have happened. Landed with the uppercut or a straight right hand. And he should have just gone downstairs to the body even more, and it would have been an even more dominant performance. But in terms of, somebody asked one more thing that was a really good question that I do want to make sure I respond to. And it was regards to Jake Paul. Where do we go from here with Jake? Where is it at? Where is it? I know it's here. I know it's here somewhere. I know it is here. And also, yeah. Hank, you right. He quit. Absolutely. I know it's here. It's somewhere. It is somewhere here. Where in the world is the question? Because essentially, the question was, where does Jake Paul go now that he lost to the likes of Anthony Joshua? Now he got knocked out. Now the thing that we wanted to see happen finally happened. What goes through with the trajectory of what he moves forward with? And in all honesty, the options are still limited. Where he goes is one of two things. Either MVP Promotions doesn't work with Netflix again and instead works with an actual other promoter in co-promoted events to get Jake Paul actually built up as a boxer going through the ringer against talent that is at or above his level, because we never want to see him go back down. We don't want to mess with him in influencer boxing because there's no point in that. I don't want to see him against Andrew Tate. I don't want to see him against anybody else. I want to see him against the likes. I want to see him against KSI. I want to see him fight against people that are his caliber if he still wants to fight for real. Okay. So, put him in that same fodder. Top 40 and above that got experience. You got to fight them and work your way into the top 15. A cruiserweight or heavyweight, whatever the case may be. And if you win, you win. If you don't, well, we know where you are. But you got to do the work. He can do that. Or stay with Netflix. Promise them another big fight type of deal. And fight Moses Atama. I'm sticking with that same issue because that's the only fight that Netflix would even entertain as a reason to go and fight for another fight. He's not getting a shot at a heavyweight championship. He's not getting a shot at a cruiserweight championship. He's not getting a shot with any championship with what just happened tonight. So, the only thing he can be is a spectacle fodder for up-and-coming, high-value prospects and rising stars in the sport that Netflix can see and say, hey, we get you there. We can make another big star. We still getting paid big bucks. People going to want to see you get knocked out, and it's going to be against a fighter that is going to make a bigger star. That's attached to Eddie Hearn. That's attached to Bob Arum. That's attached to Frank Warren, Christenberry. That's attached to the PBC. Sure. They'll come along outside of fight with the co-promotion on Netflix to fight against Jake Paul. Yeah, let's make it happen. Great. Cool. And then it's going to be that he loses again. That's going to be a moniker. That's going to be his MO. He is a golden goose of a gatekeeper. Not even a gatekeeper. He is a sacrificial lamb on the altar of propping up another star for the world to take seriously. Oh, look at this next guy who's up next. That's what he is. That is what he is. He is, who's the next guy to come through and fight as a showcase. Hey, look at how bad he can beat Jake Paul. Don't you want to see him do this same stuff against other fighters that are actually good? That's what's going to happen. That is what's going to happen. And I tell you, it's going to be those are only two roads. Beyond that, there's nothing. What else could he do that would sell? Netflix wants money. Anthony Joshua is still one of the three biggest names in the sport, or one of the five biggest names in the sport, for the standpoint of cachet, notoriety, acclaim, revenue. That's going to be to the day he retires. Yes, they're going to take that fight with Anthony Joshua. If it ain't at that caliber or more, Netflix ain't taking that fight. Jake Paul ain't that big. Netflix only got with Jake Paul because Mike Tyson was attached to them. Jake Paul ain't that big. Somebody of Anthony Joshua's caliber and or better. It's going to be who he fights, and he won't do it. Or rather, he can, but he'll lose. And it won't be in a 20 by. It'll be in a regular ring. It will be in a regular ring. Not that 20 by 20 stuff. Not that 22 by 22 stuff. Nah, regular ring. And you're going to get put out. No more, and no running either. Yeah. It's going to be like that. You've lost your edge and your cards have now been played out and you have no hope. That's where he is as a fighter. That's where he is. Listen, I was just comparing both finishes by AJ. Y'all know how AJ was just holding back from finishing Jake Paul when he could have done it far sooner, in my opinion, in the very first round. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. And again, yes, he should have been more aggressive. Yes, he should have been more fervent. Context-wise, that extra 8 feet of space did make it so that the angles that would have normally put Jake Paul in the corner wasn't putting him in the corner. Where Jake Paul would have been had his back to the ropes, it wasn't there. I will say that was true. But even with that, he could have been more aggressive going to the body, punching where he was going to go, not sparing just a straight right at the same angle, but looking to go and downstairs to the body more deliberately. After you tasted the power of Jake Paul and it didn't phase you, you saw Anthony Joshua, then that's when the flip started. That's when the switch flipped. And he was like, oh, okay. Okay, so this is what we're dealing with in terms of power. Okay, there's definitely nothing to worry about now. Like I said, even Anthony Joshua had an ounce of respect too much for Jake Paul that was holding him from being too conservative with how he was trying to go through and fight. You saw when he got more reckless and was saying, okay, yeah, I can take what you got. I'm going to go and really throw the kitchen sink. You saw when that switch flipped. And it was after he finally tasted that power on the chin. And it was like, oh yeah, this is really nothing. You are not good. You are not a great puncher. And you're sloppy. That's it. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Try to throw that straight right now. Throw that overhand now. Go ahead. I will go and destroy you. Because I have literally nothing to concern myself with. That's what he did. And that's what happened. And that's why we see what happened. Happened. As late as it happened. It's a weird way of saying it. But that's what happened. If Jake Paul landed that shot earlier, Anthony Joshua would have gotten more aggressive quicker. Because again, the respect went out the window. Finally. Once Jake Paul landed something. But he should have done it sooner. I'll capitulate to that, absolutely. And we can discuss more about it, about how his performance should have been later on in the show. Because we still got so much to cover and so much to talk about in the framework of boxing and sports at a whole. But we do got to get out of here. So let me go through and read these last couple chats, and then we're going to go and end off this show with a bang. No question about it. Let me see. Both finishes between White and Jake Paul. Yep, understandable. Joshua will make a statement in February. Yeah, he still has to. This is a great cachet. We still got to push forward and do still more work going into the later rounds of, or the later stages of 2026 when we think we're going to see that fight with Tyson Fury. Because we still want to see him get better and learn more from what he's learning from Usyk now and his team. We still want to see that. I think he will go all out, yeah, probably with a more comfortable style against somebody that will engage. Yeah, he'll probably go more all out and be more, should be even better with this new framework of AJ, which could turn out to be something pretty good. It could. Like I said, it could. Comparing it to actual good competition is what's going to be the concern. But let me see. Yeah, there were many times where Anthony could have cornered Jake, but didn't. And for obvious reasons, now the other situation, and we can, if you want to say, yeah, it was rigged up until a point, okay, fine. That's your prerogative. The other situation could have been that this is kind of what he's learning from the style of Usyk. Patience, jabbing, using his length even more, being in the face of his opponent, but not getting overly zealous, guard up, aware, and then, yeah, you still commit to your big stuff. Do what you do still. But forget the recklessness that happened when you went up against Daniel Dubois. Still be fundamentally sound. That might have been why we see that might be what they're teaching. And that is the best way that we've seen Anthony Joshua, but even still, there's still some tweaks to work out. Again, just a speculative thing. But like I said, we will be rewatching this fight constantly because I'm going to have a joy rewatching that fight. Let me see. Why was Jake Paul wrestling for his life? Well, because he didn't want to get hurt. He didn't want to get hurt. He didn't want to get hurt. Of course he was going to do that. I told you. I said he was going to do it before he did it. Clinch, hold, hug, survive. Run and attempt to get out of dodge and never actually engage. He learned that from smaller fighters. Oh, how do we stop a bigger fighter from doing some damage to me? You clinch him low and then you don't let go. That's what happened. Until the ref stopped him. And then now, you don't know what to do. You can't fight like a smaller fighter because you don't know how, because you're a bum. And now you got put out. Thank the Lord, and we're so happy for it. Yeah, when Joshua smells blood, he ain't going to stop the attack and in the fight. And in this fight with Jake, he didn't show that. And again, it was for obvious reasons. And maybe so. When he knocked him down with that shot, when Jake was holding on to his leg and he caught him flush on the side, I thought he amped up his pressure. After the second knockdown, that was again when Jake Paul got caught with a shot on the side of the head as he was holding on for dear life to Jake Paul or to Anthony Joshua, he amped up his pressure even more. And we saw him start to close the deal, get the demise, the eyes of demise. I thought I saw that. I'll rewatch it to be sure, but I saw that. And then on the last knockdown, he finally shoved Jake Paul into the corner. Knew he was tired and ready to go. With all the wind in the gas state that he was in. And he did a Francis and got him. Jab to the body, straight right to the head. Caught that but a flush against the post. With no recourse but to take the whole of that shot. And he went down immediately. Now, if I was Jake Paul, if I was in Joshua's corner, I would have said punch him back up and keep on punching. You punch until he gets flat on the canvas. Don't you stop. Don't you back up. You follow through with that straight right, and you land and you look for an uppercut directly after because he's dropping straight down. He's dropping straight down. You pick him back up. That's what you do. Until you know he's down. That's what I would, if I was teaching Killer Instinct, that's what I would have done. But again, that's just me. But regardless of which, like, the point being, regardless of how you feel this fight went, scripted or not, brother, the job is done. And finally, Jake Paul got knocked out and showed to the world, yes, he's a bum and he does not deserve for this fight respect because of how he fought with never actually trying to win. He didn't try to win. That's not, I don't respect that. You may. I don't. And I can go to sleep well tonight because we gotta go and we gotta get out of here because it's time to go and wrap this show up and send it home. So with all of that being said, we're gonna go and get on out of here. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go. This has been another episode of The Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Watch. We appreciate you all tuning in, and we appreciate all of the fervor and all of the support with everybody who tuned in on the show. We had over 1,000 people come through and check out this whole show. It's been a phenomenal time. We had so many people that chatted. Hopefully, if you want to give to the show and support this channel, hey, you can still you can still do it through super chats, gifts, stickers, and everything else under the sun. Cash App and PayPal, links down below in the description. We're gonna be back on Thursday. I don't think anything's happening tomorrow. So we're going to be back on Thursday to talk about the aftermath of all of this. Thank you to everybody who gave and supported the channel, like with Franklin's Honor and Fred for Life. We appreciate you all oh so much for being here and supporting this whole show. And everybody who tuned into the show, hey, clap it up for y'all for staying up the entirety of the time and being a part of this incredible event of epic proportions as we finally got to see Jake Paul get put to sleep and quit on his knees, and it was the best thing in the world. And I tell you what, I can go to sleep at night happy about this whole facade. Well, not even a facade. It's not a dream. It's the truth of the matter, and it's the real deal. Holyfield with the super chatters of the day. The biggest the pound for pound chatters of the day. Number 5 was Fredo for Life. Number 4, Daryl Anderson. Number 3 was Kingdom Boxing. Number 2 was Trey Beckett. And number 1 was Franklin Zarno. So yes, indeed, we appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you joining the show. And again, if the rankings are done by YouTube themselves, I am not involved. The rankings were done by YouTube themselves, just so you all know. So we ain't getting nobody saying, I'm in the wrong. Hey, look, I'm only reading what we saw. But regardless of which, it's been a phenomenal time. It's been a phenomenal event. We thank you to, again, everybody who made this so special and chose to be a part of this incredible event. And hey, leave a like on the video before you leave. Comment your thoughts and opinions on what you liked or didn't like about the channel. Be sure to go through and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we post right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. Also, be sure to share the show with everybody that you know so we can keep on building up this empire together. All with you and your support, we can make this thing grow bigger, better, grander, and absolutely take over the world of sports media, and everything under the sun involving fame, fortune, acclaim, and hopefully changing the landscape of the sports world as we know it. So again, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for listening. My gosh, there's a lot of, this is insane. What the world? What? It's still going? It's still going? It can't be this many people. Great day. Shoot. This is insane. My gosh. I done played this intro 3 times. Trying to play us out so I can make sure everybody who saw and who participated can see their name cross the screen. There we go. Thank you, Tay. Finally, you got your stuff done. Finally, pulling up the rear. Took you long enough getting it, but I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. But look, we appreciate you all tuning in. Thank you all for the support. And hey, I've been John Luke. Let me get trying to. Okay, it's still going. But look, I appreciate all the support. Appreciate all the drive. Appreciate all the love. I've been John Luke Welch. Y'all have been wonderful. Peace and love. Oh, wait, hold on. Peace and love. We are out of here. Yes, sir. We're going to see you all on Tuesday. Lord willing, there's nothing else going on tomorrow because I ain't got the voice for it. My gosh. But be safe. Be blessed. Celebrate and enjoy the day. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy Christmas because this is an early present. And hey, peace and love. We out of here. Yes, sir.